Good morning everyone and welcome to Hungary Budapest for day number 10 of this European cricket series. It all happened yesterday. We had runs, we had catches, we had some drops as well. There were some comical moments and we're going to get right back into the thick of it. 5 games coming your way here. There's plenty of cricket though all over the network, but we're going to get things right underway. It starts right here on the European Cricket Network with me, Charlie Hunt. Let's get things right underway.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by ECN Software and Bizaway.
Good morning everyone, welcome then to day number 10. It's going to be an exciting one. We've got 5 games coming right your way, weather dependent of course. We've looked at the forecast here today, and during this afternoon there may be a little chance of a bit of a rain, some possible light thunderstorms around the local area. So we're going to keep our fingers crossed and hope that we can get 5 games in today. At the moment the conditions here this morning, bit of dew on the ground as we normally come to expect at this time of year all around Europe. But the good news is that the sun's out, so it's hopefully going to be drying away that dew early on this morning. Looking ahead at the first game of the day, of course, it's a bit of a moving day here in on this beautiful Wednesday morning. Of course, we've got match 46. It's going to be Budapest Kings. They take on United Család Budapest in an interesting matchup here. I'm certainly looking forward to it. It's my first proper look in person at these two sides, so I'm very much looking forward to seeing what these two teams are all about. I know a lot of people already know a lot about them though, so let's go over to the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, who's over in the middle, and we'll get the coin toss right underway.
You know what to call?
It's heads.
Heads is the call. Whoop, and it's a tail.
We would like to.
They're gonna ball. Back to you in the comments box, Charlie.
Thank you very much, Tyzer. Yeah, good morning everyone. Welcome then to day number 10. And it's an exciting one. We've got plenty of action coming right your way. It's going to be an exciting one. Of course, yesterday, though, we did have 5 games of action here right in the middle of Budapest. It's, again, a beautiful place to play. Let's have a look at what happened then. Match 41, an upset that wasn't really on the cards. Royal Tigers batting pretty well. They were 2 for 2 in the first over at one point. Managed to recover due to some good hitting from Stanahuja and Manan to get to 130 for 2. But the Vikings knocked it off with ease. They did it in the 8th over. It was due to the big quick hitting from Kajla, who hit a half century off just 17 deliveries. They took a victory there. Then we saw it was the first of 2 Royal derbies yesterday. The Falcons taking on the Eagles. It was the Eagles who got the better, as the Falcons were still looking for that first victory. Jaya Kumar, of course, batted well throughout the day yesterday, as we'll see later on. But the Eagles, due to Sachin Chauhan alongside Sumit as the opening partnership, they were able to knock the runs off. We got it to the 9th, but wasn't really enough runs on the board. 95 never looking to be enough. Then the next game, well, it was all about the Falcons. They'd been waiting almost 2 weeks to finally get their first win, and they did so with a good win up against the Vikings, which was interesting to see. Of course, the Vikings took a victory against the Tigers, so bit of an interesting day for the Royal Club in here in Budapest. But yeah, you can see that Jaya Kumar yet again in the runs alongside Anjum, and that was the crucial partnership, those two putting on decent runs and getting the chase done with some relative ease. But then we saw the Tigers coming back to winning ways, taking on again one of their sister clubs in the Royal Eagles. So it was the first against the second 11 essentially, and yeah, it was a pretty easy victory for the Tigers. Kukikelt came in and he hit some master blasters. He was 40 off of 13, retired himself out, which meant that Dinesh could come in and have a bit of fun. Last game of the day, Dinesh Bogdani, they came up against the Royal Falcons. Falcons looking to make it 2 wins out of the day. Couldn't quite get over the line, as it was Dinesh Bogdani in their final game of the tournament. They were able to get themselves over the line, and they restricted the Falcons to just 124. Let's take a look at what that means for the standings then. And it was, yeah, you can see there, United Család Budapest playing here this morning, sat in 3rd position. A victory here would tie them on points with the Royal Tigers, and depending on how they get so, it could move them up to 2nd, but they'd have to thump the Budapest Kings, who are just measly down at 9 at the moment. Of course, you can see there that the Falcons there, they've moved up to 10th due to that victory yesterday, but you can see there that the Debrecen Vikings, with a bit of a topsy-turvy day yesterday, sat at 7th, and you can see the first team to play their allotted matches, Donna Bogdani. They will, well, at the moment, they're sat in 6th position, but depending on results around them, they could move up or down. And well, only time will tell as to where they will finish. But the Blinders still sat right royally on top. They've got 2 games yet to play, have the Blinders. And, of course, you've got the Blizzards down there at the bottom with a win as well. Of course, we'll be seeing a lot of teams again here today. But looking at this first game, Budapest Kings up against United Család in Budapest. It's an interesting one, of course, and we can take a look at the lineups here. And yeah, some big names in the likes of Kasir Ahmed, but Dada Puredi, he's been the big vital run scorer for United, as of course you saw that Budapest Kings are going to have a bowl first, so we'll get to have a look at Ashrith Dada Puredi, I should say, very early on here this morning, alongside Vinath Ravindran, the skipper for United Család Budapest, but the skipper for the Budapest Kings in Tadella won the toss and, of course, electing to bowl first here. So we get an early look at potentially, you can see that at the bottom of your screen, Sunil. He's coming in for his first game, Sunil Gangadararia, who's come in for his first involvement. You can see there the confirmation of Dada Puredi's involvement in this European Cricket Series, 242 runs to his name, but he's also got 8 wickets to boast about as well. But a very good morning to everybody tuning in all around the world. It's a beautiful morning here. Hopefully it stays that way. Whether it will is only a matter of time that will be able to tell us that. But yeah, good morning to everyone, to Rob, to Nick, and to everyone around the world that's tuning in. It's a pleasure to be here, Charlie, on the European Cricket Network, on my own, riding solo here today. No Rico fault. He's taking a well-earned rest day. And I have a feeling he's going to be hitting the spars up again. That's all he kept going on about yesterday. But it's a muggy, humid day here this morning, and it just, with that threat of rain earlier or later on in the afternoon, it does have a feel of a bit of a muggy, humid sensation. Anyway, we are almost ready to get this this first game of the day. Match 46 is going to get right underway, all in front of our very eyes, and it's going to be Srinivas Mandali who gets us underway, and this is going to be pushed into the offside, and we will start with a dot ball. And could see a lot of people coming in after the Sri Lanka-New Zealand match as well. And yeah, listen, a lot of cricket going on around the world at the moment. It's the joy of summer. It's a lot of cricket to be played. And, well, of course, we had the qualifiers out in Zimbabwe last week, which was rather incredible. Sri Lanka, of course, winning that. But then seeing the fact that, of course, the Netherlands were able to make it through. And a player who I played against was the highest run scorer for them in Vikramjit Singh, which was rather special to witness. This is a little outside edge, and it's going to run away, and it will be the first boundary and the first runs of the morning. Little tickle down to third man. There was a man there, but he wasn't able to quite cut this one off. Plays it late, plays it nicely though, does Vinath Ravindran, who hasn't quite come off with the bat in this tournament. But hey, it's better late than never, is what I say. But a good start though here for United Család here. What's the response going to be then from Mandali? It's wider, and it's going to be deemed as too wide, as our umpires here this morning on the field, of course, have given that as a wide. But yeah, our umpires this morning are going to be, of course, Goody, alongside Cecil Kurian, and James Lloyd is the third umpire here this morning. That's a nicely played shot yet again, however, just sort of waits on it and goes for timing more than anything, and placement. And it'll be a single. We'll get an early look at Kasir Ahmed, who's going to be opening the batting alongside Vinod. So no look at Dada Puredi. So maybe coming in at 3 potentially, which is not what we had on the cards. But hey, we love a little bit of a change. If it works, it'll be a good one. That's a little outside edge, but well fielded by the fielder at sort of fly slip. Good work in the end from Shakirullah. It's a back of the length, and we saw this yesterday quite a lot in the sense of a lot of players and a lot of bowlers opting for that sort of heavy back of the length delivery. And once more he goes for it, but it's too wide, and it's going to be slapped over the offside, and Ahmed will cash in and get his first boundary, and it's a good looking one as well, as he just plays this nicely just in front of square, and he's going to get a good result out of it. It's going to be 4 runs yet again. And you can probably hear that being picked up on our effects mics. The trains have already started. We were delayed getting to the ground because there was a couple of trains coming through this morning. And, well, that's big. And that is gone. What a catch. That is out on the offside. This time it was Fuller still off of the width from Mandali. And Ahmed was trying to go big yet again. He'd already got the second boundary of the over. Did he need to go for the third? Probably not. Hindsight's 20/20 though. And he will go. And it'll be the first wicket to fall. And it's a good time to get it, as that will be the end of the first score. 10-1 for United Shalad Budapest. Yeah, good catch to get that one as well. And it will bring Ashrit Darapuredi. And we can just see there, this man is a bundle of talents. You can see 242 runs in this tournament. But it's the strike rate that impresses me. 194 for him. It's the best of the two sides. You can also see that he's going to be pretty handy with the ball in the second innings. But looking at Budapest Kings, though, I mean, looking for the bowlers in the likes of Bomasetti and Ramachandra, as well as Valipuradi, of course, they've been the key wicket takers in this lineup. But again, you'll probably say that Tadella's going to have a lot of work to do with the bat. That's been the issue for them. The batting hasn't quite clicked. Anyway, we come back to live action then. Oh, what's happening here? Bit of a slip then for our main man. He doesn't even slip, not too sure. She clearly wasn't feeling very comfortable, and rightfully so. He's within his right. Is Ramachandra? Oh, that's Gundy. And it's going to get slapped into the onside by Ravindra, and that's going to go all the way for 4 yet again. Dealing in boundaries at the moment are United Shalad Budapest. They probably would have been quite content with the fact that they lost the toss and were put into bat, because they've got some serious firepower in their lineup. And it's already proving so, as Ravindran's hit his second boundary already. And we're only just starting the second over. Got to try and... bit of a loosener from that one, realistically, for Ramachandra. He's had a decent tournament, but it's just not quite clicked for the Budapest Kings, in all fairness. And this one is a bit of an overcorrection after straying down the leg side. Now tries to go offside, but gets it wrong. And, well, the keeper in Tajendra Phalavati, all he can do is just get a pad on it. Just looks as if it died on him ever so slightly. Pitch not quite waking up as early as we have this morning, clearly. This time he's on the money. And they'll come through for a cheeky single. That's good running, though. Good, positive running. That's what it's got to be. You might not get the 4s and 6s all the time, but as long as you keep that rotating of the strike clear, then... you should be able to get there pretty nicely, of course. But yeah, looking at the teams sort of playing here today. Of course, we're going to look at the Blizzards. They play their last 2 games here today, so that's going to be an exciting one, of course. And looking to try and get some more points on the board, some rare points, in all fairness. But it will be a tricky task to do, as they've got Nomaz Baji, of course. He's away on work commitments. He's out in Malta at the moment. Driven nicely from Darapuredi, but it's straight to cover. And they're going to run on the misfield. A direct hit would have been very close, but he will get off the mark with a single straight away. He would have made his ground just. Would have been a Ravindra. And the skipper, of course, looking to sort of cement their position in the top 4 here. Not leave it to any other sort of variables, and do it themselves and get themselves into that final spot on Friday. Short and pumped. Oh, that's big. That's crunch. That's huge from Ravindra, and he's seeing it pretty nicely early on a beautiful Wednesday morning here in Budapest, Hungary, and he's cashing in on a shorter delivery, and that's not where it needs to be. Good looking shot, though, as you can imagine. Waits on it nicely. He's a good early judger of line and length, is Ravindra, and if you can do that, you're going to be pretty set on for a high level skill set. Ravindra is proving it. 16 off 6 now. 2 4s and a maximum to his name already. He's striking at 266.66. Looking rather steady early on. Just a pause in play, but ready to get the response then. This over's gone for 13. 2 deliveries left. That's confidently played into the offside for just the 1. The robot just dropping the cheeky preview into this game. So if you're unsure on a couple of couple of the players or what to expect, go ahead and click that link. And, well, listen, everything is available. What I have is also available to all of our viewers on the ECN Cricket website. Every stat, every game that's being played. And listen, when there's 9 games being played around the continent, and it's all being covered on the network, then there's a lot of stats that you're probably going to want to keep up on. This is nicely played from Dada Pudetti. This will run down to third man, and he does well, keeps everything in line, and they'll come back for the second, and that will be the end of that second over. It'll be 26 for 1 after 2. Not the best of starts, though, for Ramachandra. 16 off his first, so he's got it all to do if he does come back for that eventual second. You'd imagine that he will probably. But let's just take a look and have a look at this one. So, yeah, Blizzard's playing their final 2 games today. It's been a topsy-turvy sort of tournament. Mars Baji's been the lead run scorer for them, but it hasn't quite... it's just not quite clicked around him, and of course now they're without him, so it's not going to be the easiest of days for them this afternoon, you'd imagine. This is dragged onto the onside bar of Indran, but it'll just be a dot. Yeah, of course we know that the Blizzards will be taking on the Kings and the Falcons in today's play. So Kings having a long day. They've got 3 games of the Budapest Kings, so it's a good chance for them to get some, again, healthy points on the board. But I have to say, looking forward to Falcons up against the Blizzards in that sort of bottom of the table clash. It will essentially be potentially a decider on who finishes where, but it's a good opportunity for both sides to get some points. Shot up in the air, though. Hasn't quite got a lot of it, but it will be 1 bounce 4. So Cat does catch a piece on its way through off the bat of Vinod Ravindran. You can see here batting well outside his crease, and what realistically probably wouldn't have been a terrible delivery. Just becomes a slot ball. Good awareness, though, from the batter in Ravindran, and he's raced into the 20s already. Still well outside his crease. Will probably take a step across. That's going to be wide. So Mandali coming, of course, back for his second in this over. Second over for him in this innings as well. Well, this one's up in the air, and it's going to fall safely, and it's going to split the fielders precisely. Ravindran's had a habit of doing that already here this morning, and he's done it yet again. Well, that's his 5th boundary already, and he's only faced 11 deliveries from this opening spell of this first innings, and he's crunching the ball to all parts of the ground because he's moved on to just 25 off 11 deliveries, and that beautiful shot over point is a great example of his 360-degree hitting capabilities. What's the response? It's a full toss, and it's up just over cover, and it will be another boundary. And, well, that's the game of fine margins in cricket, because he just gets enough on this, doesn't he? It's a full toss, and it's again a Gundy ball, and it's screaming to be punished. And, well, he does just that. Just gets over, though, and that will be another. That's back-to-back boundaries. So this over's gone for 13. His first over went for 10. This one's already gone for 13. Last delivery. Oh, not just yet. Bit of lateral movement, and that'll be a wide. Already on 29, though. It's already done his job as the skipper at the top of the order. He's got that shine off the new ball, last ball then of this power play. That's well bowled. That's where it's got to be. Just hide it outside off in that corridor of uncertainty. And it's a rare dot ball to finish. It's going to be 40 for 1 after the power play. 10 off the first, 16 off the second, and 13 off that third over. 14, I should say. Apologies. So it's been a pretty decent start this for Shalad Budapest, who, of course, as I previously mentioned, are looking to just cement their position in this top 4. Of course, a victory here this morning would put them level on points with the with the Tigers. But again, they of course they've got a back-to-back double-header. They play the Debrecen Vikings in game number 2 here this morning. Of course, that starts in at 11:15 local time, 10:15 GMT. So 12:45 out in India. So looking forward to a lot of cricket here today. And you've got to also remember the fact that it's not just cricket here at the moment. There's cricket all over Europe. We're in Malta as there'll be 3 games there today. Oh, that's good. That's pretty decent from Dada Padetti as Bomisetti comes into the attack, and he takes no waiting here to get the attack right to the bowler. That's a beautiful shot. What a way to start the over. I know for a fact that Dada Padetti is someone who's been playing a lot of good cricket recently and some good shots all around the ground, and that's a prime example of it right there. Oh, this time goes for the more conventional sweep, and well, he swept that from a long way outside off, and it would just trickle over the boundary on the leg side. But again, you can see he just looks like a man who's got a lot of time out in the middle at the moment. Does Dada Padetti, top run scorer for his side in this tournament, and he's adding to them already. He moves on to 11. Good shot yet again. This time goes for the conventional sweep and gets all of it. That'll be another boundary. It's a good early signs here, but good morning to everyone in the chat. To Kai Bay, who's joined Rob as well. Pleasure to have you all alongside us. It's going to be an exciting day. It's just me, myself, and I on the network on commentary duties, and this is going to be a poor delivery, and I don't think it's going to go for a minimum, so it will just be a wide plus the extra run. It's poor delivery down the leg side. Of course, with that left-hander in Dada Padetti coming out, it means you've got the left-hand, right-hand combination, which as a fielding side is just something you sort of sit there and you go, I just can't be bothered. It's such a frustrating part of the game as a fielding side, but you've got to deal with it, and it's something that, you know, it's a tactic that almost gets used by a lot of batting sides nowadays. Outside edge, gone. Oh, that's so poor. That's so unlucky from Ravindran because he's played a blinder of an innings so far. Hasn't looked like he's been in any sort of trouble or any sort of discomfort. And he's just found the outside edge off a pretty poor delivery from Bomisetti, in all fairness. It's a short, wide delivery. And all that Ravindran can do is just chip this one up to Sandy Sachin, who takes the catch pretty comfortably. It was a comfortable catch. And it will be the second wicket to go. With the 50 up on the board, it's 50 for 2. Let's take a look at this one more time. Then you can see here, it just starts moving when he's you know, his body's moving when he's hitting the shot, and it just doesn't realistically mean that that you can find your balance and get yourself in the right position. But that's again unfortunate for the skipper who got himself in, but he's going to have to go as well now. As yeah, that's 50 for 2. Of course, a lot of cricket, as I've mentioned, and I'm going to talk about what's going on out in Malta at the moment, as they're well underway for the last day. As Sabavadapu is coming in for his first delivery, and it's going to be a dot. But yeah, of course, you've got Malta taking on Luxembourg in the first game of 3. You've got the 2 final games of the Dina Cup, and then the first game of the Valletta Cup later on this afternoon. And again, back of a length from Bomisetti, looking to try and finish this over pretty quietly, but Malta are 87 for 4 after 14, and I know a lot of people will be flicking back and forth, and some talented and very clever people will have a double screen method going on. That's just dabbed away into the offside. It'll be a dot to finish. A good comeback from Siva Bomisetti after 2 very good looking sweep shots from Dada Padetti. He but goes for a wide, then picks up the big wicket though of the skipper in Ravindran in that over. It's 50 for 2 at the end of the 4th. Yeah, Malta 88 for 4, and a lot of people were in the chat are just touching upon the fact that that Luxembourg were able to get Zishan early. Of course, Zishan made his maiden T20I century yesterday, so a huge congratulations to him and to Malta as well. But the thing is reality kicks in. A lot of those teams are playing good cricket out there, so it's a high level. Of course, Vinny Sandu, aka Mr. Maximo, has taken you through the day out there, and of course we've got an international T20I women's game coming on later on here in the Netherlands on the network. That will be Corey Rutgers, who's Corey's doing a fine job out on his own out there as well. So 3 solo commentators out everywhere today. So the chat, you've got your work cut out for you. So this will be just pushed into the onside by Dara Pededi as Sunil Gangadaria, who's again, who I mentioned, first involvement in this tournament. It's a late newcomer for the side. Again, looking to offer another option as a bowler here, clearly. And if you're following us on all of our socials as well, you'll see that there was a few highlights that were put up. That's just sat up, and I wasn't able to quite rotate on this one as quickly as possible. Was Sabah in Savadapu. A bit of a direct hit here, and I think he's made his ground pretty comfortably though. He certainly does. Gets that bat down well, but a good throw though from the man at square leg for the right-hander. If you haven't done so already, though, folks, if you're watching on YouTube, do go ahead and like and subscribe to the stream and to our channel. It's where you'll see all of the cricket action in wherever you are around the world throughout the year. It's often where you'll find all of the streams and all of the broadcasts. So if you are a big keen fan and you're looking forward to more cricket throughout the year, then go ahead and do subscribe. And if you click that little bell that's next to that. That subscribe button as well, you'll get notifications through to your devices whenever we go live or something is posted. Good shot, this one from Dada Pededi, but just come back for the second. Doesn't quite get all of it. But yeah, do go ahead and make sure you click those buttons, and we do always appreciate all of your support. We know it's sometimes it's a tedious job. A lot of our moderators always do a wonderful job, but listen, we appreciate you all hugely. Our little cricket family, global cricket family as well. And it's it's a beautiful community to be a part of as we continue on here. Been a good over, just 4 off it in all fairness. Oh, that's sloggy from Dada Pededi. Just tries to sort of swing through the line, get that front leg out of the way, but that's not his game. His game is pure cricket shots. That's what he's got to stick to. This is part of the frustration thing that you see when you watch a lot of cricket, is you often see good batters will get in and hit some nice shots and then go against the against what they've been doing that's worked for them, and you sort of sit there and you go, well, why? What's the point? You're playing so well. Doesn't really make a difference. And it's going to be a dot to finish the over, and it'll be 55 for 2 at the end of 5. And I can welcome you into the Ice Cube. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network, and it's going to be a beautiful, hopefully fingers crossed, beautiful day for cricket here. And as I keep mentioning, there's lots of cricket out on the network at the moment. Of course, we've got our 5 games here. We've got 3 games out in Malta, of course, and then we've got the 1 T20I women's game out in the Netherlands. So it's going to be exciting. Certainly looking forward to it. Of course, the Netherlands take on Scotland in that game later on today, and then we've got Malta taking part in that Dina Cup. Gone big and got all of it. That's huge. That's a big shot into the onside for Dada Pededi, who rather than going for touch, goes for power this time around, and it sits up nicely from Bomisetti. Can't be bowling there, sir, and it's going to get dispatched. And they went it over without scoring a boundary, but he's making up for it here. He's already got the second of the over, and it's a big shot as he moves on to 27 now. So then, what's the response going to be from Bomisetti here? He's tried a couple of different things. It hasn't quite worked for him. Is he able to maybe just try and find the data? See if he's got that in his locker, in his arsenal. That would be again, it's a useful one that we've seen throughout this tournament. He doesn't, and it's just lofted up, and it's going to be a 6 again. You can't keep bowling the same delivery. It's too one-dimensional from Bomisetti, and a batter in Dara Pededi's caliber is not going to miss out on those sort of deliveries, and he cashes in on some Gundy bowling, and it's it's going to go all the way yet again. So the over goes for 18 at the moment, and he's got one delivery left, trying to prevent it from going magical. Went for, of course, 10 off his first. Last delivery then here of the 6. Oh, that's got to be a wide. Yeah, there we go. There's a wide given there. There's a couple of questions yesterday about a ball that pitched off the wicket, the artificial wicket, but was given as wide. The reason behind that, it was past the batting crease. That's the reason behind it. So that's why. And it's got it again, and it's going to be 4. So that's going to be a magical over. Goes for 23. And Dada Padetti, it was only a matter of time before he cashed in. And he's looking good once again. That's a nice looking shot. Races on into the 40s. It's going to be 78 for 2 after 6. Good starts for Ravindran there, but he was of course caught by Sandy Sachin at sort of fly slip. Ahmed hit a nice shot into the offside, tried to go for the cover drive, and he was caught on the boundary by Valarapali. It's been these two that have sort of steadied the ship. Sabar Vadapu is, of course, just the 1 off 5, but it's Dada Padetti who's been doing the damage. But it will be Sabah Vadapu who's going to be on strike here for this the start of this 7th over. And Hadia starts again. That's going to be a wide. Not much breeze here today, folks. It's, well, as I say, that a nice breeze comes in. Not complaining, though. But, yeah, it's a muggy day, is it where we are here at this beautiful GB Oval. Not the Golden Ball Oval. It's been a while, though. It'd be nice to have one. Would it be, well, do you know what? It would be quite fitting. As, what's happened here? There's a couple of appeals, not real certain appeals, but almost trying to ask a question. And the signal is eventually given as a wide. But yeah, it's I mean, the humidity is 65%. That's all you need to know. It's certainly feeling very hot out here, and the thing is that the UV index as well is at 4. So saying you've got to use your predictions. A bit of wind, about 7 miles per hour of wind. That's going to be a wide again. Doesn't matter where you bowl. That's going to be a wide. But of course, we'll do our best to get as much cricket as possible throughout the day. And if there are any delays, we'll make sure to find. Well, the good news is that there's a lot of cricket that we can entertain you with. Shots nicely played, but he's just checked itself. Oh, and it would have been a great catch as he went for the one-handed screamer, did Ramachandra, right in front of me here at long off. But in reality, he probably could have got more on it. He had quite a lot of time and actually quite a lot of space, but he struggled with that. Looks still about 1.5 meters there. And it wasn't too far over him, so it will be a maximum. As that's a good-looking shot though from Sabah. Yeah, they're looking to set a decent score here. Our Shalab Budapest here. That's well bowled though. Trying to hide it outside that wider off line. That's going to be a wide again. He's tried to hide it, but he's tried to hide it too far, and deemed to be an illegal delivery. So we'll have to bowl that one again. Yeah, the weather's a bit of a weird one today, though. In all fairness, so it's going to be interesting to see how it unfolds. Haven't really. I know there was a bit of rain, sort of on day 2, I think it was, but wasn't really anything crazy. And the thing is, though, is that this pitch is probably in need of a bit of rain. It's been a hot summer, is what I'm being told, and yeah, although it has been they've had a bit of rain at one point. It's still looking very green, though. Of course, I mean the one that stands out for me is when we made our way when we were in Belgium last year. I mean that was just dust at one point, and then as soon as we got a bit of rain, it went nice and green. So it just shows you that. weather has its part. Good take, that is, from Valivarti. Does well. Wasn't an easy grab, that one. It bounced just in front of him. They're the hardest ones to date. I have to say, there's been a couple of times, and I know that regular viewers will know that this is one of my pet peeves and something that I just despise. If you're standing that far back, what's the point? Come forward a bit. He's not bowling express pace. You're making your work 10 times harder for yourself if you don't come a little bit further forward, because you just let it bounce in front of you. As again, just rotating the strike. Hello, hello. A bit of a slip. Well, he's wearing Air Forces, so that's probably where he's gone wrong. As Shakirullah. That's probably where he's... watch this. Just that one little step goes too far. I think he sees the funny side in it. I hope he does, because otherwise you're probably thinking, well, don't take yourself too seriously, sir. 8 off 8 for Sabah. Well, that's going to be wide. And it's probably going to be an extra run as well, as the keeper, once again, standing too far back, and this time isn't able to take it cleanly. Nice, like the shades, though. Got a few of the Budapest Kings opting for the shades this morning. There is a bit of sun, but it's quite cloudy. The sun is certainly out. Trust me, it's warm. It's muggy, is the way I describe it at the moment. Big. Has he got enough of it? I think he has. And well, this is going to be another boundary. Whether or not it's 4 or 6 is yet to be determined. It just was right on the line. It was a shorter delivery, and he wasn't exactly going to wait around. Was Dada Peretti. There has been a maximum already, and that's going to be another one. That'll be back to usual hitting from Dada Peretti. So that's going to be a nice way to get into the 40s this time around. But yeah, you can see there little conversation between the fielder and the keeper, sort of saying, "Well, hang on a second, fellas, what are we doing here? Why are we bowling short to Dada Peretti, who we know will just crack you into the onside, into all parts of the ground as well." 99 on the board, though, with a delivery left. A 6 would, of course, bring up his half century. And I'll tell you what, it'd be a pretty good one at that as well if he does get there. That's going to be just pushed into the onside. The over does go magical again. They've had a couple of magical overs, in all fairness. That's 22 off it with a fair few wides. It's going to be... Well, they bowled 12 deliveries in that one over, just to let you know. End of the over, 99 becomes 100 for 2 after 7. And these are the top run scorers here in this European Cricket Series. Hungary, 2023 edition, of course. This is up to this morning, before this morning's play. Gucci, he's still sat right on top, and he's got over 102 runs. And he's not going to get chased by Baji, because Baji is not playing anymore. He's away on work duties, so we won't see him again here in Hungary, which is a shame for for his side. But, of course, Kajla for... the Vikings is up there alongside, of course, that man Dada Peretti. Dada Peretti, he's on there. That'd be about 290 now, so he'll move up to 3rd position. Lukamagi, of course, sat on 241, so he's of course up there as well. But do you know what? The run scoring hasn't exactly been an issue. It's just the bowling that's been a little bit tough for a few teams. That's where they've leaked their runs, and it's just meant that there's been quite a lot of runs on the board. I know that there's been a demand for the net run rates being looked into. And I have good intel that tells me that we can I'll be able to touch on that at some point throughout the day. Wide, and that's it's also poor from the keeper. Just as I say that he's had a pretty good time of it, it's yeah, they've got it wrong. Once again, that one. Again, you can see that he's too far back. I keep saying it, and it's just no one really seems to want to listen to me. But it's fine. I won't take it personally. It's okay. But yeah, it's something that we've seen a lot of keepers throughout Europe, or sort of out of nowhere. Maybe I've just not picked up on it before, but they haven't really. A lot of them just stand too far back. Picked up nicely, executed perfectly from Sabavadaput, who moves on to double figures with that nice flow of the blade into the onside. It's too short, and when you're bowling round, the angle just makes it 10 times easier. And batters like Sabavadaput are not going to miss out on this one. That's a nice shot. Yeah, so they move on to, 106 now, and looking to finish around about 145 here, potentially, with still 2 and a bit overs to go. Oh, you can't bowl there. This is not working for Malodapali. It's not. He got lucky that this is just plugged out of nowhere. Well, Sabo was looking to try and come back for a second, but to be honest with you, I think Dadapadetti, well, now they will, because, oh dear, that's poor. I'm sorry, but that's poor. Wheels have completely fallen off. Keeper's had a bit of a nightmare. He goes for the throw. Bowler's had a nightmare in the over. He's bowled 2 Gundy balls. He's lucky he doesn't get dispatched for the second time. Watch this here. That's an absolute nightmare. It's not even a difficult one. What's he done here? That's lazy. That's just lazy, is what that is. And it's another 2. But Saba can't quite get this one away. It's a better delivery. Up in the air, just chipped, didn't follow through with a shot, and rightfully so. Hello. A little 360. What's happened there? Little 360 twist from the fielder down at... Like, watch this here. Hello. Gets the old Cinderella twirl in. Not sure if there was much need for it, but hey. Managed to stop it, so you can't complain. It was only the one. So random from Ramachandra right in front of me. Anyway, effective, clearly. And he's got all of this. That'll be 4. That evades the spinning the spinning fielder in Ramachandra this time. And yeah, that's another good-looking shot from Dadapadetti, who is motoring along to a decent total. And once again in the runs, it's 49 for him at the moment. And of course, one thing you have to remember and mention is that time is against them here. They've got, by the time they finish this over. And that will be 1, and that will be a 50 then for Dadapadetti off just 19 deliveries yet again in the runs. As it's a poor throw again, and the bowler gets pummeled. But a 50 comes up, but more importantly, keeps the strike. It's 114 for 2. They've got 4, and probably about 4 minutes to bowl this last over until they get to the 9th. Yeah, so look at this here. You can see it's pretty upward spiral. Started at 10 and they've never really gone below that. It's currently at 14 and a quarter as a run rate at the moment, but it's mostly down to the big hitting of Dadapadetti. 50 off 19 with some beautiful shots, mostly those reverse Malachis. Or you'd probably call them the reverse Daras, because that's what he keeps playing. 50 off 19, 5 4s, 3 6s, striking at 260. He's got to continue though. He's got 2 overs left in this first innings. Pummeled. Leg side, straight to straight to mid wicket though, regular mid wicket that is. Won't be a run. Well bowled, very well executed. It's a little bit unlucky as he squeezed this, and it's going to go for 4. That's such a good delivery though from Ramachandra, in all fairness, because he's got it right up in the blocker. Watch this. Does so well to get a bit of bat on it. Look at that, but he gets lucky as it almost deflects off the face and runs away. It's actually a good-looking shot. It would be a good one if he could prove that he was trying to play that. I think he was just trying to save himself from being bowled out there, but unlucky as it does go for 4. Another boundary there to Dadapadetti. What's the response got to be? Does he go for it again? He does, and he gets the last laugh. Trying to get funky. There's Dadapadetti. He knows it was going to be an exact replica, carbon copy of the previous delivery. But this time, he was able to turn around and clatter into the stumps. So trying to get funky, but yeah, doesn't quite get in the right position. Gets too wristy. You've got to just try and help it on. There is pace on it, but yeah, gets too wristy. And it will be the end of Arsenal, who goes for more runs yet again. It's 54 off of 22, off with 6 4s, 3 6s against his name. A good innings comes to an end, worth 54 in total. Score is 118 for 3. And well, the thing is, though, for United Chalad, that doesn't help them in all reality, because they're now coming down to this. They've got 3 deliveries left. What's the time looking like here? Could be close, you know. What's probably about 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, I reckon. But yeah, you can see there, doesn't quite get in the right area and then tries to flick it. It's a good delivery. It's a perfect Yorker. Train comes by again, and you can't hear a thing. They're big trains as well, though, by the way. Big double-deckers. Don't see them in Spain or London, that's for sure. Okay, then. New batters, Jack Murrell, who starts with a flash of the bat, and that will help Shalad here, you can see there, they've got a minute 30 to get through the last two balls and start the last over. That's where it's got to be. And a tournament ref in Tyrone Peters will be hot on their tail if it's going to happen. Up in the air and over the top. Man out there though. Oh, puts it down. I thought he was going to take that. It looked pretty simple in all fairness, as Murrell was trying to just get anything on it really. See this here, it's a big top edge. But our man down there at Sandy Sachin took a catch earlier. Couldn't quite hold on to this one. So they'll come through for the single. Brings Saba back on strike. Up in the air. Again, this could not work in their favour. It doesn't. And luckily for the Kings, it actually gets dropped. So it will be one to end the over. And they've got to get round quickly. Got 35 seconds to get into this last over. And they don't look like they're in any rush. And it's going to be 120 on the board. It's 120 for 3 after 9 overs. And just keep an eye on our umpires here. Just have a look. 30... the clock seems to have stopped there. Let's just have a look. I think it's going to be okay. Just by the skin of their teeth. Just keep an eye. I'm just going to keep an eye on them here. Of course, that's story so far. Wickets from Mandani, Ramachandra and Bomasetti, but poor from Gangadaria. And Vanaparati went for 14 as well. Bomasetti's going to come on and, well, it's not going to be a Bomasetti. It is going to be for Sandy Sachin. He's going to come on for this last over then. He's going to get a bowl. And luckily for them, they do it within the time straight. So they get there quite literally on the money. Last overtime. That's a good start from Sachin. That'll be a dot. Is he going to retire? Is he going to retire himself out here? He is. He's going to go. So he's going to retire out his Saba. He had a few nice shots, but maybe they've got the idea that someone's going to take a better looking and a liking to Sachin's bowling here, as they're going to bring on Ahmad Alam, who is normally coming in at 6, but he comes in at 5. It will be 6, of course, as that wicket isn't a wicket because it's retired. It's a retirement, so he will go. And what's interesting in the last over, you've now got pretty much 2 fresh batters at the crease. So you're hoping that one of these two can go from the off, and they've only got 5 deliveries left. It's 120 on the board. It'll be 120 for 4, essentially. Oh, that's tight. That's really tight. Let's take a look at this one. I thought he snuck it in. Oh, that's close. Possibly just touching it, though. So consistency is key. Up in the air, then. Chance. Taken. Good catch. Alarm. Well, the retirement clearly doesn't work. As well, that's going to be a golden quacker for Alarm. The first delivery he faces wasn't legal, and the first one he figures that is legal. He just toes and skews right up in the air. Good catch by Point. Backpedaling a little bit, had to set himself, and it's right into the sun, that is, as well. But it's a good one to get, and that retirement looks like it might come back to haunt them, as it's a golden quacker. Derek's here for the first time this morning, and it is 121 for 5. Yeah, good catch, though, by Point, in all honesty. It's a good one to take for, I believe that's Prakash Akula. Taking a good catch there. New batter out to the middle then. It's Patanaik, and it's going to be a dot. This has been a really good last over from Sandy Sachin, looking to try and just keep this one down to a minimum. He's already got 3 deliveries in. He's only got half. He comes off, 3 steps? And he's done it again. He's hiding it outside that offside, and that's where it's got to be. These players are all going to try and dominate onside. And he's clearly outsmarting them here. What realistically should have been sat on a score of about 100, at minimum 135. Not even going to get up. They don't look like they're going to get up to anywhere towards 130 here. That's a wide. That's a wide. Asking the question. Look, his foot doesn't look unmoved. Umpire doesn't look unmoved either. You can see that. Does step out. Oh, hang on. No, he's. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. I thought he wasn't moving here. Let's take a look at this one. Rock this one. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's. Oh, I think that could be out. That's that looked closer than I originally thought. And well, they're going to have a look here. Yeah, they're asking for it, and understandably so. Keeper's There's a lot of signals going on, but they've called for it. That's to me. Is there anything behind the line? No, there's not. He's going to be given excellent bit of work from Valivati to have the sense of mind to take that. And excellent work by our crew at Spring Productions, giving us the quality replays there. But yeah, that's a really good bit of work. So this retirement, I mean, talk about tactics. And if you're a stickler for tactics, it's not worked for them, because the retirement has meant that they've had Alam come in. He went for a 1-ball duck, and then Patanaik has come in. He's gone for a 2-ball duck. And but yeah, I mean, there's the evidence that you needed. And we do get Derek. I wasn't sure if we were going to fit him in time, but there's just normal Derek. And well, look at that. That's a brilliant bit of work. As yeah, I mean, in theory, that retirement has now meant that you've gone 3 balls, no runs, 2 wickets. So coming back to haunt them is this retirement for Shlazad here. You never know. For Shalad, it could come back to haunt them in the latter stages. Rajendra then up in the air, hasn't got all of this. And, well, Murrell's thinking that he's going to try and take this on. He doesn't even look interested in any way, shape or form for the second. Okay, then, last ball time. And he doesn't, and it's going to be just 1. They should turn and go for 2. They've got to take it on, and he's going to make his ground. It's a poor throw from Srinivas Mandali. It was a loopy one. He should have tried to fire that one in more than anything, and they'll come back for the second. So it will mean that they finish on 125 for 6. Still probably feel as if they've ended up leaving about 20 runs, 25 runs up there potentially. We're going at 14.5 and over pretty much all of the innings, and it was a good bit of middle spell bowling though that they were able to take the wickets at the right times. They only allowed 1 batter to get in and punish them. That of course was Dada Padetti, but he was supported by the skipper and Vinoth Ravindran at the start of the innings. He was able to get quite a few runs. He ended up going for pretty cheaply as he went for 29. It was a pretty poor score, in all honesty, in a poor way to get out. It was an outside edge. He wasn't in the right areas to play that shot, and it was a good catch though by Sandy Sachin, who, by the way, could although he dropped a catch, he looked really good as a bowler coming on in that last over. But there was some good shots as the wicket brought Ashrith Dada Padetti in, and he just went ballistic, didn't he? It's some beautiful shots all around the ground. I'm hoping some of these reverse Malachis are going to be in this highlight package, but this one, that was a little bit of the unconventional method, but it's still effective. And wow, this one's how he got out. We won't see some of those Malachis, but yeah, tried to scoop him after the Yorker that got him for 4. Then he ended up trying to scoop it, but he got it wrong, and it means that it brought out the middle order for Shalad here, and it didn't work, did it? Because they had a retirement, as it was Sabah who went 16 off 14, retired out. And it ended up going as the new batters came in. Murrell scored 3, Alam, duck, Patanak, duck, and Rajendran just went for 1. You can see confirmation of that scorecard there. Good scores for Dara Paretti and for Ravindran. No one really else helping, but 18 extras, and all of those coming in wides. Not really the best from the Kings, and again, that just sort of tells you that the story of their tournament so far. They finish on 125 for 60, United Shalad Budapest here in this first innings of match 46. So 126 runs will be required for victory off of 60 deliveries for the Budapest Kings. An upset potentially on the cards here. Take a look at the bowling figures though. Good last over for that one man, Sandy Sachin. Everyone else went for a fair few. Ramachandra bowled well for just 22 off his 2 overs. Mandali went for 24 off his 2 as well. Picking up wickets as well, but yeah, the overs from Bomasetti went pretty large, as did Sunil's overs. 126 needed for victory then. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 10 minutes time as we will get ready for the response. You're watching this European Cricket Series Hungary event. Here it's match 46, and it's just myself here, Charlie Hunt. It's all coming right your way, and it's coming up very shortly, all on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back then here to sunny Budapest here in Hungary, and it's going to be it's set for an exciting matchup here. Of course, it's 126 runs needed for victory here this morning for the Budapest Kings as they look to try and cause a bit of an upset here early on in day number 10. Of course, the United Család Budapest sat in third position at the moment. They set 125. Again, probably feel as if they left 20 or 25 runs out there, in all honesty. But it was due to the good bowling from the Budapest Kings that they were able to restrict them. But it's going to be Fassi Atif who is going to take this first over for United Család Budapest. And it's Gundy. It sits up, and he's just going to pull this nicely into the onside. Doesn't quite middle it. Has Tajinder Malavati, who's opening the batting here. But yeah, that's a good start though. Bit of a loosener for Atif. But yeah, good morning to everyone tuning in all around the world. It's a pleasure to be here, Charlie on for the European Cricket Network on my own, going solo here today. Oh, this is up in the air, and this is long as well, by the way, because he's caught a piece of that. That's huge. That's gone a long way. And what a start this is for Malavati. Couldn't quite middle the first one, but this time goes goes dead straight rather than pulling it square, and gets all of it, and it goes for a maximum. It's the first maximo here this morning of this second innings, of course. And yeah, good morning to everyone. Good morning to Rob, to Kroom, to Rob as well, and to Vinny, who's jumped in as well. Of course, Vinny covering the Medina Cup, the final two games, of course, the Medina Cup, and then the Valletta Cup starts later on this afternoon. Of course, that's one of two other locations that we are currently in. We're here in Budapest, in Malta as well, but then also in Utrecht in the Netherlands. As he's asking the question, too high for me, as Atif turns around and just tries to go a little bit fuller, but doesn't go full enough for me. But this one, yeah, it's too high. Way too high, hitting him on the thigh pad more than anything. Yeah, massively too high on the back leg as well. But Jana, it's a really good morning here, and it's a pleasure to be here. I always love wherever I go. Oh, and this one is up in the air. Oh, it's taken. That's unlucky for Malavati, because he was looking pretty confident on the pull shot or on the shorter delivery, but this time around he gets it all wrong, and ends up sort of swiveling into this one. You can see here, it goes down the track. Didn't need to, because it would have been a really easy delivery to demolish into the onside, but he wasn't able to quite do so, and it will mean that at the first hurdle they've fallen, and it's 8 for 1. As that's Shiva Tadella, the captain for the Kings, who comes out here, and well, in reality, a couple of early wickets, and this could be over pretty quickly. It's around about probably a par total and a par chase, this one. But it's listen, scoreboard pressure is always something that you've got to contend with. But of course, the Kings sat in that bottom half of the table at the moment. Okay, then last delivery of the first, and it's a good one. Back of a length, heavy length from Atif, and it will be 8 off the first. It's 8 for 1 after 1, and well, we're at the moment, we are sat on 227 matches since that last golden ball. It was on my day off in Bulgaria. Well, Rico's on a day off here. Could it mean that we have a bit of that touch? You never know. But yeah, 227, of course, that was Emir Sofia who took the victory there. It was Chuktai hitting the winning runs after an interesting game where the ball hit the electric wires that go across the field. But no, it's been a while, and you're sort of feeling, when's it going to come? It's got to be at some point. We had close calls in Romania. Oh dear, that's Gundy. That is awful from Alarm. That's a proper loosener. I mean, if you look up the dictionary, what a loosener is, that's what's going to come out. Watch this. Delivery all wrong, lets it go in the complete wrong area. The release point's all wrong. It's going to be a no-y, and it's going to be a free hit to come up then. And he's going to have to do it once more because that's going to be a wide. So poor start this from Alam, and yeah, Shalad Budapest just having to readjust after this first two illegal deliveries here. Free hit once more then. No, not yet, because we'll go one more time. Alan, what's happened here? What's going on? It just doesn't seem like he can get through his rhythm. Just doesn't seem as if they have that confidence underfoot to sort of come in and run in and get that rhythm going. So it's another free hit then. And this time he will get something on it, but it's just going to be up in the air. And, well, you know, that's a rarity to see that no one actually, no one put a bit of a scream in, because I'd expect to see it after 3 wides and and another no ball, and then another wide, and oh, he finally got there, and he didn't end up taking it and making the most of the free hit. They had 3 opportunities, but they didn't get any of them. That's going to be another wide. So he's struggling, as Alam, and he can't find his rhythm. He's really struggling, isn't he? That one wasn't too far away. That one's better than the rest, but even still, though, not within the right lines. And well, this over's gone for 5 already. Only had 1 legal delivery. Well, that's going to be a dot ball. That's a rarity. That'll be a dot though by Alam, a rare one. Yeah, it was a good start for Malta. They ended up getting up to 163 for 5 off their 20. Some 2 half centuries for Stanislaus and Ahmed as well. That's well bowled. Much better from Alam, finally finding his radar. And, well, the skipper and Vanan Prasath. One of the nicest men in cricket, by the way, I'll have you know. Yeah, he got some runs as well, 23 off 21. So 163, and in all fairness, you'd probably say that that's probably enough, but only time will tell, though. This one is, again, just skewed up by Tadella. That'll, yet again, just be one as the trains come choo-chooing on through. Full toss, gone. And probably surprising with the straighter run, in fairness, did Alam, because he had 4 extra deliveries at the start of this over. Then he's gone ... one, and he gets the wicket. It's Haridas who goes. It's a poor shot, no timing whatsoever, and already this is looking like it's going to be tough here on in for the Kings. They're going to currently fall to 14 for 2 here in the second. That's a warm one. It really is, as I think that's going to be Ramachandra, who's going to come out at number 4 then. So we've seen him coming in at different positions, but he's coming in at 4 this time around. Full toss off the splice of the bat, and well, Alam probably doesn't deserve that wicket, if I'm being totally honest with you. But hey, it's the rub of the green. You take what you can get. Surprising with the straighter one. 14 for 2 then here, and it's you can hear it. Looking for, they want to try and get through this as quickly as possible. Oh, this one's a bit of a away movement. It's well fielded by a man in the point cover region. It'll be a dot to finish. So even though there's 5 extras, they only concede 2 runs, or 4 extras and 2 runs off the bat, I should say. And it will mean that it's 14 for 2 after the second over. Just a reminder of the story so far for all teams here. Cobra CC occupying that set up 4th position, but the Eagles right on their tail. Eagles have only got 1 more game to go. They'll play that today, of course, and if they do that, then they will get into that fight for 4th. But with the fact that Cobra CC have got 3 games still to go, you probably back them to stay there. Well, this is a nice looking shot as Fazir Atif is going to continue. This is hit away and fielded nicely by Van Madugan, who's out there. Siddharth, good morning to you. Hope you're well. Thanks for joining us. Well bowled. Just cramps him up for room. Just apologies for the lack of on-screen graphics at the moment. It's probably due to the connectivity issues. And hey, Just like that. Looks as if we're slowly coming back, and there we go. We are. We're back. We're live. 15 for 2 is the score at the moment. Ramachandra yet to get off the mark. He's got himself into a bit of a weird. But he went for the scoop, didn't he? You can see he angles his bat, but then it's a shorter delivery and has no answer to it. And well, he's not exactly the tallest one there. You can see Sam Williams is doing a bit of groundwork, trying to get everything in, and that's into the pads. Good bit of keeping as well from Patanek, and it's going to be leg buys. So Ramachandra still waiting to get off the mark after facing the 4 deliveries for him. You can see here he would have been gone if it was a direct hit. No bat on the ground whatsoever. Well, that breeze is just starting to come through, and when it comes through, it's actually quite pleasant. But when it's not, it's pretty grim, pretty hot and muggy. Full toss and big into the onside. Has he got enough on it though? No, they haven't, and they might just want to check side on here just to make sure that there's no issues here. But my reaction initially was that it was okay. Comes down. Yeah, he should be okay. They are just checking, and there we go. Yeah, he's fine. Signal goes, and it's going to be 3 wickets and 3 early wickets that fall here in the power play. They've still got a delivery left. It's 16 for 3, and well, it's the fall yet again due to the low full tosses. So Tadela goes for 2 off just 6, the skipper, and well, this has been the issue, isn't it? It's what I picked up earlier in the game, and right at the start in the little preview was the fact that the batting has not been clicking for the Kings, and that's been their downfall. And well, Exhibit A, 16 for 3 with a delivery left. The Shakarula is going to come in at 6, number 5 even. Can't do maths clearly. I'm on my own. See, as soon as I'm on my own, I've got too much to think about, and I can't do maths. I clearly need to make my way to. That commentary school that Corey was at. But yeah, of course, that Netherlands gets underway at 2 o'clock Central European time, 12 o'clock GMT, and 5:30 Indian summer time. So yeah, that's Netherlands taking on Scotland, and then Malta versus France is the final game of the day out in Malta. That's the start of the Valletta Cup. Last ball then here of the third, just chipped up. And it will be a single to end the over. Uller off the mark straight away. End of the power play. It's all about UCB United Shalad Budapest. They are restricted Budapest Kings to 17 for 3 at the end of the third. Comparison then after 3, 40 for 1 were the United Shalad at the moment. 17 for 3 stumbling here are the Budapest Kings, and it's just been pretty poor batting to be quite honest with you. It just hasn't really clicked at the moment. And well, Alam's going to continue after the first. For the second over. Well bowled, but also well played by Alu. Digs that one out right off the toe. Yeah, he does well this time around. It's well bowled, well directed. No, that's not well bowled. That's not well directed. This is going to turn around, and just want to check a replay. It's been called a no ball here, but I just want to just check here if we can as to whether or not it bounced and pitched in front there. And yeah, they just want to check a look and just confirm here. Well, it doesn't matter. They're going to continue. Well, they are just going to have a look here. Was it? Oh, hang on a second. That doesn't matter. That's going to be into the onside, and that will be a 6. So this time around, Ramachandra will counter-attack this bowling, and that's what they need. They need someone to just have a go. You've just got to throw something at it here. There's no point waiting around and seeing what happens. Give it a go. Give it a bash, and that's a good shot. Of course, UCB will play up against the Vikings in a good matchup. Looking forward to that one later on. Up in the air, it should be taken. Oh, and it is just. It was a little bit of the juggling act from Ahmed Kasir Ahmed out there, but eventually it's taken, and it's the 4th wicket to fall then. So they make most of the free hit that comes, and then they end up getting this one entirely wrong. It's short and outside the offside, and he's not able to cut this away. Is Ramachandra, so he will go for a runnable 6, and it's 25 for 4. Just coming back onto that, the Vikings, of course, they've got, just looking at the lineups, so they've just come in. They'll be shared with you almost momentarily, but yeah, they've got a new man coming in. But yeah, take a look at this catch. Almost loses it at the first time. It takes it cleanly on the second time, but yeah, it's going to be a really exciting contest. That next game coming up in 45 minutes time. So looking forward to that one for sure. That's going to be a dot ball as the new batter. Batter has come in. Yeah, I've just checked as well, by the way. That no, but it wasn't a one. Was reversed to a wide due to it bouncing. Well, that's a good delivery, but I think height just being a bit of an issue there. But a good delivery though from Alam, and he actually finishes with pretty decent figures after a poor start. What's this one here? I think that's too high. It's certainly in front. That's the height doing, yeah, it looks as if it's going over for me. Have to agree with our umpire on the field, and it will be 25 for 4 after 4 overs. Yeah, he finishes with decent figures of 2 for 14 after that first 5 deliveries weren't legal. But yeah, they're well below the rate, aren't they? They're struggling here. But a good morning to everyone. To Siddharth, you can see that Shrug is hiding. He's there though. He's paying attention. Rob's here always as per usual. Siddharth as well as the man who took the catch is Kasir Ahmed. He's going to start with a wide. Well, a 1 off 3 at the moment. Oh, that's a lot of lateral movement from Ahmed. So that's back-to-back wides. Can't find that radar. Can Ahmed? Of course, took that catch eventually on the second time of asking. And this time he does fire it in just outside that off stump. Anula trying to drag a ball that realistically he's got to open up that offside. He's looking too one-dimensional onto that onside. It's not going to pay off. You've got to go and play the ball on its merit, especially in these conditions. Oh, he's got all of this up in the air, and it's going to go the distance. That's a nice looking shot, realistically, and yeah, gets this one away nicely. Ahmed, this one just sits up though. Watch this here. It's in the slot, and he just helps it on its way. He really turns it around the corner, gets all of it, and watches it sail over the boundary. Good looking shot once again for Illa. Finally gets his first one away. Can he keep the pressure on though? Up in the air, just falls straight, and oh, I tell you what. Just falling short, but direct hit would have been close, but that's well backed up by Fasir Atif on the onside. Watch this here, direct hit, he's gone. No man's land completely, but he gets a little bit lucky. Just sort of hitting the ball and thinking, okay, right, I've hit the ball, let's run, let's get a run. They don't. This is cut away nicely, as I think that's going to be Akula who faces that delivery, just gets off the mark eventually on a third delivery, third time of asking. This is just skewed up, and again, it's just short of the man in covers. And do you know what? Get the squeeze on. They probably could have had another 3 wickets if they they had the men in there, because they can't find the middle, can the Kings? Had a couple of boundaries, but they haven't really been able to find a consistency. Asking the question, not out. Comes through for the leg by though. That's and that will be the end of the fifth halfway stage. 36 for 4 on the board. And well, we had a look at the highest run score. Let's have a look at the leading wicket takers. Spinner Manav Nayak is at the top at the moment, and Manav, well, I know for a fact yesterday was enjoying a nice rest day for him. Grabbed a couple in the trot. I heard they went go-karting, and I'm very jealous. But yeah, Manav Nayak was he sat on 12. Mohandas is, of course, on 10. There's 4 of them on 10. Ahmed, Hasib and Kamran all sat on 10. So whoever gets the first one out of those, they'll make their way into second position. But yeah, Manav Naik, 12 wickets for him. He's been crucial, isn't he? That spin variation for the Blinders has been crucial, and he's been a vital part of their success as they sit pretty comfortably top of the table, sat on 16 points, 8 wins from 8. As we come back to live action, or we were going to, but there's a pause. Velmarugan is going to be the new bowler here in this 6th over. And again, miscued, and all he can do is just try and pull it into the onside. But yet again, no one really being able to. Yeah, no one really able to find the middle of the bat. It's come and it's gone, but it's not really stuck around for the Kings. That's wide. Can't be bowling that. Got to find a way of. Got to find a way of changing your angle. It's again this right arm around the wicket. I hate it. I have to say, it's just one of those things. I just don't see the point in it. You take out so many opportunities. I just don't know. And again, nice looking shot from Akula. That's the 2 scoring shots he's played have been a nice late cut. Backward of point. But once more, it's just single, and they need more. I mean, that run rate's already past the point of no return, isn't it? 18.2 is up there at the moment, but probably even more now, as yeah, every time there isn't, it's. Oh, that's even worse. That's awful. That's really not good. Can't find a way, can he? Cannot find a way of getting it right. By the way, Rob, I know you're doing 2 jobs at once. I see. I'm jumping in and from here in Malta. You're in the chat everywhere. Very impressed, I have to say. Ah, there we go. He's middled it. Has he got all of it? Yes, he has. That's going to be 6. Nice shot from Melo, and once again gets a good one away. And that's just, yeah, it's poor from Velmarugan. It's not been the best of spells, realistically. He almost loses his ankle in the process. But yeah, that's a good shot from Shakarilla. Moves on to 15 for him. Oh, it's warm. Nice and hot. Well, again, up in the air. Oh, and it's taken. And in classic style for the Kings, it's get a boundary and then get out next up. As Ulla goes 6 and out this time again, as he sticks with that hard back of a length delivery. And it pays off because he gets the wicket, and he gets his first wicket here today. And it is the full 46 for 5 here in the 6th over. Take a look at this one again then. Miscued. They just can't find the middle of the bat, really. Again, it's coming and it's going, isn't it? They have hit a number of boundaries, in all fairness, in this innings, have the Kings. All of them coming in 6s. They've had 4 6s in total, but it's the rest around them that's not clicked, as that's going to be Sandy Sachin, the saviour, in that first innings with 2 for 5 off his 1 over. There's a good over at that as well, though. Two deliveries left in the over, of course, but yeah, this hasn't been the best of starts for the Kings, has it? They didn't bowl the best, and well, their batting hasn't exactly changed anyone's mind either. Of course, the Kings play again. They've got 3 games today. They play against the Blizzards in the 3rd game, then they take on the Royal Eagles. So, you know, it's a tough day for them, in all fairness, but it's a chance for them to get some points. But at the moment, it's not looking very likely here in this game. End of the 6th. Score is 46 for 5. And you take a look here at the bowling figures. 2 wickets for Atif and Alam, the openers. Alam struggled, but when he got going, he was all right. And then Qasar Ahmed went for 10, as has Velmarugan. However, Velmarugan has picked up a wicket, of course, after being dispatched for a maximum. Yeah, Rob's just Rob's saying he agrees. Right around the wicket is oh, that's Shrug, sorry, saying he agrees. Yeah, it just doesn't really, just don't see the point of it. Anyway, here is Gerson. Well, that's a bit of pace, and that's going to run away down to third man, and there is a man protecting that area. And they've learnt after yesterday, didn't they? They realised there was a fair few runs leaked out there from flying edges, but good start for Midagieson. It's well played. Just pushed again. And well, the fielder forgets to take the ball. Yeah, you see that run. That run rate's now up to the 20s, and you probably say that this game is going to come to an uneventful victory then for Shalad here. I mean, realistically, that puts them level on points with the Tigers. So Tigers, of course, had a bit of a mixed bag yesterday. In all honesty, I mean, the fact that they lost that first game up against the Vikings was a bit of a surprise and a bit of a rare loss, but they were able to bring some reinforcements in for that afternoon game, and they certainly were able to get all of it as well. Up in the air, nothing on it. Taken, good catch. Not easy from Samavadapu, but he covered the ground this time around, and it's it's a good wicket to get. It's one for Midagieson, of course, and yeah, again, this is just coming to a pretty uneventful finish, this one. It's another wicket down, though. It'll be the 6th to go. Score is 47 for 6. And you can see there's Jack Morrell just showing his appreciation for the efforts there. But yeah, no, that's going to be the end of the batter. Of course, makes the way back to the dugout. It's never a fun walk. I'll tell you what, the only time it ever is if you've just made a half century and you're thinking, yeah, I'm done now. But yeah, you can see that's the end of Prakash Akula, who goes after a good catch. He made some serious bit of ground, but he's got long legs to do so. But that will be, of course, 47 or 48 even for 6. Brings Malupurali out to the middle. Oh dear, that's wide. That's trying to bowl the quicker one there, potentially, was Midagieson. Doesn't quite pay off in the way that he was hoping for, though. Pushed away nicely, and he'll get off the mark for one, straight off the bat. He's well backed up again. A little bit lazy, in all honesty. That's another wide. He's trying too hard, isn't he? He is just trying to do something that really he doesn't need to do. All he needs to just work on is the fact that the ball will do the work for him. Let it do the work for him. Just get your line of length right. Up against coming towards the back end of this order. That's all you've got to do. Just find those annoying, tough deliveries to face, which is outside off, and you'll find that you'll get rewarded for it. It doesn't this time off the pad. And it will be a leg bite to finish the over. It'll be 52 on the board. It's 52 for 6 after 7. Next game is match 47. That starts in around about half an hour's time. That'll be Shalad coming off the back of a good victory here, in all honesty. They take on the Vikings in an interesting clash for them, as Vikings looking to make their way up the table slightly. They've got 3 games left to play. Of course, Budapest have also got the 2 games to play after this one. They'll be they'll have the 1 game even, I should say, but it's going to be Rajendran. He's going to get a bowl then. He's going to start with now if their throw's good, which it is, but the keeper's nowhere, and it will be a single. Good running, but good fielding. I'm very impressed by Samavadapu's fielding. He's like a little, could be a contender for the in contention for the Hungarian Duracell bunny, you never know. Still haven't decided that one. I've not seen enough yet. Shot. Good looking shot, this one through the covers. It's not going to quite go all the way. It's well fielded. Good chase by the skipper and Vinov. Good running. Yeah, a bit of on this day, though. Back in 1962, the iconic British rock band, the Rolling Stones, performed their first ever show, billed as the Rolling Stones, at a club in London. That was on this day, of course, the 12th of July, back in 1962. And again, up into the air, and it's just going to pierce through the gap, but it won't go all the way once more. And again, they'll just come through for the one. Oh, and this one is another dot on this day, 1804. If you like if you're a fan of musicals or what have you, former United States Secretary of the Treasury Alexander Hamilton dies after being shot in a pistol in a pistol duel the previous day by Aaron Burr. And if you are, of course, there's a musical called Hamilton that's taken the world by storm in recent years. Of course, that follows a story of all of the founding fathers of the United States. If you haven't watched it, I recommend you do so. It's quite entertaining. Yeah, and well, on this day as well, it was, I mentioned the Rolling Stones, about film and TV, though. As that's big, that's 6. Ah, nice shot. Hello, should be. Oh, nearly. Tizer puts it down as well. Well, the ECN crew clearly not up to the scratch this morning. It's looking a little bit tired, maybe. But yeah, that's a good shot, though, from Malaparalia. A rare flush of the bat. You can see there, Tizer went for the one-handed stunner, but he doesn't quite catch it. And it will be the end of the 8th over, 61 for 6. On this day, though, back in 1976, the first ever Family Feud game show debuted on ABC that was hosted by Richard Dawson. And then there was also the fact that in 1998, the FIFA World Cup final in the Stade de France, Saint-Denis, Zidane scored twice as France won their first World Cup, beating Brazil in a pretty easy victory. It was a 3-0 victory, of course. As Gusson is going to come back and start once more. Stepping away is Sachin. That's not going to get you anywhere. Got to keep your keep in the right area, haven't you? You really do. Got to get that front leg, or your head more than anything, going down the right area. But yeah, hasn't quite been able to do so. That one's going to hit into the pad and. Shrug saying the Kings should rebrand to yellow cabs. Batters coming in and going like taxis. That's an interesting one. It's a bit harsh, I think. Good afternoon or good morning to NI Nick as well. Joins us in the chat. How are you? Hope you're well. Ah, shot. Nice looking shot. It's going to go all the way to the boundary. That'll be a nice looking shot yet again from Sachin. And this time around, he gets that head in the right area. And it will run away towards the boundary. That'll be 4 welcome runs for the back end of this innings here. Rob saying Charlie not even born. No, correct. Nick saying he's still the oldest. He's still up. Chance dropped. It was a pretty simple return catch, and a direct hit would have been gone. But now they nearly collide, and it's had everything, isn't it? Oh dear, Shrug saying, didn't have you down for musicals? I don't mind, actually. Yeah, I've said it on air. I like them. I'm actually quite a big fan of them, if I'm being totally honest. But that's just 1 to the total after that one. Six is all round. 66 for 6. Up in the air. Is it going to be 66 for 7? Yes, it is. Good catch from the skipper there in Vinith. And Ravindra takes a good one. It wasn't easy. It was, of course, having to backpedal and take it over his shoulder, but it's a good one to get, as it looked at one point as if Vladimir was going to enjoy himself, but of course Charlotte saying, nope, not allowed to. We are going to remove you swiftly. Thank you very much. 66 for 7 with 1 over to go. New batter is Siva Bomisetti, who is going to come out then for this last over. Let's take a look at this catch again, though. And you can see backpedals himself, but also sets himself quite nicely. And this is a good performance, though. You've got to have a look at this, though. Shalad, of course, looking to, well, they have cemented their top of their position in that top 4, of course, and they're level on points now with the Tigers. Don't know if the net run rate will get them into that next position, but still, it certainly helps their cause. They, of course, come up against the Debrecen Vikings in match 47 coming up in 25 minutes. So I'm actually very much looking forward to that as the first Dragonfly of the day enters the cube, and that'll just be one as it's dragged into the onside for one for Sachin. Up in the air, he's got all of it as Bomisetti, and that'll be a maximum. Nice shot, lands just in front of the sight screen there. That's a good-looking shot from Siva. What's he doing, batting all the way down at 9, getting him at the top order. Nice shot, bit too full from Magendran though, and yeah, he gets punished straight away. Can't be bowling there, sir. You've got to change it up. It's too full in the slot. And this time he does, and this is just clothed down to long on. He doesn't even move. Doesn't even move. That's Paretti down there. Who, well, I'll be surprised if he doesn't take the player of the match award here. In all honesty. Well, good-looking shot, but it's straight to some of Van Arpu, who has fielded very excellently in that area, and it will be the end of Sachin. Put a little fight up, but goes for 9 off his deliveries, off his 13 deliveries that he faced, but it will be 74 for 8. 2 deliveries to come in this game, and again, it's a victory and a convincing one at that for United Shala Budapest as well, and. Yeah, it's no surprise to see them really take a victory here. It was a big ask for the Kings. Shrug saying, did you see that Jersey put Guernsey to the sword in our inter-island T20? I did see that, actually. In fact, I saw it come up on my Twitter at some point, and yeah, I have to say that, to be honest, not surprised. I think I know Guernsey got a little bit, put up a bit more fight in that second game, if I'm not mistaken. You might have to let me know if I'm wrong on that one, Shruggy. But yeah, I think. Yeah, I think that second one was a little bit closer, but yeah, pretty one-sided affair though, in all honesty. Jersey, too much for Guernsey, clearly, but this is the thing, lots of cricket going on around the world. I mean, it's good to see that we're covering the T20 Internationals out in Malta and the T20 IWs in the Netherlands as well. Last ball then, and it's going to come to a pretty quiet end, and I think because it'll be slapped away, and they'll finish with a nice boundary. Bomisetti, what is he doing down at 9? Getting at the top, he's hit a nice shot down the ground. Then he's cut this away, carved it away nicely. And he's going to finish with a pretty decent little strike rate. It's 11 off 3 for him, but it means that the Kings finish well short as United Shala Budapest are your winners here by 46 runs. And of course, well, you can see that it's a pretty disappointing effort from the Kings. The Kings will be back later on. They've got 3 games today. They'll be back in match number 3, but we know that United Shalad will be back. They take on the Vikings in match 47. There you can see coming up in 22 minutes to be exact. And well, Dada Paretti, he's at the top of the run scorers for Shalad Budapest. He's just got the Player of the Match award, rightfully so. Let's take a look at these highlights then of this second innings. There wasn't really much to talk about for the Budapest Kings. It was pretty one-sided. They weren't really able to get much off the square. They did struggle to find the middle of the bat. There was a couple of batters who were able to get a few away, but a lot of them hitting sixes, but then getting out. Good caught and bowled from Adalam after he was a little struggle in the start of his over. But you can see there, as it just didn't happen. Ramachandra came out, hit a nice looking shot for 6. That was his only scoring shot. Then he ended up getting caught on the boundary by Qasir Ahmed. And they caught well, did Shalad, have to say. They caught well, and they might have done a lot of it on the second time of asking, but you still take it. That's all you can ask for. Prakash Akula came out. He didn't do too much. He was eventually gone as well. This one was Shakirilla, hit a nice looking shot. That was one of 2 sixes for him. He was the best batter of the lot. Scored the most runs for the Budapest Kings alongside Pomasetti, who realistically, I'm not too sure what he's doing down there in no man's land, coming in at 9. But anyway, that's you can see here. This was a good catch. Made a lot of ground. Dear Madhu, some of our party to remove Prakash Akula, and we saw Giant Vadaparali came out. He had a nice hit. Then he was gone after it was put down by both Shub and Tyrone, so we'll be having words with them at some point. Good catch this one to remove Vadaparali though for Vinitha Ravindran, of course, off the bowling of Murugesan. He looked pretty good as well. Another one there for Samavadi. That was Sachin who went. And then we saw Pomasetti come in and he hit some nice looking shots. However, it was too late, and it's a victory off by 46 runs here in match 46. That's pretty nice little coincidence there, a little coinkydink. But yeah, 46 run victory for Shalad Budapest here in match 46 then, and no one getting going. 2 batters getting into the double figures. Do you know what the worst part is? Extras with a joint top scorer. That tells you all you need to know about this innings. It was all a one-sided affair. United Shalad Budapest bowling pretty well. The openers did a good job. I thought Atif and Alam struggled, didn't he, with 4 wides and a no ball, but he was able to come back and not really concede much else. Ahmed went for 10, as did Velmaduga, and Murugesan went for 10 off his 2, got for 2 wickets as well. Pick of the bowlers, Atif and Murugesan in that death bowling spell. So it will be a 46-run victory. We'll be back in 20 minutes' time then, as we will see the next game coming right your way here on the European Cricket Network. Don't go anywhere. My name's Charlie Hunt. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Hungary, and it's unfolding all right in front of your very eyes, all on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, good morning everyone, welcome back to Hungary, Budapest here. It's a beautiful day here and good news is I've just checked the forecast, the weather has changed and at the moment it's looking as if the rain's going to stay away, so we keep our fingers crossed for that of course. At the moment though all we can do is look forward to the next game coming up. It's match 47, it's going to be the Debrecen Vikings, they take on United. It's in Salad, Budapest here. It's going to be an exciting game, of course. Budapest just coming off the back of that victory up against the Kings here in the first game of the day. It was a pretty convincing one at that as well. Another half century as well for their top run scorer, Depedi as well. So, of course, he's going to be looking to continue his fine form. It's going to be an interesting one at the moment. Still a lot of cloud cover around, but hopefully the good news will stay, and that will be that the rain will stay away. Let's go then to tournament referee Tyrone Peters, who's out in the middle for the coin toss.
Debrecen to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
So we're betting first.
They're going to bet. Back to you, Charlie.
Yeah, thanks, Tyser. Tyser doing a great job as always. And yeah, news from the toss then is that United Shalad are going to go ahead and they're going to go ahead and they're going to have a bowl first here, which is going to be an interesting move here, of course. And yeah, it's an exciting one at that as well. And I think we can hopefully take a look at the lineups for this game. It's an interesting one, of course. I mean, you look at the two sides. It's probably a little bit more of an even contest than the previous one. You can see there, of course. So it used to be a batting first, of course, not bowling. My apologies. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, of course. Ravindran alongside Dada Pudedi. I'd like to see Dada Pudedi open, but you know what? They may not do so, and I think they aren't. But yeah, it's a good chance to look at the Vikings, of course. Bowling-wise, there'll probably be a few changes here and there, but of course, Suleiman Mohammed coming in for his first game. And yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm certainly looking forward to this. I tell you what, the supercomputer's got it looking at it as if it's going to be a pretty comfortable victory for Shala Budapest. Will that be the case? Well, only time will tell. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network here. It's a pleasure to be here, riding solo here today. And yeah, it's a pleasure to be here once more. Rico having a well-earned day off. Good morning to everyone, to Kroom, to Shrug, to Rob, to everyone in between. It's a pleasure to be here yet again. As you can see, there's a nice embrace between the two. This is the thing, and it's what we see all the time around Europe. All of these players, even though they're on opposite sides, will know each other very well. It's a tight-knit community in the cricketing world here in Hungary, and all around Europe is the exact same situation. And it's the fact that that's what you've just come to expect of it around here at the moment. And yeah, good to see everybody as well. It's a pleasure to be here. But yeah, of course, that good news that I was bringing you earlier is the fact that rain has supposedly moved away from us, which is at the moment. There's still thunderstorm warnings, but I think in our area, I think we're going to be okay. Of course, the weather over the next couple of days is changing all the time, so you just don't know. Let's get things right underway for match 47. We start with a confident push down the ground, and this one could go all the way. And it doesn't. He manages to just get a boot on this one, and they'll come back for the second. But a good start for Ravindra and the skipper, and a good bit of work there this time around for Razama Habib. Yeah, good start though. First up this time. Into the pads, going down the leg side though. As Ravindran was trying to open up that onside and flick it over, but yeah, just that head just falling over. You can see there, look at that head falling right over. You can see there instantly that his balance is gone, and that's why he just struggles to get any bout on it. And he was safe though, because it was veering down down to miss the leg stump. But a good early start this for Suleiman Mohammed coming in, of course. Bit of early movement, but that's too short, and that's disappointing after some signs of some lateral movement early on with the new Grizzly. He's gone for the shorter delivery, and it's not paid off because he's not going to miss out on you there. He pummeled some shots into that same direction earlier this morning, and he's done it again this time around. Good-looking shot, and it's the first boundary, first maximum of this second game of the day. And again, a good comeback though, and once more just trying to play a similar shot that he missed out a couple of deliveries ago. And I'm pretty sure we'll see that the head is the issue again. You see this head, not too bad this time. Still doesn't fall over as much, but even still though, it's just not in the right areas. Good shot, straight to cover though. It's well fielded, and I have to say the fielding's been excellent by the Vikings from what I've seen, as they were pretty on it yesterday, as was Shalad this morning. They didn't really put much down or let anything go through them. And this one's dragged down the ground, straight to the fielder out there who does the work. That's a good bit of fielding by the skipper in Ahmed Khan, and it'll be the end of the first. It's a relatively quiet one, but it's going to be 9 for no loss after one. Let's have a look then, and of course this is up to match 45, so the updated standings for Dada Puredi aren't there, so he's got more runs to his arsenal. And you look at the Vikings, going to be pretty reliant on Kajla alongside Khan for the runs, and also a Khan for the wickets as well. He's got 7. Nori and Habib have got 6 apiece for each other as well. The temperature's picked up again, and the breeze has gone. It's a hot one. Oh, that's Gundy. Oh, it's Gundy, but he's asking the question. It was a full toss. The height was obviously fine, as that's Habib, who's the new bowler. It's off the bat, that's why. That's a really awful appeal. That's a terrible appeal. There was no way in this green earth that that was ever going to be given. If you don't ask, you don't get, though. Oh, that's crunched. That's a lovely looking shot. Stigsy! Oh, no. No, Stigsy, what are you doing, sir? Sam Williams, project manager. And, well, he was in the game, the entirety. He was interested, and then turned around, do you know what? Not for me. Oh, that's fines. That's got to be a fine, surely. That's poor. Oh, he's already had to he's been invoiced for a grizzly ball after letting it go through into the bushes that was lost. But that's even worse. That's just crying out of it. Good comeback from Habib though after getting pummeled. Oh, that's again well hit down the ground, but it's straight to Ahmed Khan once more. $16 on the board then. First look at that could be a no-y, and it's been called on field for it. So he struggled a little bit. Has Ahmed Habib? Yeah, that's been called. So Kasir Ahmed will he gets a free hit for the second for the first legal delivery that he faces. So that will mean he gets no better opportunity to get his eye in. It's a free hit, and he's hit it down the ground. Hasn't quite hit it nicely though. It's clubbed more than anything, but he will get off the mark with that single. Good noise out there though by the Vikings. I have to say, quite impressed by it. Something that we didn't really hear much of this morning, in all honesty. Last ball then of the second. Oh, shot. Well watched, well picked up. That's going to go, I think that's gone all the way. It has, signalled by the on-field umpires, and it will be a maximum to end the over. So there's 2 sixes in there, and he swivels on this one. Nice looking shot, plays it beautifully. And our umpire's on the field, watches it sail over his head, as at the end of the second, it's 24 for no loss. Umpires here, Stephen James, alongside Cecil. And let's have a look at the updated standings then. So level on points are United Shalad Budapest, but it's the run rate that keeps them in third. But they widen that gap to Cobra. Of course, if they take a victory here in this one, then they'll go on 16 off of their 10 games. 16 points, of course, that is off their 10 games. And well, they'll almost be uncatchable. But you never know. You just never know. Anyway, game, this could be a good one for the Vikings to win, as they look to push up towards the top half of the table. Looks as if it's going going to be an early introduction of Zagori, who's going to come in then. Pulled, and it's just sort of flat batted. Chance just pulls out of it in the last second. Does Ahmed Khan. He was interested the entire way, but you could see he was just had to pull out of it the last second. It was a great effort. He made the ground, but see, just there in that last sort of millisecond, he decides not to. And that will be the one for the over as well. Uses it pretty early on though. Does Uzagori. First delivery. Fuller and sliced away, and it will be. I have to check this one. I think it's been signalled as just the 4, but they may just want to check it just in case. But once again, though, Vinith Ravindran is looking in fine touch. Let's watch this one here. 1 bounce 4. Confirmation there for us, and we'll move on to 26 off just 12. It's an excellent bit of hitting yet again from Ravindran, getting a start, and now needs to cash in on this good opportunity that he's been presented with. Similar sort of ball, unable to quite replicate. Oh, been given as a wide. Okay. Interesting move, that one. Could have just been touching it, but I don't know if that would have been after the ball got past the crease. But hey, consistency is all we ask for. That's all we ask for on the European Cricket Network. Shrugs asked a question. Well, I'll come to it in a second. That's big. That's 6. That's huge. Nice shot. Ravindran just swivels on this one. And, well, if Rico was watching, he'd be giving it the old Michael Jackson impression. I won't bring that one out because I can't do it. But a good shot yet again from Ravindran, and he's liking this delivery. And, well, that's another short. Is that another short ball, by the way? I want to know. That's what I want to check. But anyway, it's another maximum. And, well, this over's already gone for 11. It's just not sensible. Not sensible bat or bowling realistically from Gori, because he's just letting it sit up nicely. And well, a batter in Ravindran's calibre will not miss out on it. Okay, then what's the response? Got to go full, surely. Back of a length, and that's a little bit unlucky. But it's the luck of Ravindran that's rubbing clearer here, because this one is again tried to pull. But he's just a little bit late when it gets to top edge, and it just sails over the keeper's head, and it will go for a 1 bounce 4. And once more, well, this time he's gone 4 in the second delivery, then he's gone 6-4, hungry for more this time around as Ravindran, and he's already on his way to that half century, and it's nearly, haven't even finished the third over. Last delivery then of this third over. That's going to be a wide. No, it's going to be called a no ball, because I think just simply the fact that it's a shorter ball. And, yeah, that's not good enough. That's really not good enough. That's poor. Watch this. It's short. Yeah, good call from Square Leg. Square Leg made the call for it to be a no. You see here, yeah, it's a short ball. That's well done by the on-field umpires. Well communicated. Good work, of course, led well by Tizer. Free hit, and he gets a fair amount on it. Don't think it's... oh, no, what are you doing? It's a free hit. Uh-oh. Oh, he gets lucky. Does get lucky indeed. They'll get into the 40s, though. It'll be 2 to end the over, and it will be 42 for no loss after 3 at the end of the power play. Well, it should be the end of the power play. I was going to say, I think it's the end of the power play. Umpires don't seem to be too positive. Yeah, there we go. Over bowled, and they'll come through. So yeah, 42 for none after 3 then. And of course, Ahmed is at the best seat in the house. You can see there, Ravindran saying, where are your scoring areas? This is what you've got to look at. And at the moment, the way they're bowling, you'd probably say anywhere backward of a point on the offside, or anywhere in between sort of long on and deep mid-wicket, or even deep square leg. That's probably your big scoring areas at the moment with the way that they're bowling. Oh, no, never mind. There is... Oh, dear, what's happening here? Never mind, it is one to come. Okay, well, missed something here, clearly. So is that still one to come? Are we sure? I'm not. Missing scorers, of course. We've got some of the best in the game, but just a little malfunction. So, well, there'll be one delivery left then. Not too. Oh, hang on a second. What's going on here then? It's all happening. Okay, we're just looks as if we're going to have a little pause in play here as they try and just sort this little issue out. You can see there. I think we've gone back and we might have fixed it. But yeah, it means that I can take a second to tune into what's going on over in Malta. And you can see there it's an interesting chase. Luxembourg have put themselves within a chance here. They've got to go at 9s for the last 5 overs or so, but Abbas has bowled pretty well. He's picked up a wicket in there as well, but it's a good opening partnership for Luxembourg, but they've just lost a couple of wickets in quick succession here. But it looks as if it's a good game, and you can see there we go. Jerome was the opener alongside Ahmed, so Wasim Abbas coming on the third, which is an interesting as first change. I'm not too sure about that one. I like him at the top of as an opening bowler for Malta. But yeah, you can see there that it's an interesting game. So of course that's what's going on in Malta at the moment, and yeah, they well within a chance. Last delivery then of the third. Oh no, to Noe. What's he doing? What are you doing, Gory? You can't do that. You know you can't. You know you've bowled your two Noes. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that's going to be. That's awful. That's poor. I'm sorry. I try and remain as positive as ever, but that's poor. Poor games, but games work. And now he's going to get punished for 4. That's really, really poor from the bowler in Gori. He's got that entirely wrong. And it now means that the over will end up going magical. It goes for 24. And at the eventual end of the third, it's a poor start for the Vikings. It's 48 for no loss after 3. So yeah, so there's a bit of confusion at the moment, and that's a long over. That took some serious time. Of course, the time will be taken into consideration when we look at the clock. So you might have to just maybe ignore the clock for a moment. Depends on where it is. But yeah, at the moment, it's a good power play for UCB. Once again, Ravindran, he's hit 42 of the 48 runs that have been scored. Here's Habib. Then he's going to continue. That's a full toss, and it's going to go for 4. It's poor bowling. This is. They are not doing themselves any favours here. He got it wrong yet again. It's a full toss. It's straight on the legs, on the pads, and Ahmed finally gets involved in the action with a nice looking shot. That'll be 4. What's the comeback looking like then? It's going to be not the best of comebacks. It's going to be a leg side wide. So at the moment, this has not been a positive start for the Vikings. Conceded 53 runs in just 19 deliveries, which is not handy. It's a good partnership though by these two. It's pretty one-sided for Ravindran, but that's lucky that it comes off the pad, because otherwise it would have been another extra. Give chase this time. We'll have as a Lenori. Toe end of the bats. Again, sticking with this right arm round. It's not going to work. It doesn't do you any favours. And that's just pushed for 1. It's well fielded though, in all honesty. It's not going to do you any favours. It doesn't help. You can't get anything from it. And it's something that we see a lot. Of course, it's a tape ball tactic that's used by a lot of players before they make their way to hardball cricket, and it doesn't work the same. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you that for free. Big shot, and he's got all of it. And Ahmed's getting involved. Oi, 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 oi! Scorers are in trouble. There's Mayo and Simon taking cover. Now you're probably thinking, but they've got the nice tent there that protects them. The tent has holes in it. You can see the little slits in it there. The tent has holes in it. If it goes on, it just falls through anyway. Take evasive action, boys. And well, good shot from Ahmed. Going to look to go again, maybe. Doesn't. That's well bowled. It's hidden in that Yorker length, and he does well just to play that out. And there'll probably be a delay in getting that score in because the score. we're trying to make sure they didn't get taken out in the process. We already had a close call yesterday. Oh my God, this is still here and still with us. Oh, this time offside from the batter in Ravindran, and he's got all of it. That's another beautiful cricket shot. This time gives himself a bit of room, opens up nicely, and really allows himself to get the hands through. And it's a beautiful shot and a beautiful maximum yet again. End of the fourth, then it's 68 for no loss, and it's all about the Shalad Budapest at the moment. I mean, they're going at 17 runs and over. How long can they keep this up for is the question. 49 on the board for Ravindran. He won't be on to face this next delivery. It'll be Qasir Ahmed, who's 13 off 7. Here's the skipper. Oh my God. Oh, and I tell you what, when it rains, it pours for the Debrecen Vikings, because this is a lucky outside edge. And we've seen a lot of them over the last day or so, especially, well, I have since I've been here. All I've seen is just shots that have flown into that vacant area, and only one team have plugged it. Apart from that, it's not really worked for either of many of the teams that have been playing here. But it's another boundary, a welcome boundary. Ahmed getting into his flow of things now. Now offered width and pummeled. Oh, what a catch. He's taken it. That's a great catch out in the deep. Do you know what? I thought he got all of this, but turns out that he actually didn't, because he takes a good catch, and that will bring an end to an outstanding first wicket partnership. Good catch out in the deep, though, by Suleiman Mohammed. And yeah, this one will remove Qasir Ahmed. He was just getting into the flow of things, in all honesty, but he has to go, and it's a good one to get, as they will remove the opener. It's 72 for 1. Now the issue for the Vikings, though, is out goes someone who's hitting a long ball. In comes someone who can do just the exact same. Asharith Dadapadedi comes out at number 3, and he's going to look to cash in after having to wait a little bit. He's had to wait 4.2. Oh, now he's in and he's got a chance. Dara Peretti then on his first ball. Confidently pushed, but well fielded by Esmar Kajla. Of course, something now that they're going to have to contend with is the right-hand, left-hand combination. So the fielders all change and try and get into the right areas. Trying to just push for his single to bring up his half century, but hasn't quite been able to get that one away. Still, if he was to bring it up, it'll be an excellent half century, and he does bring it up, and he brings it up after it's a Gundy ball, and that will be his half century. It's another brilliant one. And, well, Ravindran, after getting a start in the previous match, he's cashed in this time. He's just been fed filthy deliveries, and he's just done exactly what he has to do, and that's punish them to all parts of the ground. It's a great half century. It's 55 coming off of the 22nd delivery. 6 sixes, 3 fours, striking at 250. No small feat, and he's made it look very easy as the skipper. And well, if he can build a nice partnership here for Dada Padetti, they're almost batting the Vikings out of the game already. Last ball then here of this 5th over. Oh, well bowled. Very well bowled from the skipper. He will take a wicket in his first, but it will also go for 12, and it will be 80 for 1 at the end of the halfway mark. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you into the Ice Cube here today. Tell you what, it's not feeling like an Ice Cube, and it hasn't done for a fair few months, I'm imagining. But yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. I'm riding solo here today. You can see no Rico Full. He's not around. He's of course having a well-deserved break. But at the moment, United Shalad, they're looking very comfortable, aren't they? The bowling though, that's not been very good, has it? It's been a pretty similar story to the first game. The openers weren't really able to keep it very tidy, and then it's just been a matter of just an onslaught of runs realistically from the openers in Ravindran and alongside his opening partner. But now you've got Dudapadedi out there as well, and it's a real opportunity for these guys to really push on the runs now, as Nori is going to start with a leg side wide. Oh, something's clearly flown in. It's probably one of those dragonflies. Vinith, I'm telling you now, that's what I'm putting my money on now. I reckon it's a cheeky dragonfly trying to run into him there. Shot, but straight to point. Oh, he's picked him out. And Nori will get the breakthrough after a loosener down the leg side for the first delivery. His second one, and it's the first legal one though, will pick up the big wicket of Ravindran. That's disappointing for him because he started well. He got a start and was able to go ahead and convert into a half century. But now he will go, and it's the big one to get it. It's going to be 81 for 2 here in the 6th over. So he will then have to go, as it now means you have 2 fresh batters at the crease. That'll be Samavadapu, who did impress me, but he retired himself out at one point. And yeah, he's going to have to go. It's a disappointing way to go as well. But 2 fresh batters now, as these two put on a fair amount of runs in that last game as well. Dudapadedi doing them, but the hard work. But Samavadapu was there to help, and he's going to start down the ground. I think he might have split the field, as he has. Takes a nice kick on this outfield, and it runs away. So a good start for Samavadapu. Starts with a boundary. Classic style, really. Gets that little trigger in, and then back it across, and then slice, and then sort of plays nicely through the line, and gets it away pretty well. Of course, Rico's not here. Doesn't mean that we don't have to know what NAS is. I can tell you, for starters, it's National Eat Your Jello Day. Of course, jelly is a delicacy that's enjoyed all around the world and used in different ways, shapes and forms. And well, if you like a bit of jelly, then well, today's your day on this July 12th. There's plenty of other ones, but we'll give it a bit of time and go through some of them throughout the day. Back of a length, straight to point, but well watched this time around. And excellent bit of fielding, and it will just be 1. Yeah, so I told you about the Eat Your Jello Day. It's also National Different Coloured Eyes Day. All about the heterochromia iridum. And it's the term of the variation in the colour that gives a single organism 2 different coloured eyes. So of course, when you might find a dog, or often people as well. Oh, he's taken it! Oh, what a big wicket that is! Out of nowhere, Nori's had an absolute blinder of an over. He's taken the 2 huge wickets of the skipper in Vinith Ravindran, who went for just in his 50s. And then, well, I tell you what a wicket this is. Dudapadedi, second delivery he faces, trying to just turn it around the corner. It's a shot he plays normally excellently, but they plugged the hole and they fed him, and he served it up like on a silver platter. He has to go, and there's a bit of energy now for the Vikings. It's a good comeback, as it's now going to be 86 for 3. Again, takes it on the second time of asking. I was too busy worried about the fact that it's Nationals different coloured eyes days. But what a catch that is, and what a wicket to get, as Jack Murray will come out here at number 5, and he's got a single delivery left in the 6th, and all of a sudden this game just gets turned on its head here. They apply the squeeze nicely. I mean, you look at what happened to this this part of the batting lineup in the last game. They went for about 5 runs for 4 wickets, so not really the most promising of outlooks realistically, but still, Vikings managing to find a way to possibly get themselves back into this game here. Up in the air, could it be another one? Oh, it is! He's taking it, and Jack Murray goes for a golden quacker. And it's, well, look at the celebrations. He's off, he's trotting away as well, Baig. And all of a sudden, this game is getting turned on its head. It's a poor shot. It's right off the splice of the bat. And it will mean that he has to go for a golden duck. It's a good catch by Baig, but it's all of a sudden 86 for 4 here in this in that 6th over. 3 wickets falling, only goes for 6 runs. What a start that is for Nori, and what a bunch of scalps he's got in there. But he has to go. It's yeah, as I mentioned, 86 for 4 after 6. Crazy. It was a looked at one point. But watch this. Watch. He's off. Look. There's the old the trot, and he's away. And all of a sudden, this game has just been flipped on its head. Is that's Anil Patanaik who's come out? That's of course the wicket keeper for United Shalad Budapest, or as they are known as UCB. I just like saying Shalad. It's just a good word. I like it. Anyway, here is the skipper then, who's going to be coming in this time around. And that's it's going to be a good start. That'll just be on the money. Good shot. Flicks this nicely into the onside. That'll be just flicked for 1. Brings Patanaik then on strike, who realistically, he's got to just take an over. Just don't let any more wickets fall, because otherwise you're going to start crumbling and having a few issues. You might not even get to the 120s if you're careful. It's going to be a big ask from here on in. This one will just get pushed away. That'll just be, again, a 1. Oh, a little tickle potentially. I think it's more off the thigh of Savan and Harpany. But yeah, this is a great bit of spell of bowling realistically. And Kroom's just turned around and said, "You need your duck impression, Charlie." Corey's got one. Okay, all right. Well, if you're asking for it, whenever there's another one, I'll give you one. All right, that's what I'll do for you. That's another dot, and this is a really excellent spell from the Vikings. They're dragging this back by the scruff of the neck. There's the last, last one went for just 6, and not very helpful here for UCB. Oh, good boot, gets a boot on it. Oh, he's done himself some damage here, I think. This might not be the best of news here. He's down, and he's well, everyone's rushing over here. This might not be good. No, he's turned around and says, no, I'm fine. It should be okay. Clipped him on the top of the foot. He should be fine. Yeah, he's okay then. Well, something we haven't really been mentioning, it's gone a little bit quiet, as he might receive a bit of a medical attention, by the way, is that the European Cricket Championships is 75 days to go. It's not far away, by the way. But of course, we now know the final team, Serbia, will be involved in Group C. They've come in, and well, that means we'll get to see Dunbar, of course, who's a very talented batter, of course. The lawnmower will probably be around and about as well. And well, I just want to remind you folks that Hafiz Al-Nouri is on a hat-trick ball, because he got 2 wickets off the last hit. Hat-trick ball coming up then. Oh, he's taken it! He's taken it! Will be a hat-trick out of nowhere. Oh, he's done it. And well, the man who just went down in a bit of pain, that's Ahmed Khan, the skipper, tries to hide himself at out of nowhere. He's trying to hide himself on the 45. All that the batter can do is turn it around the corner, and it will be a hat trick then this time around for Nori. And yeah, I think the news has finally travelled out there. I think my reaction gave them all the information they needed. What a way to do so. He had to wait for an over, but he picks up his 4th here. He's an excellent bit of bowling, and he's just picked up wickets for fun here. And the game has just been flipped. It's now 89 for 5. Bit of excitement then out of nowhere. This game has just been completely flipped. At one point, you know, they were, well, that second wicket fell at 81 for 2. Now it's 89 for 5. So that just tells you all you need to know. Okay, Alan then on strike. Oh, what a delivery that is from Nori. Chases on for the wicketkeeper and Mahmood Khan. What a delivery that is, though, for Nori first up. Oh, dear. That's that's rather something. Out of nowhere, though, isn't it, really? I mean, yeah, I mean, they were 81 for 2. And, well, there you go. Kroom sticking to his word. That's always nice. And up in the air. And I think this is going to fall safely, and it might run away for 4, and I think it will. But, Kroom, huge props to you. You do it every time, and you still manage to amaze me. Siddharth has been gifted a membership by Kroom. Kroom, thank you so much for your support, mate. We really do appreciate it. I know you're a massive, massive cricket fan. We're a big fan of you, and we do love your continued support. But yeah, Siddharth, welcome to the members group. It's a pleasure to have you. We know you've been keeping your contributions going in the chat, so I think it's a good choice by the random computer that picks it. That's a wide. Okay, then comes back in, and that's a nice shot. Picked up nicely from Patanaik, and that'll be 6. Good-looking shot this time around. Waits on it, and just swivels. Gives it the old Michael Jackson, and yeah, gets it nicely. Siddharth's pretty happy as well with his membership as well, rightfully so. Yeah, well, listen, we do always appreciate everyone that's around. Ashika, give me membership. Ashika doesn't quite work like that. First, got to say please, and then someone might listen to you. But still, it's randomly generated. I was lucky to get one by Kroom. Up in the air shot out of nowhere. Patanaik's having a bit of fun, and he's turned around and said, "Oh, do you know what? I'm gonna." Enough of this wickets rubbish. I'm gonna have a nice little bit of fun, and he's got some nice boundaries away. And the over has all of a sudden gone pretty large, and well, Nori's been brought right back down to earth. Picked up his hat trick and then turned around, and he's been hit for 4 wide, 6-4. So all of a sudden, it's not the best of spells, but still, it is a great one. 4 wickets in any format is rather impressive. Last delivery of his spell. Asking the question, but he won't get it down the leg side. But it's still an excellent spell in these middle overs to pick up scalps. 4 for 22 off his 2 overs. Score at the end of 8. It's 105 for 5. So then you can see there, 3 wickets falling in that 6th, 1 falling in the 8th. That last one was a hat-trick ball. And getting news here that Luxembourg might come to a struggle here. What do they need then? Let's have a look here. I mean, they're not far off. What's that? That's only Well, they've got an over. They've got an over and a ball yet to come. There's a close little finish out in Malta as well. So, oh, I'm going full screen on Malta. That's happening. That's what I'm doing. It's happened. I know we've got a game on here, but by the way, they need 17 off of 7 deliveries. It's not out of the equation. They're 147 for 6. I tell you what, that's wide and poor, as that's Fires who's come in, and he's going to start with a wide. Yeah, Luxembourg looking for a bit of an upset here, in all fairness. Malta looks like it's again, it's a stunning ground, isn't it, at that Master Sports Complex. It's beautiful, and yeah, it looks great as well. It looks nice and green, even though they've probably not had much rain. They probably had all that rain back in at the start of the season. I remember Medadao was telling me that and they ended up they had floods at some point, flash floods. That's another wide. Wide down the leg side, oh, they're going to come back. They've come back for a second here, and they've got it as well, have Luxembourg. That's quite poor, really. So, okay, they're going to go down to the last then. It's going to be, what are they going to need? They're going to need 15 off the last. So, you never know. Games happen in funny ways. Yeah, I'm going to have to keep an eye on that one. That's another wide. That's 4 in a row from Fires. This isn't great, really. Tried to change the angle, didn't work. Yeah, to bowl a legal delivery. He's had 4 wides. Can he find a way of getting it right? Yes, he can. Into the pads, not out. Down the leg side. No. First legal delivery there. That's always nice. Yeah, so Luxembourg need 15 off the last. That's interesting. You never know. But they've got, the only issue for them is they've got 2 fresh batters out in the. They've got Jabberkel and Barker, so not quite the easiest of ones there. Listen, I've got 2 eyes. One here, one in Malta. You've got to watch it. Yeah, you've got him on as well. Big shot and big result. That's huge. That's 6, and we'll need a new Grizzly, please. And, oh, that's a loud thud. What's that hit? That's hit something. Ouchie. That's gone massive. And, yeah, that's going to be a big one. Where does that hit? Just behind us. Just behind the... Might have hit the tower, potentially. I'm not too sure. Anyway, good hit, though. Nice-looking shot. They're getting up towards 120 here. Well bowled. Well bowled indeed. Hides it on that off stump, on outside the off stump. That's good work from the bowler this time around. Good comeback from Fires. Yeah, good delivery. And again, lofted, but he's just picked out the man and takes it. Yeah, good catch. Well played and well fielded by the man out in the deep. Uzagori had a bit of a nightmare earlier. By the way, they've just Luxembourg just hit a boundary off the first ball of the last over, just to let you know. So that's now 11 off 5. It's going to be close there. Okay. Good shot this it was a good shot, but he just didn't quite get the power behind it. Went for the elevated option as he has to go. So it will be 115 for 6 then. And you can see here, good catch in the end by Gori. Pretty simple one, as I think that's going to be Regender, and he's come out to bat here this time around. And a bit of a collapse, but it's been saved as there's a bit of a cameo worth 21 in the end from Patanaik, of course. Full toss and just dragged leg side. Should probably just be the one, and will be. Tell you what, they are taking their time. As taking their time. Shot. Yeah, nice looking shot that is. He's got that one away nicely. Good way to end the over for Ahmad Allah, and it'll be a good over. They get a fair few off it. They get 17 off it, and at the end of the 9th, they will get into the 120s. It's 122 for 6. They've got 6 deliveries left to try and get up towards that 130 hit. Oh, Malta. So Luxembourg need... Oh, that's a brilliant shot. Hello. What's that? Is that a 4 or a 6? What's happened here? Oh, my laptop's frozen. No, don't tell me my laptop's going to freeze now. Come on. Come back to me. There we are. Right, okay. I think 7 needed off 3 for Luxembourg here. Okay. They're really giving it a good go. Listen, I'm basically commentating on 2 games at once. It's pretty impressive if you ask me. Oh, it's another boundary for Luxembourg. The Luxembourg need 3. What's that? 3 needed off 2 for them now. They've just hit 2 back-to-back boundaries. Oh, that's incredible. Oh, wow. What an upset that would be. Anyway, last overtime. It's going to be Hafiz. That's going to be up in the air. Is it a catch? Yes, it is. Good catch taken. Excellent bit of work by that man again. He's had a good game, in all fairness. He's coming for his first game with Suleiman Mohammed and bowled well and taken 2 good catches. Another one goes. It's 122 for 7 this time. Okay, Luxembourg, are they going to come back for the second? They should win this game here. Well, the batter's already started celebrating because I think he thinks he's done it, and that's quite good. He started celebrating, but he needs an extra run because the scores are tied out there in Malta. Look at it, he starts celebrating. Brilliant. Good catch this though, wasn't it, by Mohammed? And excellent bit of work to remove the batter who goes. Good start to the over. Picks up a wicket first up. Wow, Luxembourg have done it. That's incredible. What a chase that is. 164. That's a no-e, and that's going to be called, so it'll be a free hit. So right back down to earth for Hafiz. But yeah, Luxembourg have done it, and boy, are they happy, and rightfully so. They've beaten Malta by 4 wickets. That's a huge win for them, I have to say. That is a huge, huge win. Definitely a no ball though this time around. That's a great victory for them. Right, back to live action then, as we so full attention onto this one here. Free hit then, coming right up. He's waited for it nicely. Slower ball. That's well watched by Osama Habib. He was rattling in as if he was going to try and go for the catch, but then he probably remembered that in reality he doesn't need to because it's a free hit, so there's no worry. That's well played. Amarugan and the new batter who's oh hello. Buzzers potentially. Got to be buzzers. Oh no. Alarm wasn't looking. Alarm was not interested whatsoever. It's a little bit poor. It's a little bit a lack of awareness that time around, realistically. Keeper had it all to do, didn't he? In Mamin Khan, he'll probably open up the batting in all fairness, and he's got a good chase to get as well. It's looking like it's going to be up in the potential 130s here, but Alarm, 8 off 3. He's got 3 deliveries left. He's got to try and get at least 1 boundary here. And he's gone for it, but it's gone right up high. Point interested. Yeah, it takes it. That's a good catch. That went seriously high up into this white cloudy sky with a bit of sun as well. It's almost a nightmare one for a fielder, but they do excellently well. And yeah, that's a good catch to get. Alarm will go. It's 126 for 8 now. Next batter will make their way out to this middle. Good afternoon to I know. Listen, a lot of people are now probably making their way over to this stream, of course, after Luxembourg getting a rare victory over Malta. Congratulations to the Luxembourg fellas. Yeah, good afternoon to Helix. He says, "Hope you're doing well." We're always doing well, mate. Always doing well. Even better now that you're here, of course. But yeah, what a victory that is, though, for Luxembourg. Crazy. Anyway, we've got 2 deliveries left here as Atif is coming in, and he's forgotten to do his pads up, clearly, and he's struggling with it as well. Yeah, you're fine. Come on, let's get on with it. What are you doing? He's trying to do them up 700 times. Come on. Get out there. You're going to run the risk here. Rob saying he's tired. He's trying to watch 2 games at once. Listen, I just commentated essentially on 2 games at once, Rob. It's easily doable. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. 2 deliveries left then. 4 runs to get into that 130 here. Oh, they won't do it. That's well bowled. Excellent, excellent bit of work from Hafiz. That's going to be a golden duck. And Atif will go for a golden quacker, and a couple of people are asking for it. Well, keep your patience, you'll get it eventually. Cream, if you're still here, I hope you are. Anyway, that's a good bit of bowling from Hafiz. It's full, it's straight, it's a Yorker delivery, and he gets it right, and it will be another wicket. And then 9 down now. Could be about to get bowled out, but it's a golden duck. There's Derek, and it'll be the old. Oh, hang on a second. What are they stopping him here for? Have I just been a little bit premature on the old golden duck? What are they waiting for? Yeah, they're just looking for a side-on view here. That's fine. No issue. Absolutely no issue. Off you go. See you later. You're gone. And let me know what you think about that little impression. I think that's not too bad. Nothing beats Rico's, though, of course. 9 down now, and the batter coming in at 11 probably didn't even think he was going to be needed, and he's had to rush and get his pads on as Kanagaraj. And now, yeah, it's 126 for 9 with another delivery to go. And, of course, Hafiz is on a hat-trick, so we've already had 1 in this innings. Are we about to see 2? I mean, Nori's taken 1. Hafiz has bowled excellently well, of course, for his 1 over. He's gone 3 for 4. What a comeback this has been by the Vikings. He's on a hat-trick, and he's facing their number 11 batter. He'd be backing himself here, in all fairness. Okay, then. Hat-trick delivery from Hafiz. No, won't happen. They'll come through, and they will take the 1. Oh, dear, that's hurt. That's hurt him massively. Oh, they're going to take a run in there. That's cheeky. Well, he's going to be out anyway, so they don't get it, rightfully so, because the keeper's down and out. So that will be a wicket here, and yeah, that's going to be gone. But let's watch this back. Keeper is down, by the way, and that's of course that's Mamoon Khan. Watch this here. It comes right in. What does it? Do we see where it hits it? Oh, it's right on the foot, and he takes off. And they cheekily come through for try and take another run, but it's a good bit of fielding, and he'll be gone. So it will mean that they will finish all out on 127, but the big issue now is that they may have just lost their opening batter in Mamoon Khan, who's down and down with an injury. Let's take a look at the highlights, though, and it was the top order that got United Shalad Budapest off to a great start. It was Vinith Ravindran who got away nicely, didn't he? He was opening alongside Kasir Ahmed, who took a bit of time to get going, but he eventually was able to get some runs going. But he eventually went for 1 too many. He was caught by Mohammed. There was a couple of good catches for him, in all honesty, in this game. But he went for 17 off 9. Ravindran kept on going, though. He moved on to 56 off of 24. Dura Peretti failed. And you can see there that he was caught just trying to turn it around the corner. Meant that Jack Merrill came out. He went for a golden duck. He was involved, of course, and he was a scalp in the hat-trick. We almost had 2. But we got the 1 hat-trick in there. he'll be happy to see that his name will be going on to onto the Hall of Fame, of course. And you can see that was the hat-trick. Just caught trying to turn it round, and that brought out the dangerous Patanaik, who was able to get a bit of a comeback on here. 21 off of just the 9 deliveries for him. He was eventually caught, though, by Isagori. Then it was a lackluster performance by at the back end here. Alarm went for 8. Rajendran went for 1. Belmudigan went for 2. Atif went for none. And Kangaraj went for just the 1. So it will be 100. If my calculations are right, they're just trying to work it all out and do the maths. But if my calculations are correct, I think it's 127 all out. And we'll watch this here. That was the well bowled delivery from Hafiz, who finishes for what should be 4 for 4 off his over. Again, that's all guessing games. So I think we might have to wait a second as we try and get the scorecards ready and loaded. But I reckon it's 127 all out, but only time will tell. Do keep an eye on it then. We'll have to wait and see until that comes through. But it's a good comeback from the Vikings, in all fairness. We'll be back, though, in 10 minutes' time. We'll wait, and we'll leave you guys waiting for the scorecard, as it's just taken a moment, and we do apologise for that. But 10 minutes' time, we'll see the response as the Vikings looking for an upset here against Shalad Budapest. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Hungary with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the GB Oval here in Hungary, Budapest. It's a pleasure to be here. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network, and it's an exciting matchup that we have here. The Debrecen Vikings, well, they have been set 128 for victory. We got confirmation of that. Of the final score was 127. I was right. There you go. See, sometimes I am right. My maths isn't terrible all the time. But yeah, it's 128 needed for victory. They need to go at just under 13 and over if they're going to get towards this total. And yeah, certainly looking forward to it. It's going to be an exciting Chelsea. Well, welcome everyone back here to the beautiful GB Oval. Is it the Golden Ball Oval? Maybe. You never know. This game's already had a hat-trick, so we've had something here today. See, Rico finally gets something that happens on his day off. Ha! Have that, Rico. But yeah, it's an exciting one. Looking forward to this. Looks as if it's going to be Fazir Atif who's going to take the first over here for the Shalad Budapest. We're ready to get things underway then. It's going to be Mamoon Khan who opens up, and well, he's going to start with a wide delivery in classic style. Wild from Khan. That's a good comeback from Atif after straying a little bit wider. Gets it back on the money, and he's yeah, he starts well. Change of field then, long off becomes mid off, and mid wicket becomes a deep mid wicket. So changing things up, probably looking to maybe go a little bit straighter then. Now they don't, and it's an outside tickle. And it runs away, but there is a man out there to plug it, and that's exactly what you want. That's why you have your man out there. But a good start this time around, and it's yeah, a good bit of fielding for just one. Big shot up in the air. That's gone super high. If he takes this, it's catch of the tournament. No, doesn't take it, and that's Ramesh Velmurugan out there, and that was not an easy catch in all fairness. That was never going to be easy. And yeah, I mean, that went so high off the bat of Ahmed Khan. It was like you're almost asking for trouble if you try and even think about taking it. And this time, just pushed in for a single. Wild, loses his shape. I just want to check this one again here. See the line of this. Stays within the line, so good call. That's a wide this time. And gets it back. Sunshine's just peeping through a little bit, which is nice to see. I see it come out. The breeze isn't quite there, though. At least I'm not feeling it in the cube. Maybe I need to open up one of the sides. I've got one of them on to block the sun coming in, but that sun's still coming in pretty lightly, so I'm going to wait. Just pulled, but hasn't got all of it. Another chance, and this one will be taken. So Mamoon Khan, who did take a bit of an injury on that last delivery of the last innings, isn't able to get going here. It skews this one up into the onside, and it means that he will have to go, and it will of course mean that the score will be 6 for 1 at the end of the first. $228 matches now. That's what that number means. Matches without a golden ball, and yeah, it's not. It's been a long time. It's a little bit frustrating, realistically. I mean, we're just still waiting around and hoping that it comes. I mean, this This one does have a little feel about it. You just don't know if they can get a little bit going, but you also just know that the more games you play, the closer you do eventually come to that golden ball. Here is not a good start for the new bowler, who's that's of course Ahmed Alam, who gets punished away on the offside for a 4. Good looking shot this one for Ahmed Khan, as he's joined out there by the one of the leading run scorers in this tournament. It's Usama Kajla coming in at 3. It needs to have a response. It needs to be nice and full. Does Lamy struggled early on in his first, and that's going to be a wide. He struggled in his first over in the last game, so early signs of something pretty similar this time around. Well, this time it's miscued entirely, and it just is sat up and sits up with a pretty easy catch to be taken, and it's a good one to take at cover as Ahmed Khan mistimes this. It's right off the toe end of the bat. He's trying to hit it way too early, and yeah, it will mean that it's another wicket to go. 11 for 2. Early struggles here for the Vikings. So Khan will, the skipper will make his way back out to the dugout. Not quite the best starts as he fixes his incoming player's helmet. It's a little bit concerning, but good that he's wearing one, so we won't knock him. Good catch though that is by Qasir Ahmed. It wasn't the hardest of catches, but hey, sometimes the simple ones are the ones that you drop. As the new batter will be Tahir Afis, who comes out and bowled well, didn't he, in that. Last over, went for 5 runs, picked up the 3 wickets in there as well. Once more though, it's the sun goes behind the clouds, and the clouds are sort of raining all on the Vikings at the moment as they're 11 for 2. Here it's not the best of starts, in all honesty, and you got 2 fresh batters at the crease now in Kajra and Hafiz. Oh no, oh no, how's he survived that? What's he done here? That's got to be the... I mean, I don't know if you can hear me because that train is loud, but he's just tried to hit it up in the air and then somehow survived. He gets very, very lucky. You can see that bit of frustration. He just pulled out of the shot, did Tahir Hafiz, so he survives. Survives that one as well. That's going to be a wide. Oh dear, that's another wide, and keeper goes for the one-handed screamer for no apparent reason. Does Patanaik? He's probably thinking, I've looked pretty good on camera here this morning. I'm going to give this one a go. He puts it down. We won't tell him that we caught that on camera though. That turned nicely into the onside of Feast. That was what he was probably trying to play first time around, but he wasn't able to quite take that one away. And again, no foot movement is Hafiz coming in at 4. Doesn't look the most comfortable at the moment, trying to deal with the bowling of Alarm. Well, if he bowled one straight, it'd be okay. Oh, up in the air, is it a chance? No, he's got it over. Good looking shot, and it's going to run away, and they'll come back for the second. Well, a better throw, and he probably would have been gone. It's still a good arm though, nonetheless. From, I think that might be the skipper out there doing the work, but they do come back for the second. Last delivery then. And it will be, because it is legal. And he's got it away nicely. Good looking shot from Hafiz. Looks a little bit more confident on the offside than he does the leg side. And he's got that one away nicely, and it'll finish with a 4. It was a pretty tidy over, apart from the extras. But apart from that, it will be mean that they will finish on 20 for 2 after the second over. I don't know if that's just because my headset's loud, but that train was getting louder and louder. Anyway, 20 for 2 after the second, and that run rate's already up to it's out at 13.5, so not quite the simplest of ways in from here. There's Kanjla. Well, if he gets going, you never know, but wide. Bowling's not been great, in all honesty. I mean, extras are probably going to be up there for some of the highest scorers at the moment. It's sat at 6, so yeah, it's it's the second highest run scorer, but it's not. It's just not been tidy enough, really. It's just not worked for them. They aren't bowling, and they're not keeping their standards high when it comes to the bowling. Shalad. That's better from Atif. Oh, pummeled and down the ground, and oh, careful, watch out! That's a crossbar challenge, and he's at the top of the Do we get a little see of it there? I don't think we do, but yeah, it's the top of the sight screen. A good looking shot again, and just getting a bit comfortable out there now are these two. That's Kajlat, no surprise that he gets in on the action. Yeah, check that ball, please. I reckon that's going to be having a bit of a tough one as it comes back. Anyway, not quite worked the best this second over. That's well bowled. Doug digs him right up, and all he can do is, well, gets himself into a bit of an awkward situation. And manages to just dig it out nicely. But yeah, Atif's second over. It's gone for a few. And again, well bowled. It's where it's got to be. You go there, you're not running the risk of anything, and if they get you away, it's just it's either a bit of luck or a bit of class cricket. But it's yet again just one more to this total. They're just trying to knock it over, but interesting. It's not going to work that way if they go for that the entire time. And he's almost taken a bit of a tumble, but it's a good shot from Kajla. This time goes for the goes along the floor and still gets a pretty decent result. This time it's 4, and yeah, he just knew it was going to be a full delivery. Umpire gets out of the way nicely. Takes evasive action, and understandably so. But yeah, that'll be another boundary, and a good-looking shot at that as well. That'll be the end of the third over. End of the power play, then it's 33 for the loss of 2 wickets. At this stage, then, Shalad Budapest were 42 for no loss. Of course, we do know, though, that it was the latter that the latter of the lineup that struggled with the bat, so you kind of can't really think about it. I mean, you see there that the collapse that they did have. Outside edge again, and this time he sort of meant to play it, but probably went a bit finer than what he was hoping for. But he just, again, it's just one, but train goes through again. No foot movement, though, is there from Hafiz? It's very much hands and wrists, and that's what he tries to do. Oh, well popped from Alarm, trying to sneak a full Yorker in there, and he does so pretty successfully. Just gets a little bit unlucky that it's just not online, but it's still a great delivery once more. Good variation. They're changing his lengths up a little bit. Oh, this time it's a full toss. It's a low full toss, and he gets pummeled into the onside, down the ground, and Vikings looking like they're trying to take this back on again after a bit of a wobbly start. They are moving on and moving along nicely. They move into the 40s. Great looking cricket shot that time. What's the response then? This time on the offside, and it's a good comeback after that big shot down the ground. Helix saying, Charlie, I hope Rico's sitting by the pool relaxing. I reckon he is. Up in the air, chance? Oh, no. No. There was, it was at one point thought there was going to be a collision, but luckily there isn't. And but it was just a well-placed cricket shot. He meant to entirely meant to just put it up in the air and place it right in between the two fielders in pinpoint accuracy. End of the fourth then. And well, it's not going to be the end of the fourth. There's a delivery left. I'm jumping the gun. It's the heat. It's getting to me, boys. Yeah, Helix says, Charlie, I hope Rico's sitting by the pool. I reckon he is. I'm sure he is. Up in the air. This one should be taken. Yeah, and it is. Good catch by Patanaki. He's having a good game with both the gloves and the bat, in all honesty. Second highest run scorer for the first innings, but he's taken a good catch. This one went high in the air, and to hear Afis's little fun cameo comes to an abrupt end, and it's now going to be at the final end of the fourth over. It's 41 for 3. Yeah, it's a warm one. It really is. There's no breeze, no air, no anything. And we're out at 31 degrees at the moment. It's a warm. It's very, very hot, and it's a long old slog for everyone involved in the tournament in this heat. I mean, I've only joined yesterday, but yeah, the temperatures have been soaring, and that's just the joys of it. It's just perks of the job, I guess. Hey, listen, at least you might get a nice tan, or you might get some dodgy tan lines, but a tan's a tan at the end of the day. It's like Mars Bargy, who, by the way, does not want to get a tan whatsoever. Hates it. Hates the idea of it. That's why you sometimes see him in sort of the cowboy-looking outfit. Anyway, here's Dara Padetti. He's going to bowl a bit of spin. It starts well, and just starts with a nice delivery on the offside. Helix with a pina colada too. Well, yesterday was National Mojito Day, so maybe he's gone for better late than never, and he's gone for the mojitos. I would. Oh, what I'd do for, and it's only 12:30, but later on, what I'd do for one, in this heat, or bowled. Nice full Yorker, and as a spinner, the Yorker delivery is actually really crucial. It genuinely is. It's something that is overlooked quite a lot. If you can dart one in and get it nice and full, then it's quite hard to get away. This has been dragged leg side, and it'll be gone. Good wicket, good catch, and that's the big one as well in Kajla. Didn't quite look as comfortable as we've seen him throughout the last few days, but yeah, no, this one is an excellent catch as well. It's a pretty simple one, but still got to be taken. It's a good catch by Velmarugan, who's been pretty effective out there, and it's going to be 41 for 4. Lost 2 wickets in the last 4 deliveries for just no runs. It's been tidy from United Shalad after a bit of loose bowling early on, but this time around it's a good catch. And it's down to the pressure that's being built due to the dots. They feel as if they've got to take it on. Another train, another day, another train. The joys, the joys, the joys. Oh, a bit of drift, and this is turned nicely around the corner by Sagori, but well fielded. Just keep it to the single, and it's been a tidy first over this from Dara Paredes. That's the first run that he's conceded off of his bowling. We've got Nori and Gori out there at the moment. Probably one of my favourite pairings, in all honesty. In terms of names, it's a good little roll off the tongue, didn't they? No run there. That'll be a dot. Okay. That's something I've never seen on the YouTube channel, and the fact that Dream Devil his name is like that. Well, how are you doing? You well? Trying to work out what that means. Okay, so Dream Devil was has a little bit. We got a got a famous famous content creator in our midst. In all fairness, he's got a fair few subscribers. There you go. See, that'll be the end of the 5th, and it will be it'll be 42 for 4. And if I'm reading this right, he's a famous Hungarian content creator. Maximo powered chart. Who's hit the most? Shock. It's the blinders. You can see there at the bottom that, well, it's funny because the Blizzards are sat at 7.6. They're sat at right in the mid-table, but they haven't been able to get the wins that they've been looking for. But no surprise, really, that Blinders, Tigers, Vikings, and Cobra CC are the top teams with the most maximums. No real surprise. I should say maximos, really, shouldn't I? But yeah, it's yeah, I mean, 14.7. That's a lot of. I mean, you think about the amount of runs that is. That's crazy. That really, really is crazy. Helix saying, Charlie, do you get a pommy tap? No, actually. Good shot. This is over me. It's going to be a nice shot. That'll be 6. And yeah, good looking shot from Gori, as that's 2 full from let's see, from Kassir Ahmed. But a good looking shot nonetheless. No, I don't get a pommy tap. I actually tan quite well, touch woods, because of living in Spain for 11 plus years. I've put up a pretty decent tolerance, and yeah, I can get a good tan on if I wish to. Ooh, wild. And that's a little bit, this is the, again, that's frustrating. Hit a nice shot and then loses his shape completely. Does Gori. It's another good comeback from Ahmed after being pumped for 6 down the ground, right over my head. He's come back with 2 dots, and there's not really much what you can ask for, in all honesty. Up in the air, high, chance. It's a tough one. Yeah, nowhere near it. Didn't look anywhere near it, did Alarm. And they're going to come back for the second, so they get a little bit lucky. Does Gori? He survives, and he's got to try and cash in now. And well, if he can, it'll be you'll have to make the most of it, of course. Last game of the Medina Cup has just got underway. Luxembourg batting first up against the French. 2 for none after 1.2. Oh, big shot. Has he got enough on this? Yes, he has. Nice shot, this one, into the umpire's tent. Watch out, boys. And, well, those are the people you probably don't want to get on the wrong side of, because, well, they basically, and well, I like the old teapot look by Square Leg there. I'm liking the hands on hips. Good shot, though. That'll be another, that's a maximum. He's had 2 off this over. It's gone for 14. He's got a delivery left. Still, though, this run rate, not just at the point of no return, but it's not far away. This is a nice little tickle down the leg side, and this will go for a 4 as well. So good over for the Vikings as Gori comes in and hits a few bombs down the ground. Then this one's a little bit more of the timing and the touch, as it's 3 boundaries in the over. It goes for 18. It's the end of the 6th. The score is 60 for 4. Going at 10s, aren't they? 10s aren't enough, of course. Needs to be at just about 13. So it hasn't quite clicked for them with the bat again. But in all fairness, the bowling's been pretty tidy. You can see there. Top scorer is Kajla, is 18. And Gori now moves on to top scorer with 19. So realistically, just isn't quite clicking for them here. .68 needed off 24, so it's at 17, but a quiet over here will pretty much seal their fate unless something crazy happens with Nori and Gori. That's a wild swing. Poor. I just want to watch this here. Just check this. Look at where his first movement is. The first step's down, but that back foot really comes away, and it just means that his body is not in the right area to even try and take on that shot. Up in the air, taken. Good catch. Simple catch for the man at point. That's going to be Jack Murrell, and it's a good wicket to get as well, because it's going to be a 4-ball duck for Nori. And that's a good one to get as well, because it means it's another wicket down, and they're 5 down halfway through the squad. Arshalad Budapest and the Debrecen Vikings are falling and stumbling here at 64-6. And there he goes. He's running off. He's clearly got somewhere to be. Comes off. He's going to take his pads off, and he's probably going to run off. And good catch, simple catch, in all fairness, is that's going to be Haslam Fires, who comes out at 7. Comes out to join Gory. Gory's just probably thinking, it's fine, just get me on strike. I'll just have a bit of a hit. It's fine. Bit of fun, isn't it, at the end of the day? Oh, good shot. Well bowled, though. Bit of the quicker one from Ravindran. The skipper coming on for a bowl, a rare bowl as well. I don't mind it. It's a good move. Oh, bit of a breeze. Got to enjoy it whilst it lasts. It's very, very warm. I'll tell you that. For free. Oh, and again goes Fuller. It's well bowled. Gory again. All he's trying to do is just get it onto the offside, or down the ground. But all he can do is just drag it. It's just not clicking for him here. After hitting some nice bombs. Wide. Gives it the old lightsaber swish, does Gory. gives it the full Monty. Watch this one here. Swings at it, knows it's going for a wide anyway. What's the follow through though? Look at this. Oh dear. Listen, if you're not a Star Wars fan, what are you doing? Big shot up in the air. It's going to fall safe again. They've had a couple of these. 3 of them converge, but no one is able to get round to it. So he will survive after skying it pretty high. Last ball then of the 7th. No, not yet. Okay, I've got to stop doing that. I really have got to stop doing that. Because it keeps going wrong for me, and it's just not working. It's just clearly not working. Anyway. Gory's 20 not out off of just the 8. Will be 20 not out off 9. End of the over, it's a dot. It's 65 for 5 off 7. Bit of an interesting one coming up then. Of course, you can see there the Blizzards, they take on the Budapest Kings in match 48. 3rd match of the day. We're getting through them slowly. And it's the first look at a couple of players. Mohamed Amar and Ali Mustafa comes into the squad for the Blizzards. Of course, it's now going to be Muti Ikram who will be the captain for the Blizzards. Of course, no Mars Barji. He's away on work commitments. They take on the Budapest Kings, who are looking to make an amends after a bit of a poor display earlier here today. That's coming up in a scheduled 35 minutes. Whether or not that will be the case, we've still got 3 overs to go, so could be a potential delay. They have just been quite slow through these overs, in all fairness, but they should be fine. Anyway, Dara Peretti, he's going to start again, and this will be... Oh, hello, what's happened here? Takes a bit of a misfield, but come back for the second. That's good running. This one up in the air, it's been put down, and that's a shame. That's a real shame. Anyway, continue on. Oh, this has been pumped down the ground, and it will be taken. Good catch yet again. Kasir Ahmed, in all fairness, they haven't really put anything down. And it does mean that it's going to be another wicket to fall. It's a real shame, this, because the Vikings just haven't been able to get going. That's going to be Uzair Gory who goes, and it's a good wicket to get as well. Yeah, we just had a bit of a... We've all had a bit of a technical issue here on the ground. And I'll tell everyone, I don't mind. The main software that is all being used by everyone has crashed, so that's always fine. But it doesn't take long to get set back up, and you'll be on your way. Up in the air. It's going full safety. Doesn't really get anything on it. Nice looking drive down the ground. Should be fielded and is by some of an Arpu. Does well. Keeps it down to just one. He's saying you need a fan. I do. I'd love a fan. We had it in Romania, and it did a seriously good job. In all fairness. And he will be gone. That'll be another wicket for Dara Peretti. That'll be his third score then. Will be 70 for 7 then. That's going to be 1 run for Baig, and he will go. Tries to come down the track. You know it's bad when the keeper takes has a bit of a torment and plays with you a little bit. And that will be the end of the 8th. The score will be 70 for 7 after 8 overs. 2 overs to go then, and yeah, it's never really looked like it's going to be getting anywhere, has it? For the Vikings, they started off by losing wickets, and they kept going along that trend. In all reality, which is a shame, but again, it's not been down to a lack of trying. Here is the skipper. He's going to carry on here, rightfully so. He only went for 5, but this one, well, that's pretty big. That's quite good. He's caught all of that as his fires. What's this one? Boom. Off it goes, and he doesn't even watch it. Turns around and says, yeah, I know where that's going. That's going into the jungle. See you later. Good start to the over for the Vikings. Not mathematically out of it just yet, but in theory, you'd probably say they are. Oh, that's Gundy. That's a good stop, though, from the wicket keeper in Patanayak, and it's going to be a no-e. Watch this one here. Gets it wrong, doesn't he? Yeah, it's a no ball. That's just been the issue. They've just offered a few too many extras, really. I know it's going to be a pretty comfortable victory here, but yeah, you look at the amount of extras that they've conceded. It's been a fair few. It's set at 10, and you know when you're thinking of trying to get your side into this top 4, it's not what the standard should be. Oh, this is up in the air. Is it going to be taken? There it is. Good take, Patanayak. It's not easy with the lid on, but he does excellently well, doesn't he? Never easy with when you're a keeper standing up and you got your helmet on, or you're standing back, even as he is here. But well, that'll be the end of Suleiman Mohammed. He will. He'll go for not really anything. Doesn't really trouble the scorers, and it will be. Never mind. It was a no ball. Of course, it was Charlie. I've had an absolute stinker. Free hit. Ignore me. Sorry. That's the worst bit of commentary I think I've ever done. That's a wide though. I'm telling you, this heat's getting to me. This heat is getting to me, and. I've had a stinker there. I can't wait for everyone to let me know about that one as well. Looking forward to that. That's great. Okay then, so Mohammed of course will get a run. I've just had to remind myself of how the game works. That's, tipped over the bar, and he gets put down by normally a man who's pretty consistent, Sabo Balapu, but that'll be watch this one here. Almost lifts off as well. It's not much that the skipper and Vinod Ravindran can really do with that one, in all honesty. Up in the air. That's not great. He's giving it over. What's he done? He pulled out of it at the last. Well, not even last. He didn't even look like he was going to commit to it. Give it a go, son. Come on. See if you can bowl them out. This is the thing. It's game of pride here. Yes, you're going to win, but they bowled you out. And if you don't get them out, then it's okay. It's a little mini win. It's not the win that they want, but it's a mini one. Clubbed by Mohammed. Thinking of a second. Yeah, gets turned away, no surprise. End of the over then. It will go into the last. It'll be 85 for 7 after 9. .43 is what's required at the moment. I don't really see it happening, if I'm being honest with you. It's not really going to happen, is it? Unless they hit 6s off every ball and they get a couple of no balls to save their troubles and they hit those 3 hits for 6 as well, then they might have a chance. But in fairness, I wouldn't be expecting it. Anyway, up in the air as Qasir Ahmed's come on for a bowl. And it's taken. Good catch. Mohammed will eventually go. I told you he was going to go eventually, but just a matter of when. But a good catch as Qasir Ahmed continues after going for 18 off his first. Picks up a wicket. And yeah, that'll be a wicket to Ahmed, and a good one to get. 85 for 8 now here in the last. Yeah, Helix saying, yep, Charlie, that's the heat. Yeah, trust me, I know. Listen, I'm telling you, though, he goes eventually. He does. I'm telling you. Hi to Stephen. Hope you're well, buddy. Good to see you back in the chat. Always a pleasure. It's good to have you here with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network. On my own, no Rico Fool today. He's choose a good day off to take off as well, because it's a scorcher, as you can tell, because I'm making silly mistakes. Anyway, 85 for 8 as Hassan Nazir comes out to the crease. Up in the air. And that'll just be one again. Tries to get funky, and well, they're asking the question, and no one's moved. I think he might have just clipped the pad more than anything. Watch this here. Yeah, it just clips the pad. Ashikor, you've said it once, you know, so I'll say it to you again. You can't be begging for a membership. You can't be doing that, sir. Oh, hello. Watch out in the tower. Oh, yeah. That's a big one. Oh, what's happened here? And oh dear, we've had an issue here in the ground as well. Uh-oh, what's happened here? He's gone through one of the holes here. He's okay, luckily, but you can see there's a drainage pipe there. That's never nice. We've got 2 potential injuries here. Then what's happened here then? Well, so that's he's gone through the hole. That was concerning at one point. We've got the ball back, and that's always nice. But yeah, watch it. That just goes right through. Good to see that he's okay though. But that was almost out of nowhere. Stigsy and umpire Tyrone were up straight away, and well, now they're having a little inspection, all 3 of them, alongside Shub as well. He has done a bit of damage actually, so he's going to come off, and he's going to just take a bit of time. That is not nice to see, but that's Dara Puretti who is out there. He's okay, he's walking, but that's something I've never seen before. It didn't. That's why there's a little kink in the rope there. It's just simply down to the fact that there's a drainage system there. The issue with this heat, by the way, everything's overheating. My laptop's overheating, my phone, my iPad, everything. Toe end of the bat, Q end, and well, they won't even take a single. And it's going to be the last ball coming up then. They did well, did the Vikings, to drag themselves back into the game, but they've, in all fairness, they've just been bowled out really well here. They've battered themselves out of the game. They bowled themselves back in, but batted out. And we're going to finish with a nice-looking shot. What a shot that is! And Fires will finish unbeaten on 28. It's a good little cameo from him at the end. You may think if he came in earlier, may have ended up getting a few away, but it was never meant to be. And Shala Budapest make it 2 from 2 for the day. And, well, they will definitely go and move on to second place in the table due to these victories here today. And very impressive from them in all fairness. But it will be a victory. And we can tell you that that's, of course, by 29 runs. This is what's coming up in potentially 20 minutes. Don't think there'll be a delay. Should be all okay. 20 minutes' time, that'll be making your way onto your screens. Of course, it'll be Shala Budapest. That's not the right one. That's what we've just seen. And, well, let's have a look at the highlights for it, just to go through your troubles anyway. And well, this time around, it just wasn't really meant to be for the Vikings. They've lost wickets pretty early on. I mean, at one stage, they were 6 for 1, then they were 11 for 2. At one point, they were 60 for 5. And there's a bit of a rebuilding between, well, just simply due to the fact that Fires had a little bit of fun towards the end. But, yeah, not really much to talk about for the Vikings. Bit of crossbar challenge going on this time around, and then this was a good catch by the keeper. Never easy going back over your shoulder, in all honesty, but he made it look easy. And well, Dan Peretti got a couple of wickets for his trouble as well. He picked up 3 in his 2 overs, only conceded the 6 runs as well. So when he doesn't come off with the bat, he'll turn around and go, it's okay, look, I can bowl, all right, I can bowl, it's okay. Anyway, that's some big hits towards the end here. And it was nice to see a bit of hitting as well. We missed it ever so slightly, but there were some good catches, and this is the thing. Budapest, they held everything, didn't they? They didn't really miss much. That was a good take by the keeper and a good easy stumping, a little tormenting from Patanaik. He's had a good game, in all fairness. Batted well, and he's bowled pretty well, or kept really well as well. But that was it. It was a little 6 to finish, and but they will fall 29 runs short here. And this is confirmation as we take a look at the scorecards then for a bit of a revamp here. And we take a look here, 1-7. And 8 and 0 for a lot of that top order. 18 for Kajla. He couldn't quite come off. It was Gory and Fires who were able to get some runs, but it just was not enough around them. A couple of ducks and so in there, and a lot of single figures. Not helping the cause, but it was well bowled by a lot of the Shala Budapest squad, in all honesty. The UCB team, they are well on their way to finals day, aren't they? Of course, that comes up on Friday. But you can see there, well bowled to Dara Peretti, who has obviously gone off with that injury, so we'll have to keep an eye on that one, but I think he will be okay. Yeah, good spell for him. Wicket shared all around. Pretty good, pretty all-round good, positive performance for Budapest there. Okay, then, we'll be back in probably 15 minutes' time as we'll get things ready for the next game. Of course, it's match at 48 coming right your way. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Hungary here with myself, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCN Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome then back to very sunny Budapest here in Hungary. I can tell you that the forecast is true. The rain is staying away, which is, of course, positive and brilliant news for us here. It's again, it allows us to get on to this next exciting matchup. It's going to be the Blinders as they take on the Budapest Kings here. Of course, Kings, we saw them earlier today, they succumbed to a loss against a Slongslazad side, in all fairness. The Blinders, of course, well, they are, of course, missing Mars Bargi. He's away in Malta actually working, of course, and he's, of course, got work commitments. So he's a big miss. He's the second leading run scorer in this tournament, of course. So they're going to be looking to other sources here. It's a good chance to finally maybe get some more points on the board here for the Blizzards, of course. But yeah, it's only a matter of time until we see and we get the action right underway. Let's go out then to tournament referee time. PT's out in the middle with the two captains for the coin toss.
Blizzards to call.
It's head.
Hit is the call. It's a hit.
So we are going to bowl first.
They're going to have a ball. Back to you, Charlie.
Yeah, thanks, Tizer. And there you go then. News is that the Blizzards will have a bowl first here up against the Kings. Interesting matchup, I have to say. It's going to be a fun one. It always is here in Budapest. It's been a great tournament so far. Certainly looking forward to what will unfold over the next few coming days. Of course, we know that there is a little late change as Shaukat comes in for the Blizzards. So Mohamed Amir, of course, is the only man who hasn't played yet. So it's a good chance for him here for the Blizzards. Of course, Blizzards were led by Mars Bargi in this tournament for the first week. Second time around, though, he's, of course, away. But looking at the Kings, probably looking a little bit lackluster after that first game this morning. Their batting wasn't the best. That's putting it nicely, though. And yeah, in all fairness, it's just a matter of time until something clicks for one of these two teams. Of course, it's they're running out of time though, as they look down the barrel at this final few days of cricket here. And of course, and well, it's Wednesday. We've got 3 more days of European Cricket Series stuff coming your way. Of course, the finals day on Friday. And then, of course, we have the internationals that come up on Saturday and Sunday. Of course, we've mentioned it briefly, but we've got the Hungarian squad, Portugal and Sweden. They will be the teams that will be taking part. I'm looking forward to that one. I've got a lot of time for a lot of the national boys in a lot of those teams, so looking forward to it. I think it's going to be an exciting matchup. In all fairness, I think it's one of the closer ones that we've had. We've had a few close tournaments at the weekend, and last couple of events they've been a little bit one-sided. But good to see that it looks as if it's going to be a tight one. I think it's all comes down to the squads that are coming, and of course we know a little bit about it. Anyway, let's get things underway, shall we? Ilan Kuhn is going to start us off with a bit of spin, and Malivarti, all he can do is just push this away for a dot first up. Follows in. That's well bowled, well darted, well directed from Ilan Kuhn. Of course, my first look in person at these two sides. Well, at the Blizzards, I should say, not for the Kings. We saw them this morning, as I keep mentioning. A bit of the variation this time around, and they'll get the first runs on the board. It'll be just dragged into the onside, and they'll come through for the one. They get their setting and their runs underway here. And again, it's well bowled though by Ilan Kuhn. He's giving it a lot of flight and a lot of variation, which is again what we've seen teams struggle with here. Once again then, inside edge onto pad. And Valenvati, you can see there just explaining that there was a bit of pad on this one, a bit of bat before it hit the pad. up in the air. It's going to flow and flow through. Not able to, it wasn't going to fall to her hand. And now, oh dear. How many times do you want to have a go at it, sir? That's Irfan Khan. You couldn't quite collect that one in cleanly, but they're getting a bit funky here and a little bit late. Plays it very late, but he does get it away. But it's a good start, though, for the Blizzards. Up against the Budapest Kings. It's 4 for no loss after 1. Take a look then at the stats gun, of course, powered by our wonderful partners at HL Software. You can see. That's not the right one. Well, that's at the moment, though, of course, they'll be pretty heavily reliant on a few new incomers. And, yeah, so it's going to be Ahmed Zahid who will bowl the second over for the Blinders Blizzards. Well, he's going to start with a filthy one. There we go. This is the correct one. You can see there, Ikram. He's the top run scorer for the Blizzards aside from Mars Barji. So he'll be they'll be hoping he can get some runs, but they need contributions from other avenues as well, don't they? Pomisetti, the top wicket taker for the Kings as well. Well, he hit some nice shots as well, in all fairness. Just take another look at it here. You can see there, Valavarti and Tadella are pretty handy with the bat, and they have been the run scorers for the Kings. That's been the runs that have been the issue, though, isn't it? Wickets have come pretty comfortably. It's just the batting that's been the issue. Nice shot as he just rides the bounce on this one. Does Haradas, and this will run away towards the boundary. Little bit loose from Ahmed Zahid. It's too short, in all honesty. You can see there, just gets the uppercut. Good shot. Response this time is Fuller, but still back of a length and can't be bowling there because he will just play you away nicely with Haradas and doesn't quite get all of it, and he doesn't follow through with it. Does end up opting for placement rather than power, and that means that it doesn't quite have the legs to go all the way. But still, though, it's still a valuable runs. That's another wide. Another wide. He's trying to bowl too fast, isn't he? You can see in his run-up that he's trying to really belt it on in. The small little steps. It's just the rhythm that's not there. Not able to find it as he follows through. Comes in again then. Up in the air, and this time it's going to flow all the way, and it'll be another boundary in the pretty similar area, in all honesty. And once more, plays it nicely, plays with soft hands, opens up the face, so he is meaning to play it that fine. It's a good shot though, as well, and it will bring 4. Of course, got to remember the fact that there's still other cricket being played around the globe at the moment, and on the network especially. Malta taking on Luxembourg. Luxembourg are 71 for 3 after 10 overs, so Barker's in at 39, not out off 24. And the other Barker is in at 4. He's coming in and he's gone 4 off 4. So the Barker brothers are in, and they're trying to go nicely. Anyway, back to, of course, you've got to remember we've got cricket coming up in the Netherlands as well. That's on another stream that you can, of course, switch to whenever you do wish to. It's confidently played once more, and it's back behind point, and it'll go for another boundary. This is beautiful batting. It's batting with timing from Haradas here. And he just pushes it nicely, leans into it, and he reaps the rewards. Good shot again. Okay, then. He moves on to 15 already, does Haradas, and it's a good signs for him as an opener here. And just fishing at this one a little bit. Doesn't quite commit to it as much as we've seen him do so in the last few deliveries, but still though, it's a good delivery again. Good comeback from Zahid. He's still offering that width though, which is, I'd like to see him try and sort of trap him in front potentially. Looks as if he might struggle to get that front leg out of the way. Lets that one go. It's going to be another wide. It's the 4th wide of the over. The over's already worth now 18. Trying to just finish it off as quietly as possible, but he can't do so at the moment. Yeah, I can tell you something for free though, folks. It's scorching. It's a warm day here today. Oh, tickle. Oh, no. Oh, it's been put down by Adnan Khan. It was a regulation catch, in all fairness. He didn't really need to move. You can see it doesn't get low, then moves late, and it just falls out. It just sort of hits his gloves and goes, but well, that's a little bit unlucky, and I think that will be the end of the over. They're just checking with a fair few wides. It's not quite the easiest one to work out, but it should be the end of the over. 23 for no loss after 2. Bottom of the table clash, you can see here. Blizzard sat at the bottom due to their net run rate up against the Kings, who are sat on 6 points. A win here for the Blizzards would move them up to 10th, so take them off the top, off the bottom even. Oh, never mind. It's they've not finished yet. Well, this is up in the air, and it's going to fall safely, but they come through, and it will just be the one, and that will be the end of the over. It's 25 for no loss after 2. So at the moment, it's it's a little bit of a quiet start, a reserve start from the Kings. I don't really know if I can expect this one to be pretty level playing field, or in terms of a high run scoring game. You just have a feeling that a couple of wickets and then it could be a low scoring thriller. Nothing wrong with that though, of course. Going to continue with Ilan Kuhn after just going for the 4 runs off his first over, understandably so. Going to continue with his leggies here, and it's well bowled, but it gets through him. That's poor, and he could have saved the boundary because it's going to go for 4. It's a little bit unlucky. The bowler wasn't quite able to get something behind it, which is a little bit frustrating, as it will go all the way. It's an unnecessary boundary out of nowhere. He's bowling good areas though, is Ilan Kuhn, but yeah, that fielding just let him down there this time. This time darts this one in a little bit quicker. Of course, the Blizzards are the sister side of the Blinders Club. Of course, they're you've got one at the top and one right at the bottom for the Blinders, so a mixture of results for them as a club. This one lofted again, didn't really commit to the shot. That's why he's not going to go all the way. They're going to come through for 1. The shot was there though, it was in the arc. Oh, well bowled. What a peach that is. Watch this one dip in slightly and then just turn away. That's an excellent bit of bowling, bit of leg spin bowling. That's a bit of a top spin in there. Keeper doesn't really have too much of an idea, in all fairness, but he does well to stop it. So let's be positive. Oh, he's got it. He chops on. This time it's the shorter delivery, and all that Haridas can do is watch this one as it clumps off the inside edge and it rolls onto the stumps. And it's the big one of Halidas who will go as well. He goes for 16, and it's the first wicket down. It's 30 for 1. Yeah, it's the shorter ball and just the bottom tickle that goes onto the off stump. It's a very unlucky dismissal. I have to say that is very unlucky. I got out in a similar fashion in the game last week against the spinner as well. But yeah, it was just the shorter delivery that gets him, and it means that Sandy Sachin will come in at number 3. Yeah, of course, looking at got to keep an eye on that Medina Cup, the finale, the last game of that tournament. Of course, we've got the Valletta Cup that starts this afternoon. They're 78 for 4, so they've lost Barker. As Jabberkel is bowling pretty well. As hey, the train's back. The bullet train is quick. It's big as well. It's a big old train. It's a big old unit. Okay then, bit of a wait here. Not too sure is they're trying to get the field set placement correctly. He's tried to go for the shorter delivery again. But it will be a dot ball to end the over. Then it's a good over at that as well, because they pick up the wicket. They break the opening partnership. It's worth 30. Score at the end of 3. It's 30 for 1. And you can see 21 off that second over, but it's been relatively quiet from the overs of Ilankoon. Finishes with great figures of 1 for 9 as ECN Blue Crew favourite Shub watches. Okay. I'm being told he's not blue crew, he's wearing black, so he's part of the black shirt crew. Okay, walking around with a nice. He's walking around with a nice cool box. You know, and if he's got any ice creams in or an ice lolly, I'll certainly take one off your hands. I'll snap it off you. Okay, then looks as if it's going to be Pranavashi who's going to come on for and have a bowl. Yeah, of course, Blizzards are the sort of second 11 for the blinders, and they're doing pretty well. In all fairness, although it's not easy out there. Bit of a left arm spin, and that's just helped along its way. Good pickup from Malavarti, and that will be a boundary yet again. Good shot this time around, waits on it nicely. It's a loose delivery from Vashi first up, and he gets punished for it. Got to find a way of taking wickets consistently, haven't they? Of the Blizzards. Realistically, it's got to be a total of probably around 100, and anything else they might struggle with. Up in the air, it's over the top, it's over the infield, chases on, but the ball will win as, well, that's Sharafali Nazar who was trying to cut that one off, but he can't quite get there enough in make enough time. But it's a good shot though once again from Alavati. He's looking pretty strong over the offside, gets it over the infield, and this outfield will run away, and that's exactly what we see there. It's another boundary. Two boundaries off the over already. Back to back. Oh, hang on, could be a potential buzzers moment, but it's not. It's well bowled. It's also well taken as well by the wicketkeeper this time around for Adnan Khan. Struggled a little bit, in all fairness, and I think he's almost a little bit happy that he's taken that one. He does look a little bit scared of it, doesn't he? Does look a little bit scared of it when it comes through. Oh, this is a full toss. It's Gundy And, well, the horn's going. And, well, Tyzer's here. Tyzer's probably saying a bit of horns about that one because he's got all of this. And that didn't go all the way, but he's got enough on it. And, well, that's Andy Sachin who gets off the mark with a nice-looking shot into the onside. That's the horn, and then there goes the train. It's a little bit like thunder and lightning. You'll hear one thing, and then you'll get the other. Free hit coming up. Then what's happened here? It might be due to the wicket keeper possibly encroaching. You just don't know. But free hit coming up then. So that's no ball 5. They take it on, hit this down the ground. Should be cut off. Man's there, and eventually collects it this time around. Mohamed Zahid, that is, in front of me. Down here at long off. Oh, just chipped up, and it's just going to fall agonisingly short. Very unlucky. It's a good comeback, though, apart from the couple of boundaries that went off it, but it is a good comeback. Finishes with a dot. It is 45 for 1 after 4. You can see there, it's another scorcher of a day. There is it's a warm one, and look at that there. That second over, of course, going for 20 odd, but it's been cut back by the good opening spell of Ilan Kuhn. But it's all about bowling in partnerships in this game, isn't it? We see a lot of bowlers sort of come on for their maybe 1 over, and they won't really do much. But if it's about having your bowlers bowl together as a unit. If you can build one pressure in an over, and then you can keep it going the next, then you're going to cause pressure, and pressure builds up. And pressure has to relieve itself somehow, and that normally happens in the form of a wicket. But if you build pressure 1 over, and then the very next you end up sort of giving it away and conceding a few boundaries, you don't help anyone. As Mohamed Umair is going to come on for this 5th over. Oh dear, that's going to be a wide. That's a loosener. That's a severe loosener for Umair this time around. Lucky that it pitches on the wicket. It's not far off. That's Bob Old, and Sandy. All he can do is just push into the offside. Oh, the buzzers! The buzzers are out. They're going to come back for the second pretty comfortably in the. Oh no! Come on, Blizzards. Let's have a bit of something about us here, fellas. It just looks a little bit flat, doesn't it? It's a bit of a pointless throw, in all honesty. No real necessary requirement for it. Anyway, it's going to be runs to the total yet again. Up in the air, and it's going to be 1 bounce 4. Good shot from Sachin yet again. He's getting away pretty well here. He's just utilising the poor deliveries. Realistically, it's just sitting up and sitting up nicely. Once more then. Oh, this time it's down the ground and up in the air. Luckily so that he hasn't got all of it, because he was going to be coming around and trying to really take a blinder, but he isn't able to do so. But again, even still though, it's just the 1, and 1s aren't too detrimental as you're trying to keep the Kings down. Oh, that's better. That's much better. Better bowling from Umair, just cramping him up for him. That's where it's got to be. Got to try and find a way of keeping that consistency there, though, because this is what I'm saying. It comes back to that pressure. If you can't keep the pressure on, then you end up having multiple issues, and that's where the runs start flowing. And at the moment, they are. They're going at just under 11.4 at this that moment in time. Up in the air, pulled nicely. In all fairness, this will be 1 bounce 4 again from Valivarti, who's actually looking in pretty fine form. Although it's not the quickest, it still runs above 100 strike rate, which is, in fairness, depending on who you're playing against, you'd be pretty content with that, as that's another good-looking shot. Moves into the 20s with that one as well. And again, this is short, but to mid-wicket. He fields it well, does Ali Shabas, and, well, a good throw as well. And that will be the end of the 5th over. Score is 58 for 1 at the halfway stage. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network. I can welcome you into the ice cube. It's like a sauna. Being totally honest, it's like a sauna. It's not doing a good job at keeping me cool. I'm getting annoyed. I'm not. I'm joking. It's a pleasure to be here once again, and it's another beautiful day. Of course, it was looking a little bit worrying this morning when you wake up and you see that there's thunderstorms for pretty much 6 hours straight. But luckily, we've missed it, and to be honest, I don't know where it's gone, but it's not here. I look around outside, and there's no sign of it. There's a few clouds over at one point, but aside from that, there is nothing to be worried about. It's a hot day, I have to say. I feel for everyone who's out there wearing black and sat in the sun. Albeit the men in black doing a wonderful job as ever, being led by Tyrone Peters, of course, our tournament referee. But it's, hey, look, this is a good chance to say, if you aren't following us on our socials, do make sure that you do so, because there's some good clips going out. Of course, there's a lot of content being produced due to 3 tournaments playing at the same time. This is up in the air, and it's not taken. Didn't think it was really going to be, because it did go very high. It was a good attempt, though, from the fielder there. That's, of course, Ali Shabas. All I'm asking for is a bit of a breeze. Just something. It'd be lovely. That's all I'm asking for. Doesn't want to provide me with the goods at the moment. Varty then, 24 off 17 for him at the moment. And again, just pushed down the ground. Once more for just a single. I think 3 singles in the over now. We had the 1 over without a boundary. That was the first one off Ilan Kuhn. Oh, that's big. That's huge. That's 6. Sandy Sachin getting involved in the action now. That's it's a full toss from the bowler, in all honesty, from Bashi. And well, he gets a bit of bashing, doesn't he? Because he's got all of that, has Sandy. It's a good-looking shot yet again, though. He likes to sweep, doesn't he? And do you know what? I would like to see the likes of Bomisetti being pushed up, because I think he actually hit some really beautiful shots when they in that loss a couple of games ago for the Kings. So he is a handy batter. Anyway, Sachin's in there. He's 19 off 9. Oh, he's gone free again. It's just over Shabazz. Oh no, and it's gone through. Oh dear, Mohammed Amer, you're having a nightmare, sir. And it's going to be another boundary yet again, and this time it's 4. It doesn't quite connect with it as he was hoping for, but it's still another boundary nonetheless. Of course, one thing you got to remember is the fact that there'll be plenty of cricket, of course, and that Netherlands versus Scotland game gets underway in about 20 minutes' time, of course. So Corey Rutgers is taking you through the action out there in the Netherlands. 1 T20 a day. That's another 6. Oh, this is Gundy from Vashi. It's not good. It's getting punished as well. And well, at the moment, it's all about one player. That's Sandy Sachin. He now moves on to 29 off just 10. He's come out and he's playing his shots in at number 3. And what a way to finish the over. It goes 6-4-6. The over goes for 19. End of 6. Score is 77 for 1. 34 off the bowling of Pranav Vashi. That's not something he's going to want to look back on. Okay, then looks as if it's. I haven't actually made a mind up on who's going to bowl this next over. Who's it going to be? Oh, it's going to be the man who just had a bit of a nightmare out in the field. It's Mohammed Umair is going to come on and have a bowl. Oh dear. Oh no, that's that's not good. That's really not good. Keeper just doesn't seem like he's too interested. If I'm being honest, it kind of gives it a go and then just no, I'll just try. I missed. It's a shame. It's a shame, but it's more runs. Well, that's well bowled, but it's a little bit unlucky. Well, square leg sort of almost forgot that it was going to have to be him that has to go get that. That's Farzan Shalka, and get a single for their troubles as well. Yeah, coming up to about 2 o'clock now, and we normally sort of expect a bit of breeze to come in at this sort of time of day, but at the moment it's just it's not quite coming at the moment. That's Kalpe Lankoon who has the fielding there. He bowled well, didn't he? What's the story out in old Malta? Luxembourg, 94 for 5. They've really struggled, haven't they? Vid was 5 off 10. He was caught off the bowling of Mangal. Yeah, it's not been a good start this time around for Luxembourg after their first victory against Malta, of course, and a direct hit. So he would have been gone by a fair distance, a fair few meters, if I'm being honest with you. Watch this here, direct throw. Had he been gone, he was not even half. I don't even think he got to halfway. Actually, no, 32 off just 13. That's going to be a dot. That's a rare dot ball. Good delivery. Good comeback from Amer after this. After that first ball, going for some wides. Pulled nicely. Hasn't quite got all of it, but it's going to be enough. That's going to be enough. Let's take a look at this one here, because I think everyone's sort of slowly realising that I think he's overstepped here, and I think he knows it as well. Well, he's high-fiving. Don't know why. What's this here? Yeah, that's 4. You can't do that. You can't be doing that, sir. I was going to say, there's that better be over 10, and it was. Okay. This is interesting. So the Netherlands-Scotland game has been delayed due to wind. Apparently that's the case there. Do you know what? It's fine. I'll give it a look, shall we? Have a look at what's happening at the moment. Is the stream up? Yeah, that's the question. It is. Up in the air again from Sachin, and this time it's going to be just one. Oh, they're thinking of a second because there could be potential buzzers, but they won't. Oh dear, I'm looking at the stream here, by the way, of in it today. That's very much on the windy side. Anyway, run rates by the day, you can see at the moment we're averaging about 113 per 10 overs. Of course, you can see there back in 2022 it was 9.6. Back in 2020 it was only 8.2. So you can see it's getting there slowly, but yeah, up to 11.3. I mean, we had the biggest day in the last couple of days at 12.7, and that's the highest it's been. We haven't had anything more than that. Of course, that's mostly when we've had the likes of some big hitting clubs involved at the moment. Yeah, it's a shame about what's going on out in the Netherlands at the moment due to the wind. It's a big shame. You can see them trying to play about with the cover. That's going to be a wide as so he's going to come back after going for 21 off his first over. Yeah, it's just a shame about what's going on out there at the moment, but Mother Nature, sometimes you just got to play by her rules. Oh, that's Gundy. That's poor. It is poor. That's going to be another boundary, and well, it's gone all the way. Sachin moving into the 40s here. As he picks this up nicely, he helps it on its way. He's been looking very, very good in this innings, it has to be said. And that will be another boundary, and add that to his collection. .43 off just 17. He has he scored 7 boundaries as well. That's at the moment his best partnership now worth 65. Of course, came in at 30 on the board. That's wild. That's wild. He struggled when it's on the offside. You can see there, Valevarti just saying, excuse me, sir, offside's also an option, just to let you know. It's always nice to get support from your non-striking partner. It's another wide. It's another wide. They just can't get it right, can they? It's just a matter of struggling, really. Well, this time it is on the right area, and he does push into the offside and doesn't find the middle, and that will be helpful, and that'll again be one. Of course, something you got to remember as well is it's New Conversations Day, which is a fun one. And Rico, I am completely pinching this from you. I do apologise, but you're on your day off, so I'm allowed to. Holiday set aside to encourage the people to talk to each other. Oh, okay. Who's that that's just gone? Is that? Huh? No way. Sandy Sachin's just retired. Have I missed something? Have I missed something again? What's going? No, I haven't. No way. They've retired him out. Wow. On 44 off of 19, they've haven't missed. I'll be careful what I'm saying here, but I haven't missed something here, have I? No way. You're joking. What am I witnessing? How can? What? Sorry? I'm just trying to fathom the fact that they've retired Sandy Sachin out on 44 off of 19. Yet Valefati is still there, and he's on 26 off 19. Make it make sense, please. What has just happened? Why? Right, let's have a think about this. Let's try and think about this logically. Is there any tactical reasoning behind it? No one else really to come in that's going to go and hit big bombs. Oh, what a catch! No way, out of nowhere. Oh, Adnan Khan, who, to be honest with him, has looked a little bit scared of the ball at times when it's come his way. But he looks a man who's been doing keeping and is a natural keeper all day long with this catch. Oh, what a grab that is. Outside edge, one-handed ripper. And it's going to be the end of the batter, who they came in, Shiva Tadella. He retired Sachin out. Again, we've seen a failed retirement already. I think this is going to be another example of it. Anyway, it's going to be 98 for 3 here in the 8th. Wow, what a take. That's outstanding, it really is. You've got to give credit to where credit's due. Ready saying Charlie was struggling with his leg, but he was hitting bombs. What are you on about? He was hitting absolute bombs. That's going to be a single to end the over. It'll be 99 for 3 at the end. There we are. 99 for the loss of 3 at the end of the 8th over. Should be the end of the 8th. It's the heat, I'm telling you. Okay, yes, he was might have been struggling with his leg, but to be honest with you, bloke's just hitting bombs left, right, and centre. He's at 44 of 19. Why would you retire him, especially when the player you're retiring him out for is then going to? He was also, hang on, he was running off the pitch. He was running off the pitch. No, sorry, mental. It's another failed retirement. I'm saying it already. What a catch though that was for. The keeper. That's going to be a wide to start. Up in the air, just chipped up really, bit of a 9-iron in golf terms. I understand what you're saying, but he ran off the pitch. He ran off. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is. If it comes back to haunt them, I'll be bringing out the old I told you so. What bowled? Well, they're going to have another one this time around, and okay, that's going to be Vali Varti that goes, and this one I can understand because he was struggling. He sort of played himself out of form in all honesty, and it will be that he will go. So it will be now 101 for 4 as the new batter comes in. Oh, and he's hit this down the ground. Is he gone? Oh, he is. What a catch! Great take that is from Mutti Ikram, the skipper, right in front of me here. And, well, in fairness, he's now on a hat-trick. But, again, it's another failed retirement. Someone else comes in and they get out straight away. It's not working, I'm telling you. It's the old retirement issues, clearly. Oh, dear, retirement. It's not working, clearly. Anyway. It's going to be another wicket, as that looks as if... who is that? That's going to be Prakash Akula, who's come out and he's already gone again. Good catch. Number 3 catches number 3. New batter. That looks as if that's going to be Ramachandra. It is. Confirmation of it there. Been a good over this has been, really. Picked up the wicket. And again, hooping away. And again, and it's up in there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Irfan Khan, what have you done? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Watch this here. Should be a sip. Get the long barrier out. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Don't watch that one back. That's 4. Out of nowhere. Oh, no. Don't. Oh, I can't believe you've done that. You put the camera on him as well. That's harsh. That's a wide. Bloke's just had a nightmare, and now you're going to chuck him in the spotlight. I didn't do that, folks. Blame Spring. Not me. Trust me. Come on, then. Ramachandra. 4 off 2 for him. Up in the air. He's got a lot of this. Has he got enough? Yes, he does. Good shot, this one again. Beautiful cricket shot from Ramachandra. It was just a matter of time, in theory, until something was going to happen. He goes deep in his crease, and he gets a full delivery, and he counter-attacks the bowler, and it's a good end to the over. The over goes for a fair few. Goes for 14. It is at the end of 9 overs. The score is 113 for 5. So then, they're looking as if they're going to put on a pretty decent total. Here are the Kings, of course, sat at 113 for 5 at the moment, with another over to go. They've not been scared to retire people out, and they've retired people that have been in as well, which is rather crazy. But hey, each to their own, I guess. Last over. Oh dear, Shalkat's going to start with. That's going to be a no ball. There we go, confirmation. It is a free hit, so no ball off that delivery. Free hit coming right up. Then here we go. Oh, that's another one. Oh, this over could be quite long. Oh dear, this over could be rather long. Oh no! Oh! Oh no, I don't know what to signal that either. That's another no. Okay, what's happening here then? Was he going wrong? Oh, the release point. Doesn't let go of it in time. Oh dear. Okay, come on. Gotta be away. You can work this one out somehow. Change the angle. It does work. And the no ball. Free hit goes for 6. Good shot. Waits on it nicely, does Ulla. And this over could be running the risk here. Okay then, what's happened here? So 9 off the first legal delivery in theory, and Another legal delivery, up in the air. There is a chance. I don't know. Will he get there? He's got there. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, he's put that one down. He shelled it as Vashi, and he struggled with it with the bowling. Now he's struggling in the field, and this has been a tough one here. Yeah, he's had a nightmare there. Bit of news, by the way, that I've only just found out. As a guest commentator for the second innings of the Netherlands women versus Scotland when that gets underway. Up in the air, another chance. No. No. No, no, no. Both of them, no idea. No one even got anything on it. Nothing. No communication from them. In fairness, Shalkat should have 2 wickets. But yeah, it's Scotty Edwards. Scott Edwards, the captain of the Netherlands side, who have just qualified for the World Cup. He's joining Corey Rutgers, because he's a good friend of Corey as well. They live together. Up in the air. Is it another chance? No, it's just going to stop. Oh dear, nearly another collision. Should just be 1. Well, now they're going to take 2. Oh dear. Oh, it's not good. Trying to say positive. It's just not working for them. I mean, look, they're giving it a go, but that'll hurt, by the way. That's going to really hurt. I mean, Shaka, he's done well to bring it back and only concede the runs that he has after the struggle in the first few deliveries. But up in the air, oh, it's over. When it rains, it pours. As that's going to be the 130 up now, and this is going to be very, very difficult as you look towards the second innings for the Blizzards to chase here. Gets deep in his crease as Ramachandra, and he swings and swings hard, and that's all it's got to be. As he gets this one away, a bit of an outside edge, but still runs are runs, and it's all that matters is what goes down in the book. Last ball. This has been swatted down the ground. Skipper does get something on it. They're going to come back for the second, and this time it's well fielded. I think he's actually made his ground here, though. And the bat's gone flying in the process. Watch this here. Slow this one right down. Bat's in. But watch it. But now follow it through. Watch the bat go flying. 2 then to end the over. The last over will go magical, and it will be 133 for 5 on the board for the Budapest Kings in this game, and it will be a big chase for the Blizzards if they're going to have any chance of chasing this down. They've got to go big and they've got to go quick. Let's take a look at the highlights though, and pick of the bowlers. The best bowler is no shadow of a doubt. Of course, it's the opener. I took the first and third over. Kalpa Ilankun, 1 for 9 off his 2 overs. Outstanding efforts from him. It was just a shame that he couldn't really be backed up, and it's again, Blizzards just struggling, aren't they? And have been. Shalkat went for 20 off his 1 over. Vashi went for 34 of his 2. And Amer went for 24. So Amer had a bit of a nightmare. But what a catch that was, though. Don't forget about that one. Remember that one for as long as you live. Tadella went for a first baller. He was caught one-handedly by Adnan Khan behind the stumps, and then there was a good catch as well by Mutei Ikram, the skipper, to remove Prakash Akula. It was the old issues that the retirements were all having, weren't they? Clearly, as soon as there was a retirement, there was a golden duck pretty much straight afterwards, and this was the last ball. They got back safely, bat went flying, but he made his ground, and it's 133 on the board for 5 after their 10 overs, and it's going to be a very difficult chase for the Blizzards. Take a look at the confirmation there. 44 for Sachin, retired. 27 for Valvarti, retired, and the 2 that came out to replace them, guess what? Both of them got golden quackers. Ramachandra had a bit of a swing, as did Shakirullah, meant that they finished on 133 for 5 here in match 48. So 134 runs needed for victory. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Hungary, and it's all got to do for the Blizzards. They need to get 134. Don't go anywhere. You're watching all of that all unfold on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Budapest then here in Hungary for the second innings of this match. 48. It's the Blizzards that are going to look to try and chase down what would be only their second win if they were to do it successfully, as they look to chase at 134 runs for victory. Good hitting from Sandy Sachin alongside Tajendra Valvarti at the top of the order, as they were able to get some quick fire runs, and it meant that they were able to really kick on and utilise that platform that was being constructed for them very early on in the innings. But it's going to be Mutsi Ikram alongside Irfan Khan who are going to open the batting for the Blizzards here, and It's another warm day, but a very good afternoon to everyone tuning in all around the world. It's a pleasure to be here, and to everyone that's in the chat, it's always good to have everyone in there as well. To Helix, who's tuning in, and to everyone in between, it's always a pleasure to have you alongside me. Just myself here, Charlie Hunt. Today, no Rico. Rico Full is away. He's having a nice day off and a well-earned break, understandably so as well. But we're almost ready to get things underway, and it is going to be Mandali who's going to take this first over for us here. It's going to be Khan that faces up. It'll be Dot to start with. Gets pushed back straight away from Mandali. Might push him back a bit and then try and go ahead and then turn around and get him on the nice full bunger, potentially. That's going to be a Dot again. This time it's played nicely, if you can hear us, and it will be a Dot. Yet again, it's straight to the fielder, though. Good fielding by Shiva Tadella, the skipper, in the covers. Oh, hello. That's struck pretty firmly. That'll be one bounce four. Good-looking shot from Khan, who hasn't really looked like he's got anywhere near much of what's going on, but he's got this one. Got this one entirely and crunches this one into the onside. As another train comes through and lose the ability to hear yourself think for a brief moment. There's a bit of confusion here. I think they're just waiting for the ball to come back into play. We've lost the ball. We've lost Abel. We've got Abel back, but it's not. We've lost one of them, and that's never good. Trying to find it and trying to work out where it's gone. I think the boys just need to come back. We've got a ball. We'll find it at some point. That's it. Leave your man to work that one out, and we can get back on with the cricket, because it's hot. Don't want the players out there for any longer than they need to be, especially the men in black doing an excellent bit of work, in all honesty. Yeah, we got Abel, but it wasn't the ball, clearly. That's well bowled. Keeps it in the wide line, and it'll be deemed as a legal one by the umpire there, of course. Again, that's fine, because, of course, it's a full bunger, and the full bunger bounces past the stump, so wasn't even touching the wide line on its way through. Good call. Oh, that's well bowled. That'll be the end of the first. That will be 4 for no loss after the first over. 229, that figure on your screen, folks, tells you that it's nearly, very, very nearly 230 matches without a golden ball. It's 229 to be precise. Do I think we're going to get one in this one? No. No, I don't. I don't think we're going to. I don't think we're going to find a golden ball out in this matchup. Of course, this is the third game of the day, with 2 more coming up. Of course, we're bang on halfway through the day after this after that innings break. And Ikram will just push this into the offside. Buzzers potentially, but they won't do so. It's good, well watched by the fielders. Good bit of work. In all fairness, they have fielded well. And for the Kings, it's just about taking those catches. That's been the key difference in a lot of these teams that have been playing here tonight. Well, today, I should say, even. Oh, hello. Well, this is high. Good luck. Oh, he's put it down. At one moment, I thought Akula there was going to take it. It looked as if he held it for just a moment. But he turns around and it just gets shelled at the last second. He had a couple of attempts at it, but he wasn't able to hold on to it. And well, that's unfortunate. Oh, now he's going to go big into the onside again. Well, you've got a second chance. What are we saying? This one, he does take. And there's a few giggles in and around the outfield, and understandably so, because he's got a second chance, and well, he's certainly redeemed himself. First wicket down. It's going to be 6 for 1. Of course, the washes are going on as well out in Bristol. They had a bit of rain, apparently, and Australia are batting first, I believe. They are. This has been hit nicely, and well, there's the thud as well into the scaffolding, and well, it's going to be another Maximo. Good shot once more. This from Zahid this time. Nice looking shot, and oh, good shot first up to face your first delivery. There's a story that I do want to talk about, and I'd like to get some thoughts on it as well. James Stewart's in the chat. James, how are you, mate? Always good to see. He says, why does Finney always seem so excited about Bizaway? Because it's going to go big. Oh, what a shot that is. Again, it's another maximum. He's gone 12 off his first 2. What a start that is for Zahid. Watch this one. Again, just gets that front ling out of the way and swings hard. It's a good question. He does always seem pretty excited about Bizaway. James, you know, that might just be my favourite comment of the day, and if not of the week. That's a good one. Yeah, the story I'm talking about, Sunil Narine, of course, playing for Surrey in the T20 Blast. He's, of course, playing in the Major League Cricket opening game, which is in Texas on July 13th. Right, listen to this. That's a wide. It won't be the end of the over yet. Yeah, he's playing in Texas on July the 13th, and then he's flying to Birmingham to Edgbaston to play in the finals day for the T20 Blast. That's just on the 15th of July. Then on the 16th of July, he's playing back in. He's supposed to be flying back to Texas and playing in the 6th Major League Cricket game. So he's going to travel some miles. Oh, he's gone again. Oh, Zahid, here we go. Well, if Zahid keeps going at this rate, this game will be over in no time. What a shot yet again. Don't bowl there. He's strong. He's a strong-built man, and that will be the end of the over. The over goes magical. It's 21 off it. It's 3 sixes in a row for Zahid. At the end of the second, it's 25 for 1. Okay, then this is going to be And Dali, he's going to continue after good first over. Only went for the 4 runs in his first over. That's a good start again, deemed to be within the legal limits. It's a good start then here for the Blizzards after that over that went for a fair few. Well, this one has gone large into the onside again. Hasn't quite got the distance, has he? No, it's going to go for 4 though. It's going to trickle over and it teases the 2 fielders on its way in. And that's certainly going to help proceedings as Irfan Khan finally gets 1 away. It's a good looking shot as well. That's his second boundary at the moment. There's a wicket already. Cross has got Healy in the first over of that ODI for England, which is a good, pretty decent start. Up in the offside and just pushed for once more a single, so retaining the strike after the boundary, of course. Well, he's gone big again, and I think he's going to have all of this. It's 1 bounce force as he continues, not quite in the same similar fashion, but he's got it down to just 4. But even still, it's a good shot again. He opens it up nicely. He really allows those shoulders to fly and flow on through, and yeah, that's gonna be another boundary. Kroom saying France chasing 111 but need 91 to make sure with the net run rate. Well, there you go. That's all happening, of course, out in Malta. It's France taking on Luxembourg. That'll be the over bowled. It will be 35 for the loss of 1 after 3. End of the power play then. And, well, they're ahead of the run rate at the moment. But it was a ballistic end, in all fairness, from the latter bowlers and the batters even. Couple of field changes again, as well, that's going to be Bomasetti, who he's going to get a bowl early on in this game. Comes in the 4th over, first over after the power play. Going to be a wide. I was going to say I was waiting for the signal, and it comes in nicely. Dragged from outside the off, Zahid, and well, for the first time doesn't quite get that one through. And well, good afternoon to everyone in the chat. Shrug saying, now you're a regular on the comms crew, Charlie. Where's your favourite place you've commentated? That's a tough one. Wherever, I'm trying to think. I think Desert Springs has been a pretty good place. I think the location's quite cool. The ground's a decent ground there. Romania was just the other week. That was a splendid ground. In all fairness, that was a really good place. I think, although I did a game at Khartoum in the ECL. I was there on holiday. I went and had a bit of fun. As it's going to be another dot. Yeah, I'd say Romania is probably my favourite place, but Malta for me though. Malta for me stands out pretty big time. I haven't done an ECS. I've done an international series over there, but yeah, it's one of those places that sort of stands out for me. Oh, this has gone high and it's gone long. That'll be 6. Good shot again from Khan. These guys just sort of bullying the ball over the fence. It's not the most conventional of shots, but they're just power and brute power behind it as well. And well, if you're going to hit the ball hard. That's exactly what they do. Oh, there's the 223 train going past, clearly. Oh, that's a missed stumping. That's a missed stumping for Valverde, who normally would back himself here. He stays low, but he just comes up too early, doesn't he? That's the difference. He comes up and rises too early. Completely loses his eye off the ball. Oh, now it's gone even worse because it's just gone over him and gone through him, but it'll only cost him the 1. It'll be a bye to end the over. And oh no! Oh, what are you doing? What's happening here? Valverde, wake up! Wake up, sir! Come on, you're better than that. That's 3 mistakes in the matter of 2 balls. I don't know how you managed that. Anyway, it won't be a single. It'll be 2 byes to end the over. And at the end of the 4th, the score is 45 for 1. Yeah, no, I think Malta is probably one of my favourites that I've ever been to. Have to say, it was a good one. Bulgaria, I've been to a good fair amount of times now, so yeah. But Malta as a location was probably my favourite. I enjoyed that one the most, and it's in the sun. It's quite nice, but it's baking when you're in there in the wrong times, aka when Vinny's there at the moment. To be honest with you, we've got underway in Holland. Well, it's supposed to be underway in 5 minutes, so still no sign of that. But I think it's less windy, which is good. In Utrecht, of course, as Sachin is going to come on and bowl. Well, he's woken up because he stopped it, but it's going to be a wide. Shrug. Okay, I see what you mean. See what you're putting down. Oh, he's gone for it, and it's a bit of an outside edge. Oh, what a catch! That's a great catch from the man running back from point. That's a beautiful catch over his shoulder. That's the main man in Shakarilla who's taken a blinder there. And excuse the term, of course, playing against the blinders Blizzards. And well, this one, it's a great catch, and it's going to remove the dangerous Omar Zahid, who came in at number 3. He's had a bit of fun, but he's got to go. It's 46 for 2. Shrug saying my favourite comms of yours was the Portuguese Night Series, first golden ball after the long hour. 405 matches to be exact, but who remembers? I remember it because it was quite an eventful one. It was the Lisbon Capitals up against the Gorka 11, and the Capitals won. And the fun fact is that that was the only game that the Capitals won in that entire tournament, and it was a golden ball. It's a pretty nice way to do so, I feel. New batter then is Adnan Khan, the wicket keeper for the Blizzards. Took a blinder, and this has just been clothed for 1. Shrug saying, "Are you sure it's not the freezing one in January in Gibraltar?" Love Gibraltar. I think it's one of my top grounds. Not in January though. Have to say, not in January. Not one little bit of me wants to be there in January. Oh dear. Well, run a ball becomes less than a run a ball because that's a dot. Can't. Would you run the risk? But I don't know if there's not really much to come for the Blizzards. Again, just does the bare minimum, realistically. Oh, that's big. And you know it's big when it sounds big, because that's gone. That's over everyone here. That's out of here. And Irfan Khan, that's why you don't realistically take him out, because he can hit a few bombs like this. Good looking shot. Outside edge, it's going to run and run away. Little thick one. And it's going to be 4, so it goes at 6 and 4. They're looking hungry for more, aren't they? As that's going to be 57 for 2 at the halfway stage, 5 overs down. And well, this is, of course, what's going on all around the world at the moment. And of course, you can see there we're here in Hungary. At the same time, we're out in the Netherlands, and of course, for that T10 EIW Tri-Series. And, of course, the Medina Cup is finishing up slowly. The Valletta Cup starts later this afternoon. The ECS and ECI in Czech, that gets underway on the 17th. Danny Hudacek will be there alongside a couple of different members of the commentary team. And then we have the night series in Portugal. Rico will be taking you through the first week, Corey the second, and then after the Czech one, we're off to Switzerland. So it's a little bit of a mainland European exciting excursion throughout the summer. We of course had the Italian summer last year. Having a few different adventures, of course, that we're allowed to, and it enables us to do so now with the 2 week. With the 2 week schedule. Well watched by Khan. Gets his bat down quick enough because he was swinging and swinging hard. I feel like, you could have got him there. You could have got him. He's having a bit of an off moment with the gloves, is Valavati, in all fairness. And now he's going to get a bit of bat on this. It's good communication. It's rare that we've actually seen that over the last couple of days, but you could hear it just slightly. The call of mine, 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 as that will be the end of Khan. And yeah, at the moment, the run rate's starting to slowly creep up as they lose more and more batters. That's now going to be 57 for 3, and it's an uphill battle for the Blinders Blizzards here. Yeah, just take a look at this one again. There could have been a potential collision, but it's for the first time, as I mentioned, there was actually some communication, which was nice to see. So of course, that's good to see and good to know. At the moment, though, it's it's 5 threes. Apart from that 7, it's a bit annoying. 57 for 3 after 5.3. Well, this has gone up in the air, chance, and it is taken. And that will be a golden duck then. So Bomisetti, who is yet to concede any runs off this over. He's picked up 2 wickets. Now he's got the chance of a hat-trick. We've already seen one today. Could we be seeing another one potentially? But it's another wicket as Vashi goes for a golden duck. There's Derek. And that will be the end of him. And it will be 57 for 4 here in the 6th over. Good catch as well by Ramachandra right in front of me. He can hear me. Look, he's having now having a bit of a stretch and saying, I knew what was going on. Anyway, though, 2 in 2 for these for Pomisetti, and now, well, he's got Faizan Shaukat who's coming in here, and Pomisetti's on a hat-trick. The squeeze is slightly on, not big time. No Shaukat then. Hat-trick ball. We've already had one. Can we have another one here today? No. That's actually well played by Shaukat into the onside, and they'll come through for just a single. Shrugs asking the question, saying, when are you off to next or on after this week? When am I next on? So I've actually got a month off in after this week. So I'm away. I'm off home and doing a few bits and bobs. I'm away for a month, yeah. So there's a couple of tournaments in Germany at some point throughout summer. This is big, and that will be 6. And Stigsy yet again, and Mahel also this time in the midst of it. But They get this one here. Oh dear. Good shot though from Irfan Khan, who's just trying to hold a battle here. But actually, I'm not going to put that one down as a drop because it was going right at the front of the tent. So it was more getting out of the way than trying to think of taking a catch. 6 overs down. Score is 64 for 4. Yeah, no. So I'm off for a month, which will be nice. I'll be off to Germany at some point in August, so I'll be looking forward to that one. But yeah, you won't hear from me from a month, so some will probably be thinking that as a blessing. And well, I'll be tuning in every now and then, of course. I'm looking forward to the Switzerland one. We haven't been there in a couple of years, so that's going to be an exciting one, and I'm certainly excited to see what happens with that. I know there's a fair few people that we all know and are involved in that one. And asking the question here, and it's given. And well, Sachin, he was asking the question, was Sandy, and he was waiting for an answer. He waited patiently. Let's take a look at this one. Big step across. Oh, I tell you what, he did take his time, but probably or potentially going on to hit or clip leg stump. So my thoughts are, if you're going with a regular DRS system, I reckon that's going to be umpire's call. It's given, and it will be another wicket then, and it's going to be 64 for 5. Look at this one again. It sort of just goes on. No real turn, but it's still... Still, look, you can see there, really takes his time. No one really wasn't really sure if they were going to get anything out of it, but they do in the end. Brings the new batter out to the middle. That's, of course, as they come out, and that's Nazar, who's coming in at number 7. This is hit into the offside. Straight to the man, though. It's well fielded. And they won't get a run for their troubles. That's well done, well bowled, and well fielded as well, bowling to your field. Well watched by the wicketkeeper. He's just patiently waiting to see if there's any movement of that back foot, but nothing comes from it. Yeah, looking as if this is going to end up being a pretty comfortable victory, in all honesty. Now up to 19 and over needed. It's through the covers. The man out at deep cover. That'll be a single. Outside edge and over the top. And this is going to run away nicely. And it will be a 4. And, well, you take whatever you can get, in all fairness. But it almost slightly ruins Sandy Sachin's good day, because he ends up going for 17 off his spell, which isn't terrible. But he picks up 2 wickets as well. And at the end of 7, it's 69 for 5. This is what's coming up in the next game. It's the 4th game of the day. It's match 49. Blinders Blizzards. They take on the Royal Falcons. That's coming up in, what's that now? That's just under 40 minutes, 38 minutes or so. As, yeah, you can see there that we're going to get a first look at Barga for the Royal Falcons. Of course, Falcons picked up their first win yesterday in that game, of course, against the Vikings. So, again, they're not exactly a team that can't not win. It's just a matter of getting it right. The skipper brings himself on in Tedella and starts with a wide down the onside. Full toss and dispatched. And, oh, what a pickup. What a bit of fielding from Prakash Akula. I'm not too sure if he had much of a clue about this one. It's a full toss, though, and he's lucky that it doesn't get pummeled, in all fairness. But what's this one-handed pickup? There you go. Sticks like he's got glove in it or glue in his hands at the moment. Shrug saying, hope the field is on a mountain in Switzerland. It's a beautiful ground down in Switzerland. I can't remember what it's called. I'm going to try and see if I can give it a Google now, actually, see what I can find. But I know it's a quality one at that. Is it St. Gould's? I'm not too sure. Ooh. There's half of an appeal. Let's try to see if I can find it. I think it's the St. Gallen one. I'm not too sure if that's where we're going. I'm assuming it is. It's a beautiful ground though. It's stunning. It's one of the again one of the better ones on the circuit. It really is. Yeah, of course, we were last there a good fair few years ago, and we haven't been back since. But making our way back, of course. Looking forward to it. I know there'll be a fair few visitors around the ground as well due to its location. Keep an eye out for a certain commentator in that first week as well, is what I'm being told, by the way. You didn't hear that from me, though, just saying. Up high in the sky. Yeah, takes it. Good catch. Mandali there down at long on takes a good one as well. And Khan's little bit of fun does come to an eventual end. He goes for 36, a well-made 36 off 25. Tries to go for one too many and picks up the wicket. Does Tadella off his fourth delivery. Score will be 72 for 6. Okay, then this is going to be the Abu Baker. Oh, what a shot that is! First up, he cleared the rope. Hello, where have you been hiding, little son? It's a good shot. Once more, I mean, watch this one. It's in the slot, to be fair, but he gets down on one knee. Does Abu Baker and says, "Yeah, thank you very much. I'm going to hit this away, and I'll take me 6 runs." Good start for Baker. Oh, this one down the ground and gone. 6 and out then for Baker, and it's a good catch. Again, they've caught well. Have the Kings. It's going to be another one. It's a good catch. Another one for Ramachandra, and the score is going to be 78 for 7 then. After going for the first boundary, then he turns around and tries to go again down the ground, but he picks out the man, and it's going to be a pretty simple catch. And he finally eventually lets it go as the train goes past. And, well, I tell you what, a couple of these players might be on it because it looks like it's going to be a pretty uneventful finish here. Another wicket goes, 78 for 7. It's the old frog jumps in there. There's always something, isn't there? New batter then comes out, as of course that's the end of the over in 78 for 7. Bit of confusion as to who should be on strike, as it should be Sharaf Nazar, and it will be, as of course that's Shabas, Ali Shabas, who has come out to the middle now. That'll be a dot to start the 9th over. We say everything happens in the 9th. Well, what could happen? Anything is the answer, in all fairness. Again, late on it is Nazar, as that's Haridas who's come on to have a bowl, the opener. Struck firmly down the ground, and good fielding. Covers the ground nicely. Good bit of work once more from Ramachandra. He's impressed me, as has Srinivas Mandali as well. They've looked pretty confident. Oh, what's happening here? Change of bat, apparently. Interesting. Yeah, let's have a look then. Is that Netherlands game finally got underway? It has. That's good. Up in the air. Then again, well fielded. And once more will just be the one. What's happening here then? So the Netherlands have won the toss and are bowling first. They've got Scotland at 13 for 2 in the 4th over. Well bowled. Good keeping as well, but he just gets that back foot down, only just though. And it will be the end of the over then. It's a quiet one, only goes for 3 singles. It's 81 for 7 after 9, and 6 balls left to come in this game. And it's going to be a victory for the Kings then here on a hot, sweaty day here today on Wednesday, the 12th of July. Budapest Kings go 1-1, 1 loss and 1 win here today. Last over, and it's going to be bowled by the skipper in Shiva Tadella. It's going to be a wicket first up. Yeah, good start to the over then this time around. And Nazar will go this time. Who goes disappointingly? Yes, Alavati's worn one in the chest there after it comes up off the stumps. Good to see that he's okay though. That'll be 81 for 8 then here in this match 48. It's coming to a pretty uneventful close. Well, the number 11 batter's ready. He doesn't have much faith. Wide. Oh, hang on a second though. Let's have a look at this one here. It's been called a wide. Keeper is actually quite keen on this. Let's watch here. Are we going to have a potential hat-trick here in the last over? What's happened here? Let's have a look then. Oh, going to have to rotate through this because the foot does go up. It's just a matter of when. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's going to be gone. And I'll tell you what. That could be an excellent bit of work. Watch out here. That is the evidence there. The foot's up in the air. And the keeper was really keen on it. And they're just waiting. Keep rotating through that frame because that's the one. It's when the bails gets dislodged. Oh, has that been given? Yeah, it has. It has been given. So wide ball, but it's another wicket. And it will be 82 for 9. Great bit of work from Valvati. Finally wakes up. He was having a bit of a nightmare in all reality, but this time he's done pretty well. And it will be 82 for 9. So Blizzard's unable to get a victory here, which is a little bit disappointing. But of course, for the Kings, it's a good win. It's going to be a comfortable win as well. In reality, they'll move on to what I believe is 8 points, but just a matter of the balance just going. You can see that the umps was involved, and yeah, 82 for 9, so a wicket off the wide. Well, that'll be another wicket, so he survives, does Ilan Kuhn, who is a genuine number 11 batter by the looks of it. And he in for a spinning. He's a good bit of spin bowling as well. That's a wide. Oh, hello. And he's gone. There we go. Tadella, well, I'll tell you what, Tadella's picked up a 5 for and out of nowhere, that's an outstanding bit of work. And you can see there, look, the wicketkeeper saying, give it some flight, give it some flight. Probably not that much, but it's worked, and it's worked nicely. And it will mean that it will be 83 all out, and Shiva Tadella will finish with excellent figures of 5 for 11 off of his 1.4 overs. And credit where credit's due. It's been a good spell. He's taken the wickets that he's needed to, and it will mean that the Budapest Kings will beat the Blinders Blizzards by a grand total of exactly 50 runs here in this matchup. And match 48 comes to a pretty uneventful close, and we know that the Blizzards, they're going to be returning. They take on the Falcons. That's coming up in just under half an hour's time, around about 25 minutes time now. That'll be getting right underway. Do make sure you make your way back for that one. Let's take a look at the highlights, though, of this second innings here, and it's going to be a pretty lackluster one. There'll be catches, a lot of them, because they caught almost everything. That one wasn't taken. But the rest of them pretty much were. Second time of asking, it was a good one for Prakash Akula, who came on and took a wicket. Well, then we saw a little bit of fun for Omar Zahid, who came out at number 3, hit some nice looking shots. In all fairness, put on a good partnership with Irfan Khan, who put on 36 and 24 respectively. But eventually they were caught, and it was just good bits of catching. This was a great catch to remove Zahid. Jakirilla over his shoulder is never easy. There was a bit of luck as well throughout the innings, but in all fairness, not really there, were they? They just didn't seem to have enough power in the lineup, in all honesty. And yeah, this one again, you just have to say catches win matches, and they were able to take a fair few of them. And well, listen, take avoiding action when necessary. That was a good bit of work. This one was given. And the bowler there, of course, was Sandy Sachin, who was hoping for the correct, well, the decision that he wanted anyway. And it was eventually given. And then you can see all around here, just catches. They just stuck. And that's the difference. It's standards, it's quality. That's what it was. And that was how we lost Nazar. He was one of the 5th victims to Shiva Tadella. This was a great bit of work to remove Damer. It was a great bit of work from Valvati. Good thinking, and it meant that he was gone with. Of course, it wasn't actually technically without facing a delivery because it wasn't legal. So 9 extras, but it means the Blinders finish, or the Blinders Blizzards, I should say, finish on 83, not out here in match number 48. No one getting really going apart from Khan and Zahid. That's not enough, though. That's not enough to get you over the line. It really isn't. Anyway, let's take a look at the bowling figures, though. It was again, it's just going to be one man that stands out for you here, really. It's, of course, it's the 5-wicket haulman. It's Shiva Tadella, the captain for the Kings. He was able to pick up 5 wickets. He came on as the 5th bowler as well. But wickets for everyone apart from Hadidas and Mandali. But it was a good effort all round. And they all win us here by 50 runs. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 23 minutes now or so, as we'll get things underway for the next match. That's coming right your way very, very shortly. You're watching it all unfold here on the European Cricket Series here in Hungary. All happening on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Budapest here in Hungary, where we're almost ready to get things underway for the fourth match of the day. It's match 49. It is the Blizzards. They take on the Royal Falcons here in this fourth game of the day. It's an absolute scorcher of the day here, Charlie Hunt, for the European Cricket Network. Of course, it's a day again where there's plenty of cricket on show. 5 games coming up here. We've already had 3. We've got 2 more to go here this afternoon. We've got another game and a half or so out in Malta to go, and of course we've got an innings or so out in the Netherlands as well. So plenty of cricket, plenty of action still to come. But this game right now, it's going to be an interesting one. It's a bit of the bottom of the table clash. Falcons 1 victory, Blizzards 1 victory for them as well. Coming back towards the back end of both of their tournaments, it's a vital game for both sides as they look to maybe gain a position or possibly 2. You just never know. But of course, it's going to come down to the toss is the first one. We'll see who win that's in. We'll be winning that one. We'll go to Tyrone Peters, who's out in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Falcons to call.
Head.
Head is a call. It is a head.
We go for ball fast.
They're going to bowl. Back to you, Charlie.
Yeah, thank you, Tyzer. So the Falcons, they're going to go ahead and have a bowl first in this game. Interesting move. Let's take a look at the lineups then for this game. And you can see there, of course, there's the addition of Bhargav for the Falcons for the first time. We'll see him. Looking forward to that. But they're going to be relying on Pagaj Kumar and Fayaz Khan, of course, the captain for the Falcons. Looking at the Blizzards, you can see there, Adnan Khan is going to be pretty crucial. Let's have a look at the bat versus ball wall, though. And the supercomputer's telling us that they reckon the Falcons is going to take this one. And they imagine that it's going to be a pretty close one as well at that as well. But anyway, it's all going to come down to the simple equation, who can get the most runs and who can stop the other team from getting the other runs as well. That's the simple equation of cricket. It's a great sport. It's why we're here. And I'm certainly looking forward to this next game. A very good afternoon to everybody tuning in all over the world. Pleasure to be back here. And yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. Of course, it's going to be another exciting matchup again. It's one of those games where it doesn't really mean too much in the grand context and the grand scheme of things in terms of this tournament. But what it does entail is the fact that it's pride that they're playing for. I mean, the Blizzards are coming off the back of a pretty poor loss in that game just a moment ago, about 20-25 minutes ago. 50-run loss against the Kings, and yeah, so it's just realistically, it's just trying to find something that clicks. Yeah, it's all about just finding something that can get something underway realistically and get a good result. But we're almost ready to get things underway here, and it is going to be Ansari who's going to start us off. It's going to be all, and we're going to start with a wide. All right. Of course, the Kings will be back up against the Royal Eagles later on in the final game of the day. But in this one, of course, it's Duncan Showbridge, or Shoebridge, I should say, alongside Steve Anthony. So alongside Cecile, who is the third umpire. It's going to be another wide, though. Yeah, instantly, though. It's not been the best of starts as Ansari's struggling to get his line of length in the right area. He's just pushing it too far wide on that offside early on. Well, now it's off the leg, but it's going to clip the pad, and he's asking the question for LB, but Shoebridge is unmoved. And yeah, it doesn't have a look. And let's take a look at this one here. He is starting on off stump, but yeah, would have gone on to miss leg stump. Outside edge given. Yeah, gone. And it was just a matter of time. He was swinging and swinging hard, was Khan. And, well, he almost gets surprised by the straighter run, in fairness, as Ansari will pick up a wicket in this first over. And it's going to be a duck for Irfan Khan, who goes. Score on the board is very early on. It's 2 for 1. Yeah, you can see there trying to open up the onside. Realistically, was Irfan Khan, but it doesn't quite happen for him this time around. But it's a good wicket to get early on as well, because early wickets could be trouble for the Blizzards, and well, this could be a quick one in fact, but you never know, of course. But a good wicket to get early on. It's going to be 2 for 1. Bat path was a little bit wrong, wasn't it? You can see there as sent his marching orders. Now comes Ahmed Zahid, who had a very quick 520 odd in the last game. We'll be hoping that he can do something similar here. If he doesn't, it could be trouble. Oh, this is just clipped nicely off the pads and straight to the 45. Well, he's got 45 on his back, but yeah, that'll just be a dot, and a rare dot to start with. We haven't really had many of those already. Wide dot, wicket dot. So a good start here though for the Falcons. Of course, looking for a second victory here. Oh, this one outside edge again. It's going to run away, and the ball will win the contest between him and the fielder. And yeah, the ball wins, and yeah, this is again lucky. Just evades the outstretched hand of Fayaz Khan, the captain and wicketkeeper, of course, for the Falcons. This has been a good over, albeit they've had a few. They've had a few early chances. I apologise if you can just pick up a bit of someone's doing a bit of weed trimming on their house behind us here. He walks down and then doesn't play a shot and walks back and says, "No, it's fine. I'll just wait for this one." It's well bowled though, hiding it in that corridor of uncertainty. It's in the right areas. Through the covers. It's well played. Hasn't quite got all of it, but should be. It's eventually cut off by Alvin Pinto. Oh, there's a few issues there. End of the over, and it will. It'll be 7 for 1. Take a look at the stats gun here. I mean, Blizzards not really got many runs coming for anyone else. Of course, this is before match 47, so before the last game. Ikram Salon 183 has been the highest run scorer, apart from Mars Baji, of course. Not here, of course, due to work commitments, but Royal Falcons, they've been a little bit more consistent with the bat, with Arif and Khan and Anjan being the typical run scorers for the side, but they've bowled well as well. And yeah, bowlers have been hard to come by for the Blizzards. So uphill battle, realistically, and Royal Falcons looking as if they're probably going to. Well, they should be on top in this game unless someone comes off. And it's a good start for Kumar, but well fielded by Ikram Hafiz. Zahid then, who's 5 off 5. It's a little slower than last time. Oh dear, the slower ball in Kumar. You can see he's biting his nails. He knew that was a close one. You can see he's just gets done all ends up, really, doesn't he? Plays several different shots. This has been a tidy over yet to concede a run. There we go. That'll be a wide. Just as I mentioned that it's been a good over, and he turns around and says, "Yeah, don't worry, Charlie. It's okay. I'm just going to go ahead and give you a wide to talk about." Gets it wrong. Just loses his rhythm. Good afternoon to everyone, though, tuning in to Shrug, to Keanu as well. Listen, this is the thing. You know, a lot of people, of course, are sort of streaming and playing and tuning in on a lot of different streams, and we appreciate all of your continued support throughout this time. Crunched. Oh, and it goes through the man, and I'm surprised he hasn't done any damage there, because that was a crunch from Omar Zahid. He's got all of this one, and you can see him here. He waits for it. Well, he's pretty set on that back foot. Powerful, strong base and it goes the distance, and it gets through the hands of Shahid there. Yeah, not much he really could have done with it. What's the response? It's a slower shot delivery. He probably could have played about 500 shots in the time that he's played the all over the shop, isn't he? Watch this here. Look, it's a lot of movement, a lot of shuffling, and right off the toe end of the bat. Oh dear. That's well bowled. Cramps him a little bit for him. He tries to give himself a bit of space by opening up the offside, but isn't able to connect with it this time around. Well, this time dragged into the onside, but it's going to be stopped eventually by Ishad Ansari, and then helped nicely by Tripathi, and that'll be the end of the over. It's a good one at that. Only goes for the 8 at the end of second. It's 15 for 1 after 2. Let's take a look at the updated standings then, shall we, and see what the table is looking like at the moment. Blinders still all right up there, of course. And, well, yeah, they'll play their last 2 games tomorrow. Looking forward to that one. And you can see there it is a bottom of the table affair. A victory for either the Falcons or for the Blizzards would move them up a place, but it could be a very interesting matchup. This one, it just has one of that feelings. It could be something a little bit crazy at some points, but you never know. Up in the air then, and he's got all of it actually. That's I thought he skewed it, but he's got all of it. Nice shot once more from Zahid, who we know can hit a lot of runs, but he can hit them hard as well. And again, skews it, and the bat sort of goes in a little bit of a funny angle. But yeah, he's got all of that, and that'll be a valuable 6 runs. And he's offered width and counters on it. Can't be bowling there. You've got to be tight to him here, as that's going to be another boundary. And this is a good bit of batting here. Gives himself a bit of room once more. Waits for it nicely, which means that he can play it real square of the wicket and gets it nicely. Good hit again. This time it's more in front, and it's more into the cover region, and the exact result, it's another boundary. This is excellent hitting from Zahid, who's gone 6-4-4, and well, I would say hungry for more, but realistically it's not really in that position anymore, because he's gone 6 and then back-to-back boundaries, and this over already has gone for 14. He's moved on to 26 off just 13, really taking the attack here. And he's gone again, and it's going to be another 4. This is excellent batting from Zahid. He's again just waiting for it. He's looks a little bit like he was, trying to favour the onside early on, but now he realises there's so much room and runs to be had out on that offside that he's opting for that more often than not, and it's paying off here. Already on to 30. He's hit a fair amount of it. He's hit 30. The score's 33, so that tells you all you need to know at the moment. It's all about Zahid at this point. Oh, now he's going to get funky, and it will pay off. This is going to run away, and this is a good shot yet again. This time, he knew there was going to have to be a change at some point. He knew it was going to have to happen at some point, and yeah, he's equal to it. Just sort of helps it round the corner, and it's a good shot once more. And well, this over. Oh boy, 22 off it. With a delivery left. Hafiz, what have you got? What are you made of, son? Goes wide on the offside, and again is crunched through the covers. Don't think he's quite got all of this. They're going to think of coming back, but they won't, because he's going to want to keep the strike, and that's a win-win for the Blizzards. And what an over it is. 23 off it. It's 6-4-4, 4-4-1. And, well, that will be 38 for 1 after the third. And a good power play comes to an end for the Blizzards. As you can see there, 7 off the first, 8 off the second. It was all about the Falcons, but that over just changes it, and it's a good end to the power play. 38-4 after 3. Realistically, they've got to get him, haven't they? They've got to remove Omer Zahid. They've got to get him early, because if they don't, he's already faced 16 deliveries. He's at 35. If he keeps on going at this pace, it could be some serious runs out there for the Blizzards. It could be a complete change up in that, considering they're playing against a possibly weaker side. He's got it. He's gone for it again, and he's got it. That's into the bushes. New Grizzly, please. And you can see Simon saying, I know where it is. Go on, you can go. Go on. That's it. Keep finding it. There you go. And what a shot that is again. He moves into 41 off just 17. This is outstanding. Here we go then. I mean, 41 for him and 44 on the board. That is that's astonishing. It really, I mean, I'm trying to think of words to describe it. There aren't many. There really are not many. Anyway, Zahid, 41 off of just 17. Is there a twist in the tail, though? Because if you get him early, then something changes. Something has to change, though. Oh, what a shot. What a beautiful shot this is. He's just toying with the bowlers here, isn't he? Because he's gone for brute power. This time he just waits on it and just helps it. Look at that. Gets the old knee up as well. Beautiful cricket shot yet again. And this one is it's another boundary. It's another 6, another 4. So I tell you what, he's definitely hungry for more, isn't he? I mean, he's getting all of it here. Is there a response? Is there something up the sleeve? Well, skewed up, but it's there's no one out there. Realistically, you probably should have someone out there at the end of the power play, because the power play's finished and they haven't. They've just packed the onside. And he's leaked runs through that, and he's going to come back for the second. Incredible bit of hitting, though, has to be said. Moves on to 47 off of just 19 deliveries. Incredible bit of hitting. Does he bring it up, this ball? No, that's well bowled. And this time all he can do is just respect this with the full face of the bat. It'll just be that'll just be the one this time. Oh, up in the air, and that's the first ball that Ikram has faced. And, well, Ikram is, of course, the skipper. Ikram opened the batting, by the way, and he's been waiting. He's been waiting, what's that, nearly 4 overs to face a ball. That's rather, that's good ball counting from Zahid. He's faced 20 deliveries already. Ah, what a shot. Gets in on the action. And this is going to be 6 runs here. He waits and waits for it nicely, and he's waiting in a calm fashion, wasn't he? Waiting for his turn, and he says, that's okay, I'm going to get involved now. And this is better, much better from the Blizzards. End of the 4th over. Score is 57 for 1. Yeah, good afternoon to everyone in the chat, to James, to Keanu, and to Ashraful as well. It's a pleasure to have you alongside me. And listen, I appreciate all your support and getting involved in the live chat. It's been a little bit quiet today, I have to say. But listen, when there's 3 events on at one point, you can't really expect anything else. I'll tell you what, though, everyone at the ground here today is hot. It's just a muggy day. There's no air out there. There's no breeze. It certainly is a warm one. Anyway, here's a reef. This could be. Will the spin be the kryptonite for Omer Zahid here? Good take by Fayaz Khan. up in the air. There is a man out there, but it's not going to matter. It will go all the way. And what a half century that is for Omar Zahid. It's a brilliant one at that as well. It comes off of just 22 deliveries. And he's hit 6 4s and 4 6s in that innings, and it's 245 strike rate, worth every moment of it. But the key is now is that he kicks on and continues where he left off, because at the moment he's getting his side up to a good total. Don't change anything because it's working clearly. As this time it's just pulled into the onside for one. Another train, another day. There's plenty of them going around today, aren't there? Anyway. Oh, hang on a second. Gone. Given. And Ikram is, well, he's not too content. He's going to have to go. I'm not too sure as to what his complaint is here, because to me it looked pretty dead set. Let's have a look at this one here then. Let's see. So he's already started and he's basically on a leg stump. Oh, that's, yeah, there's not really much that's not giving that. I can't see much that's not going to be able to argue against that. Really can't. And it will be the end of the skipper. Muti Ikram will go. It'll be 64 for 2, but it's not the wicket they want. They really desperately need Omar Zahid to go, but it's not happening at the moment, as he's just he's hitting some beautiful cricket shots here. I mean, this was the wicket there, unless he's hit it, but I don't think he has. Didn't sound it at all. And I like the appeal. He managed to sort his hair out as well, as if he knows he's on camera. Ali Shabazz comes out then. Oh, this is up in the air, and it will just fall safely. And they're not gonna. They don't take a run either. I'm not gonna lie to you. You've still got another ball after this. I would have taken it. Realistically, I don't think you're in the position to be turning around runs just yet. Still plenty of cricket to still go. You've got 5 overs left. Don't really think there's much need to be turning it down, unless he's going to do something here. No, it's just going to be turned into the corner, and it will be a dot to finish the over. It's a good one. It goes to 7. They pick up the wicket of Ikram, and they go, and it is 64 for 2 at the end of 5. Welcome back to the Ice Cube here in Budapest. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network, and yeah, it's a pleasure to be here, of course, once more. I keep saying it because it is, and I mean it. It's always nice to get out there and get to see some beautiful cricket in a beautiful location. Again, Budapest, what a place it's been. I mean, I've only got to see ever so slight parts of it, but it still is a beautiful place to be in and around, and I'm looking forward to the next few days. I mean, we've got so much cricket coming up. We've, of course, got finals day on Friday. We've got the ECI international cricket that's coming up this weekend. 3 incredible nations will battle it out over the course of Saturday and Sunday. Portugal taking on Hungary, and, of course, Sweden. They are the 3rd side. So looking forward to that, as Pinto is going to continue, and this is going to be struck down the ground for just the 1. That's what I'm talking about. You've given the single to Zahid, so now you've got to apply the squeeze to Shabazz. Try and keep things down to a minimum. Bowl in your partnerships as well. Well bowled. Good bit of bounce for the tall left arm of Pinto. Watch this here. Well, in all fairness, he's not exactly the tallest of men, but even still, it's a good bit of bowling. Pulled beautifully. He goes for the one-handed option, but he gets all of it, and that'll sail over the boundary. And what a shot that is from Shabazz, who's just been biding his time and waited for the shorter delivery. And well, he knew it was coming and pounced on it nicely. And yeah, good-looking shot. That'll be 6 valuable runs. Down the leg side, that's poor, it's poor. Got to apply the squeeze after being hit for a boundary, and they don't this time, and that's not quite where it needs to be. That's just the difference in the levels realistically throughout this throughout this period and this tournament. It's just the different levels have been pretty evident. Oh, this is up in the air. Chance. Oh, he shelled it. He's got it completely wrong. It's popped in and popped straight back out. That's Anjum down at long on, and you've got to expect to see those being... you've got to expect them to be taken. You really, really do. Because, and again, in the context of this game, although it was Shabazz, it means that this wouldn't have happened because he's hit this nicely, and that's well fielded. I was worried it could have been going through him at one point, and that's Kumar out there, but no, he does well, gets the old long barrier out, and that's a good bit of work. Help round the corner and evades the outstretched hand of the fielder there. That's Praveen Gusain. He's, again, just trying to be hidden on that 45-degree fielding position, but yeah, it doesn't fall to hand. And Blizzards, they get to 78 for 2 after 6 overs. Taking a look at the bowlers, pick of the bowlers realistically. Kumar wet bowled well for just 8 off his over, but Arif picked up the wicket, didn't he? And well, no surprise that Arif is going to continue here into this 7th over. Here it's yeah, it's a good partnership, this one already. It's worth a fair few, but it's all about trying to break it. That's where it's got to be. As Saheed is on 57, he's just been starved ever so slightly. Oh, outside edge, and when it's your day, you've got to cash in and pounce on your luck, because this is somehow not fallen to anyone. This will be just a run. Keanu's just asking, has Rico got the day off? Yes, he does. He's probably in a nice spa somewhere, nice and cool, or he's either sat in some aircon. One of the two, either of them, I'm very jealous. Fair to say. Oh, he tried to scoop it again, and he's got a little top edge, and it will run away. You can't be bowling there if you've got it wrong there, sir, and it's going to run away nicely. And this is, again, a good shot. He likes it there. He likes to get the old paddle scoop out. You can see he likes it helping it on his way. And this one, yeah, that one will go to the fence. And he's done it again. This time it's more square. It's on the sweep. Once more, just be the single. Well, now he's trying to get funky up in the air. Oh, what a catch! What a grab that is from Praveen Gusain. I was saying he was trying to get hidden out around that corner, but he's taken a good catch this one. And well, this could be the start of the downfall, you feel, because now they've got to try and restrict them here because they've got the big wicket in Saheed, who goes for a well-made 58. Was just getting starved with the strike slightly, and that's come back to haunt them as he goes for again. I'll say it again, a very well-made 58 off just 26. He will go, and it is 84 for 3. Yeah, 84 for 3 for him and for the Blizzards, but 58 off 27, 6 fours, 4 sixes. Excellent bit of work. Brought up with the maximum as well, as this is Abu Baker has come in, and he's going to start with a dot. Watch this one. This is a bit of a shorter delivery. Excuse me, Mr. Pinto. Could you move, please, sir? No? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Keanu just saying that the ECI T10 series will be interesting. Of course, Hungary, Portugal and Sweden. It's going to be a good matchup. End of the over. 84 for 3 on the board after 7 overs. 75 days to go, though, until we get the Euros. The Euros of cricket underway. And I know there's a lot of people that are looking forward to that. There's a lot of big teams in there as well. Of course, we confirmed the final nation in Serbia, who will be participating in Group C. And, yeah, of course, Spain will be taking on Isle of Man, France. Of course, France, who we're seeing at the moment, it's in Malta. They'll be taking on the Czech Republic and Greece in that first group. So looking forward to that one. It could be an exciting one. And the thing that stands out for me is the fact that I feel that every group has got the chance for a bit of an upset in reality. And of course, the Netherlands 11, they'll be tough to beat. They'll be back in Championship week as Tripathi is going to come on and start his spell. Starts well, starts with a dot. Trabasu 16 off 9. That's wide. That's wide. Good take from Fires. Bit of an update on some of the cricket that's going on around the world, shall we? It's been a while since we've checked in on the course. Well, listen, if you want to do exactly what I'm doing right now, you can go to the ECN.cricket website. That'll tell you everything you need to do. As Scotland women are currently 104 for 6 in the back end of the 18th over, so they've had a bit of a recovery. They were sort of 30 for 2 at one point, possibly worse, but they have recovered well. As of course, Malta take on France in the first game of the Valletta Cup. That starts in about half an hour. Of course, France winning the Medina Cup, so congratulations to them, and yeah, looking forward to seeing them throughout the rest of the week. And listen, them up against Romania could be a good matchup. Of course, Romania and Switzerland join the current 3 teams out there at the moment to make up the rest of the Valletta Cup. That's put down. It's being shelled by Ikram Hafiz, and that's unlucky. And his bad day goes even worse because he started pretty poorly with the ball, but now he's also just put down what should be a regulation catch. That's a shame, real shame. Would have made himself a little bit happier. And Makani says, I wonder if McKeown will be at the ECC. Well, do you know what, Makani? Only time will tell. I couldn't. I wish I. Do you know what, I hope he is, because of course he's a very talented player. But I do hope he is. Up in the air. Is it another chance? It is. This one will be taken. There we go. There's a good celebrations around for the squad as well, for the Falcons, because I think they might be a bit surprised that it was taken as well. But listen, it's another wicket, and it's the one that they wanted, Ali Shabazz. He will go for 17. Score is currently 87 for 4 as that wicket falls here in the 8th over. New batter then is going to be Kalpa Nkoon, who, well, in the last game came in at number 11, and yeah, this time around he's coming in a bit earlier at 6. But yeah, good catch out in the deep, in fairness, by Sharai Arif, and a good one to get as well. Oh, it's so humid. It's humid and mucky. It's ridiculous. Oh, yeah. That's going to be a wide. Kiani saying that France versus Switzerland will be good. They had a great game against each other in the qualifiers. Listen, I genuinely think as if there's a lot of good cricket games to be played in that ECC. There's going to be a lot of talent on show. We know that. Of course, Carter Mania back in Malaga, in Carter. We're in Andalusia. I won't be there this year at the moment, as if everything is going to... Oh, yard, nearly. And they'll come through for... Oh, a bit of breeze. Oh, come on, the breeze. Come on, the wind. A little bit, just something. Give me a bit of air. Give me a bit of oxygen to breathe. Something, please. I'm begging you. I'm asking nicely. And trust me, I won't be the only one. Everyone out there is asking for it. Last delivery then of the 8th. And this will be into the offside. Baker gets turned back, but no, they still won't take it. It'll be a dot to finish then. That will be 89 for 4 at the end of the 8th over. And with a fair amount of time to go, you just have a feeling that this could get to a pretty decent total. It could be an interesting chase. If they get to anywhere north of 100, it's going to be a tough chase for the Falcons, you feel. Of course, Falcons were the only team that were waiting for that victory, but they picked it up yesterday, their first and only victory. Well, you can see there, and just on the left side, there's Bit of maintenance being done again. Sam Williams, he's a project manager, does everything. Does old Stigsy. Although one thing I will say, not very good at directions. And I'll tell you who told me that, Tyrone Peters. He was the one who told me that. I was in the car yesterday as Kumar's going to continue on for his second. Kiani saying, is it hot today, heat wave in Europe? Yes, there is talks of a heat wave all over Europe. We're not really part of it here in Budapest, but I know at home in Murcia in Spain, it's sat at around 48 degrees, which is grim, if I'm being honest with you. That's pretty horrible. And my mum and dad are there, so I've told them to make sure that they're staying safe. Oh, good shot. Is there a man there? Yes. Oh, and he takes it. Oh, Ellen Kuhn looked like a really nice shot in all fairness, but unfortunately, Ishad Ansari turns around and says, no, not if I've got anything to say to you. And he takes the catch, and they're 5 down now. And they're 5 down without reaching 90. It's 89 for 5. What a catch that is. It removes Ilan Kuhn, who will go. And that's a good take as well down at long on. Wasn't an easy, but it means it's a wicket for Pankaj Kumar. Let's have a look at this again. There was a nice looking shot, nice high elbow. It was just too much elevation. If he could have tried to go a little bit flatter, maybe play a little bit later, then he probably would have got the power that he needed. But even to the same extent, it's just a good catch in all honesty. In comes Pranav Vashi, and he's going to hit this nicely over the infield. They've got no one out there on the offside, and it's going to be 4. So Vashi starts with a boundary. And that's not going to help anyone, in fairness. This one is pushed onside once more. Vashi, they're looking for a second, but they won't take it. That's good fielding. Good work again from Ansari, who switched on down there at long, and he came in pretty quickly and was attacking the ball, and that's what you want. Positive fielding. Just apply the pressure on the batter. See if they make a little mistake or anything. And this one is well played, but well fielded by Arif. And I have to say, the Falcons have just switched on a little bit here. They're taking things, and they're also just doing things in the right manner. But it's it's been a pretty tidy over at the moment. Last delivery of the over, I should say. Oh, no. Oh, it's been shelled. He's done some damage as well. He's hurt his finger. Oh, dear. How has this been put down? It was somehow turned into the offside. And that will be the end of the over. Then 96 for 5 on the board with an over to go, looking to get north of that 100 here. As do you know what? I'm telling you now, I might have to. I don't know if we're melting through some some equipment at the moment, but laptops are starting to overheat. So he just walked past and said, "You know what? That's going in the fridge." He's chucked his laptop in the fridge to cool it down because it's too hot and it's overheating. That's all you need to know. My iPad's overheating. My laptop's on. That's hot. That's slightly concerning. Oh wow. Oh okay. Won't be overworking that one then this afternoon. It's gonna, and I'm not gonna touch that one one little bit. Departhy, of course, bowling this last over. As Baker, they're going to take it on, and well, no one really comes in and pressures them, so it's good running in the end. Bottom edge for Arbu into his own shoulder. Ifan saying he doesn't think that the Blizzards can defend whatever they put up. It's an interesting shout. Hey, if you want to find out, stick around. That's all I'm going to say. No. No. Simply no. Chibrali's like, what? No, it's not out. Watch this here. Watch the impact. No. It's not even hitting the stumps. There's no question about it. No way near. Stop it. Stop misbehaving. Come on. Umpires have already got enough to do out there. They're in the heat in all black. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna put a petition in. I'm surprised none of the umpires have done it already. Up in the air, and he's got enough on this. Yeah, he does. It will go for 6, so they will get north of the 100 here for the Blinders. Of course, due to the large contribution from their main batter in Zahid. But yeah, good shot this one from Vashi, who's he's hit some pretty nice shots in all honesty. But yeah, this one's a good one. 2 deliveries left, then they're already upwards of 100 here, 104. 2 balls to go. Not going to get anything off the penultimate one, so last ball coming. And well, the thing is as well, by the way, you can't charge anything because it's too hot. It's very frustrating. And they're not going to get anything else as, well, who's going to be out here then? Not too sure, but all I know is that it will be another wicket, and it will mean that the Blizzards will finish on 104 for 6 here in match 49. We're 3 innings away from the end of today's play, but that means we've got 1 more to go here in this match here, and it's going to be 105 runs required for victory for the Royal Falcons as they take on the Blizzards here in match 49. And let's take a look at the highlights then of this interesting, very interesting first innings. It was a wicket very early on. They were 2 for 1 at one point without scoring any runs off the bat, as that was Irfan Khan who went, which then brought Omar Zahid out to the middle alongside his skipper. Skipper didn't really face many deliveries in all honesty, as he just went ballistic, did Omar Zahid. He was scoring runs for fun to all areas of the ground. He opened up that offside, and when he did that, it was game. It was endless, really, because you just knew that anything else was going to be a bit of a struggle. And he was. This is what I'm saying. It was 360-degree hitting. Also, as much as we've seen a lot of batters take on that onside, he was able to open up the offside, which is why he was so successful. That was the wicket of Mutikran. That was a good over from Sherdad. He only went for 7, picked up the wicket of the skipper in the opposing side. Then there was a bit of fun between Zahid and Shabas, but Shabas, realistically, I'm not going to blame him, but he chewed up a few deliveries, which meant that Zahid was almost sort of out of form. And, well, this meant that Shabas was going to have a hit, but he couldn't do so. Arif took a good catch. Ilan Kun came out, hit a nice-looking shot, but he was caught by Ishad Ansari off the bowling of Panjat Kumar. And you can see, realistically, that meant that Pranav Vashi, who came out, hit a few nice-looking shots in all fairness. Nice little finish as well, watches that all the way. But he was eventually run out off the final ball. As you can see here, they don't cross. And he almost just runs away and walks off, and he will go for 13, and it will mean that they will finish on 104 for 6 off their 10 overs here in match 49. Of course, we're getting ever closer to those final 4 matches on Friday. It's all still to come. We've got 1 more day, of course, tomorrow, but this is the summary here. 104 for 6 as Baker finished not out on 3 off 6. The Baker boy, as you can see there, 58 off 27, an outstanding innings, 6 fours, 4 sixes for him, for Zahid. It was a great innings, and he was able to get his side up to a decent total. Looking at the bowlers, though, it was wickets pretty evenly shared around. None for Pinto or Hafiz, but a wicket for Ansari, 1 for Kumar, 2 for Arif, 1 for Tripathi. Arif, my pick of the bowlers, 2 for 13 off his 2 overs. It's all got to come down to this. The Falcons, they've got 105 needed for victory. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series. Hungary in a very, very hot Budapest. And yeah, I appreciate everyone for sticking around. Do make sure you come back in 10 minutes. We'll be back here coming up very shortly, all on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to a scorching Budapest here in Hungary. And when I tell you that precautions are having to be taken, laptops are being put in fridges because it's currently sat at around about, well, it says 33, and I don't believe it because it feels ridiculous. It feels about, I'm just looking. It now says feels about 35, 36. No surprise because it's it's everyone. I walked over to the scorers' tents, walked over to the umpires' tents, and everyone's just sort of like, this is ridiculous. This is crazy. I mean, a credit to everyone who's out in the middle, to the umpires and to the players for sticking at it. I mean, because this is crazy heat. After this is probably some of the worst I've actually felt in a long time. But it's just the humidity as well. I mean, I look on this weather app in front of me, and the humidity is currently at around about 55%. So it was up at 65, but it's dropped. But over the last half an hour, that heat's just ramped up big time. It really has. So that's enough about the weather. I know I get the nickname the Weatherman sometimes. But the game on hand, 105 the target, is for the Falcons, as we're going to start with a bit of a leg spin off the pad. And that'll be a dot ball to start. And yeah, no word of a lie, my laptop is probably about to fry. You could genuinely, you could fry an egg on that, I reckon. No word of a lie. You could 100% fry an egg on that. Up in the air, he's not committed, luckily so, because he's actually timed it quite well, and he's timed it nicely, so much so that it's going to go for a boundary. And well, I don't think that was what he was concerned about. He's more just worried about not hitting this straight to the man at square leg, but he's just helped it on its way nicely as Ikram Hafiz, and they're going to get a boundary early on, and it's a good one at that as well. Yeah, of course, there's a sort of continent. Oh my lord, that is so hot. That's ridiculous. Woof. That's mental. Response, he's hit it. He's absolutely middled that into his pad. I guess if you don't ask, you don't get. But he's middled that. Watch this. He's middled it onto the other pad, of which is miles outside leg. I don't know. This one's worth a bit of a better ask, but I think in reality, not doing enough for me. But I'm looking at this weather, and it's a scorcher. It really is. Yeah, pitching outside leg, so that doesn't help anyone. Good bit of turn though. But at the moment, I mean, I look back home as well. That's my question. I know where I live at the moment is often very warm. Yeah, 38 degrees at the moment. As this is going to be just pushed for one. But the thing as well is, you look at it and it says humidity is making it feeling a lot hotter. It's 44%. So it's saying it's currently sat at feeling 44 degrees, which is a little bit warm, if I'm being totally honest with you. That's well bowled, and it will be a good end to the over. It only goes for 5, and at the end of that first over, it is 5 for no loss after 1. Figure on your screen then is confirmation that it's 230 matches. 230 matches without a golden ball since we last saw one. It was all the way back in Bulgaria that we saw one. It was, again, I mentioned it again, it was on my day off. Rico taking all the glory. But yeah, it's been a while, isn't it? It really has. It's a bit of a pause because I think Hafiz has turned around and gone, yeah, I don't really want to be wearing a lid in this heat. And to be honest with you, I can get with that. I know we sit here and we will always promote wearing helmets, always, absolutely. But when it's nearly 40 degrees, when it says it's, you know, okay, it's 33, 34, but it says it feels like 39, you can't, you know, you're going to bake under that. You literally will become fried under it or something. Oh, dear. Anyway, good start to this over for Said. Oh, my Lord. I'm concerned about my laptop more than anything. Wide down the leg side. Yeah, so the run rate required, of course, already up to 11.3 here. It's they've got to take risks, haven't they, early on? You've got to make use of this power play fielding restriction. Only the 2 fielders are allowed out. That's going to be another wide. Poor. But yeah, you've got to make use of those restrictions. Just trying to have a look at some of the scores around the world at the moment. Let's have a look. So Netherlands require 111 for victory up against the Scots. They're 6 for no loss after the first over. Good start for them. That's another wide, by the way. What else is happening? Malta are going to be fielding first, so the French have decided to bat first in the first game of the Valletta Cup T20I series. Again, I've said it a couple of times yesterday. Holds a real dear place in my heart, that competition. It was my first ever tournament for the European Cricket Network, and I'll never forget it, of course. There were some memorable moments in there as well. That spell for Malta from Aurora and Bilal Mohammed was something rather sensational in that first, in the final up against Romania. That's just been sort of chipped, and well, they're going to come back. What an arm that is. But they're going to come back for the second. That's confident running. Okay, then, up high in the air. Who wants it? Bowler wants it. Oh, and he's taking it. What a grab that is for Omar Zahid. He was having a good game, in all fairness. He struggled with the extras in the start of this over, but he's come back with vengeance because he's got the wicket that he's been looking for, and it will be the end of Ikram Hafiz, who goes. And, well, they changed things up, but it's not going to work. It's 10 for 1 early on in the response here. So then, let's have a look at this one again. Just skies it, doesn't he? Just sort of skews it right up in the air. And it's actually a good return catch for Zahid, because that one, that was probably up in the air for a fair amount of time in reality. But yeah, this one is a good comeback. What's the first liberal? To push at this one from Akash Ashok as well, who comes in first up. So last delivery then of the second. This is just clipped nicely, and it shouldn't go all the way, and it doesn't. It's well fielded, and that'll just be a single. End of the over. It's the 11 for 1 after the second then. And take a look at what the standings are looking like at the moment. Just confirmation there as well. Bottom of the table clash. So whoever wins this one will move up to, well, I say move up. If the Blizzards win this, they move up to 10th. If Falcons win it, then there's no change because they won't have enough points to get up to 9th. So no worry or concerns from the Falcons about losing a position here, but. Or I should say the Blizzards even, but the Falcons could be struggling. Oh, hello. Bit of bat on this one, I think. bit of bat on this, as otherwise that looked as if it could have been very close. Yeah, bat signaled by the umpire. Watch this. Yeah, it must have been an inside tickle because there's a bit of a reserved appeal from Karpa Ilankuk. Oh, that's close. That's really close from Ilankuk. It's well bowled as well. Just darts this one in. And do you know, I have a feeling that he might have just been having a few conversations with Manav Nayak, because he just looks as if he's sort of taken a few notes out of his book, not scared to throw in the darted delivery. In reality, is he? That's pushed into the offside. Oh, this one is Gundy. Oh, it was a Gundy delivery. It was a full toss that Andrew was trying to play into the onside. And I thought that our man there, who I think that's Ali Shabazz, I thought he'd just taken an absolute ripper. I think he had it, but I think it just popped out on his impact on the ground. Let's have a look at this here. It's no, he doesn't really, never really has it under control. But a great, valiant effort in all fairness, in the context of the game. Well, this one is given. Yeah, and well, a shock isn't too impressed, but in fairness, it's the darted quicker one, and Ilankuk, he's been waiting and he's been asking for it a couple of times, but he finally gets the wicket. Watch this one here. Yeah, that's plum. That's not doing anything else for me, and there's no bat involved, I don't think, and he will have to go. He sent his marching orders, and that will be the end of a shock, and it will be the will mean that it is 13 for 2 here. It's coming towards the end of the power play. Yeah, just to anyone, I just want to say as well, by the way, anyone watching around Europe, I know there is. I'm banging on about this weather, right? And I understand that, but if you are watching in Europe and you are out and about, do please be careful, be vigilant, take some water with you wherever you go, because you know you've got to prevent. You rather prevent it, and you rather be safer than sorry. That's all I'm going to say. Anyway, as last delivery, and he's let this one go, so it won't be. It'll be a wide down the onside, but I'm liking the idea from Ilankuk. He's trying to go straight on and looking for that LBW again. This time it's the classic leg spinner. This has just been skewed up, and it's going to be a nice looking shot actually from Arif, and it'll be a welcome boundary to end the power play then, and it'll mean the score finishes after 3, 18 for 2 on the board. Okay then, it's going to be Umair who's going to come on for this 4th over. That's well left from Andrew. He ducks out of the way as this one, and yeah, it is signalled as the wide. That'll be the one for the over as well. This time around, you can see there it takes evasive action. Siddhar saying they can easily chase this target if the power play goes well. Well, it didn't, because it was 18 for 2 at the end of the power play, and it wasn't really the best of power plays from the Falcons. That's another one. That's another one, and this isn't good. This is not good from Umair. You can hear they're just saying, don't worry about what the ball does, just focus on going wicket to wicket, stump to stumps. And it's a simple equation of you miss, I hit. We haven't seen too many bowled. Has that one snuck in? It has. Bit of lateral movement right at the end. does enough. Watch this here. Just gets in. I've seen them given though, so just one of the ones that you just have to sort of take on the chin and move on. And that one again, back of a length, and almost has too much time. Realistically, does Anjum? He's now, well, he's 1 off 6 now, and he's struggling, isn't he? Is old Gilman Anjum? He was put into to open. He's faced an over and only gone for the one run. Helps it on its way. Oh, put down around the corner. That's Schalke on the 45. We've seen a couple of good catches taken there today, but this one gets put down. It was an easy one. It came pretty quickly at him. It was sort of just helped around the corner by Arif, but still, it's a catch that goes down, and catches do win matches. It's what we always say, folks. What everyone always says in reality. That's down the wide. That's down the leg side. That's going to be a wide. That's poor from Amer, and he's just trying to get out of this over as quickly as possible, in fairness. Oh, look at the shape on that, by the way. That's hooping. That's absolutely hooping. It goes for 5 off the over, and at the end of it, it's a good over in reality. 4 overs down. Score for the Falcons in response here. It's 23-2. So then 4 overs down. It's already creeping up the run rate. It's up to just above 13.5, 13.6 to be exact. And yeah, 82 needed off 36. It's a big task in reality. They've already lost 2 wickets as well. And you look at sort of who's left to come in for the Falcons. You've got Faiz Khan, the skipper, Pankaj Kumar, Ishan Ansari as well, Pinto as well. But in reality, you just you feel maybe this could be a victory here for the Blizzards, and they could go up to 10th position here when what could be an interesting one here for sure. Pulled nicely, leg side for just one though. Need boundaries, and you can see at this stage they were well ahead. They were 63 for 1 plays, 24 for 2, so already miles behind are the Falcons. Oh, this has been struck nicely, and they were looking for it. And you can see there, Sam Williams. He was taking rather serious evasive action there. Just retrieved his laptop out of the fridge, and well, now he's thinking, there you go, look, there he is, look. He's trying to use it as cover. Well, that's an expensive shield to be trying to use there. Well, listen, evasive action is evasive action. It doesn't matter how it happens. Rather be safe than sorry. I've said that saying about 5 times today, just because you've got to be careful in so many different instances. Well bowled, but it's gone again. It's gone again, and it's going all the way through, and that's going to be back-to-back Maximos here. Good-looking shot again. It's just bowling in the slot is Vashi, and yeah, the angle that he bowls makes it a lot easier as well. We can see there it's just in the arc, and Anjum, he's been there for a fair distance and a fair amount of time, is not going to wait around here and gets it away nicely. Good comeback though, after being hit for 2 maximums. Last delivery. Oh, this time in the offside, and it's well watched in the end because he could have gone for it and messed it up, but he doesn't. He retracts himself and keeps it down to just the 1, and that's a pretty good result at the end of the over. 5 overs down, score is 37 for 2. This is what's coming up over the weekend, of course. We're getting there very slowly but surely. Saturday, we've got Hungary taking on Portugal in the first game. Then we see Sweden, and again, it's 9 games of entertainment, international entertainment as well. And of course, there'll be the winner that will be crowned after that match, number 9, Portugal taking on Sweden. But yeah, Portugal, you've got to feel for them. And Hungary as well. I mean, Portugal have got 3 games in there, but Hungary have got 4. That's a lot of cricket to be played. And in this heat, that's going to be a killer. Sweden have got 4 on the... We've got 3 on the Sunday, 3 on the Saturday. So plenty of cricket coming up. Looking forward to all of that action. I know Rico will be as well. He'll be here for both days for a change. It's often been that someone's been left alone on the Sunday, but nice to be that we'll be both here on the Sunday, which will be a bit of a change and a pleasant one at that as well. And here comes Shabazz. Bowled well in the last game. Felt he probably didn't deserve to only get the 1 over, and they're going to come in and. He's going to start nicely with a nice outswinging delivery. Oh, that's hit. And hit firmly. Tyrone was looking for a one-handed screamer again, but wasn't able to get there. They're in the firing line, are the gents down there, aren't they? And Tyrone, you can just see at the bottom of your screen there. He was looking for it, wasn't he? You can't blame him either, as that will be another maximum. And Anjem he's got a bit of grip between his teeth, isn't he? He's trying to get something going here. Oh, he's gone again. Has he picked up the man? No. Oh, no. Oh, that's poor. That's Village. I'm telling you now, that's Village. That's awful. He's coming. It should be a simple catch. And realistically, he's coming too far. It's gone over his head, and it only goes for a 4. That's the worst situation for a fielder. And, yeah, he's properly messed that one up in reality. And that's 6 for 4. Hungry for more. Shabazz, he'll be a little bit fuming, and I tell you what, I would be too as a bowler. Oh, he's gone again, and it's the exact same result. That's 6 once more, and it's in the trees. New ball, please. And well, they're not even going to bother looking for that because they know that that's gone. You can see this all the way. Comes up, you lose it. Just look to the left of the sight screen. You'll watch it come all the way back down. There it is, and yeah, that's a goner. And all of a sudden, this over's gone pretty large. It's gone ... 646. And this is going to be another boundary, so add another 4. So 6-4, 6-4. Tell you what, he's definitely hungry for more. What a way to end the over. It's a magical one. Just the over they needed to get themselves back in with a slight chance here, as Anjem has gone big. And at the end of the 6th over, the score is 57 for 2. I've got a theory. One day, do you know what? I want to say that I was here at the start, and, you know, in 15, 20 years' time, and we're still kicking about, and we're this, you know, we're doing all these crazy games or whatever. I want us to have a nice big broadcasting area that's got inside aircon, and it's somewhere that you don't have to be sweating. Oh, dear. Okay, then. Well. Oh, I've just been sent a text. What's going on here? What am I missing? Yeah, this is nicely played as Vashi comes back after going for 14, and he's going to go for a few more here. This is just been hit. Oh dear, bit of a slip at the non-striker's end, and luckily the other batter in Anjem was open to it. Watch this here. That's a proper stumble. That is. That's not a slip. That's a stumble. He's got That one, he's lucky that he hasn't done an ankle in. Oh, he's got it again. Man out there? No, he won't go there. That's going to be a Maximo. And this one's got all of it this time. Anjum races into the 40s here, keeping his side with a chance at the moment. As he, any time that he's at the crease, they're still well within. Oh, hang on a second. Let's slow that one down here. Let's have a look at this once more. Oh, hello. That's just on the other side. Yeah, 6 given. Now he'll go again, and there's no question of this one. That's 6, and the scorers this time are under fire. And Mael was off like a rocket. He's away. And, well, wake up, fellas. I know it's hot, but that's going to keep you nice and cool as you get loose. And watch this one here. That's in, and it goes all the way through. This is what I'm saying, goes right through. There you can see the holes at the top of the roof. That's why they are running like anything. Oh, and he's got again. Has he got all of it? Yes, he has. Oh, here we go. Anjum brings up his half century, and what a way to do so. He's gone massive in the last few deliveries. He's gone 6-4, 6-4, 6, 6, 6. Incredible hitting. He's gone ballistic in the last 7 deliveries. Incredible hitting from him. He's gone massive. And oh, that's incredible. He's gone 38 off the last 7 deliveries. What a bit of hitting. 53 off 21. He's not done there because this one's even bigger down the ground. Oh, what a way to do it again. And all of a sudden, this should be a simple equation, as it's the Falcons who just need 23 off 19. They've raced along to 82 off just 6.5. This is incredible hitting. It was a risk that they chose to take to put Gilman at the top of the order, and boy, oh boy, is it paying off. He's 59 off just 22 deliveries. This is incredible. Will he go again? Last delivery, Vashi under pressure. Oh, it's a dot ball. It's a dot ball, and it will be the end of the over. The over goes for 25. It's 1-6-6-6. 6 dot ball, and at the end of the 7th it's 82 for 2. This is what's coming up then, the last match of the day. It's the last time we'll see both of these two teams in action here. Budapest Kings taking on the Royal Eagles. That's going to get underway in 45 minutes time. Match 50 coming right your way. Do make sure you stick around for that one. Looking forward to an interesting battle between these two pretty evenly matched sides, I reckon. You can see there their records, they're the exact same, so that's why I'm guessing that one. Yeah, looking forward to that one for sure. Well then. Arif, all you got to do, son, is just get Anjum on strike. He's seeing it like a balloon. 23 needed off of 18 balls. Oh, you don't need singles because you can crunch it through the covers, and that will be a boundary. And he moves on to 10 then, does Arif. Oh, that's huge. That's a really good shot again. And I tell you what now, talk about bottling the win here. The Blizzards at the moment looking as if they're going to come to another defeat and end their tournament at the bottom of the table out of nowhere. They were well in the driver's seat, but now it's come down to just 1 runner ball, and that's going to be 4 runs here. And Arif is he's clobbered that one. Oh. Okay, we're ready to move on yet. Okay, no ball called. Free hit coming right up then. And it goes from bad to worse for the Blizzards. And it's over the top, and it's going to be another boundary. And this game is now going to come to an interesting time, because realistically they can do it in singles now, in even less than singles, because the no ball free hit, both of them go for a boundary. Oh dear, the walls have fallen down. They're crumbling. The wheels have gone. Now leg side, and 6. Oh, they're going to do it in quick time here. Oh, the Falcons. Something's just clicked here, clearly, because these two are now just sort of thinking, oh, do you know what? We're just going to back like Maxi O'Dowd and Scotty Edwards did years ago, back all the way in 2019, La Manga Club Resort, Murcia, Spain. It doesn't matter because these guys are going even bigger here, right here in Budapest. Oh, wow. 8 needed then off 16. That's going to be 7 needed off 16. That's poor. You can't be bowling here and in these conditions like so. And it's going to be, yeah, just 7 needed. 2 hits required then for the Falcons to cement their position at 10th spot. And a loss here for the Blizzards would mean that they would finish bottom of the table. Here we go then. Oh, this one over the top. And there's a man out there. Oh, no. Well, what's going on here? That's just lazy. That is laziness to the maximum here. Mohamed Amer, hang your head in shame. He's just walked past it. And we go back to live action. Oh, no. Oh, it's going to be buys. That'll be 4 buys. And oh, dear, that's the scores tied. And out of nowhere, the Falcons are going to do the unimaginable here. They were well behind the rate. They had no right to have gone ahead and got this. I mean, realistically, they were behind it massively after the 5th. They were 37 for 2. They went 20 off the 6th, 25 off the 7th, 8 currently off of, or 22 off the 8th. 1 run needed. And that will be it. It will be game, set, and match. And the Falcons, who waited all this time to pick up a win, have got 2 in 2 days. And they will finish their tournament in a successful manner. And that will be the end of the match. And you can see there's just waiting for confirmation. But I think that the Falcons have done it. And they will be your winners by 8 wickets here. And the confirmation has come through. I think, potentially. Yeah, it has. And, yeah, they'll be your winners by 8 wickets here. What a way to do so. Absolutely incredible hitting. I mean, the fact is, they went 20, 25, 23 off the last 3 overs and were able to do it with a solid 2.1 overs to spare. Oh, what a game that's been. We've got one more coming away. That's coming up in around about, well, that's actually a pretty decent break. That's going to be 40 minutes time. Budapest Kings take on the Royal Eagles, match 50. That's going to be coming up right your way very, very soon. Let's take a look at the highlights. What a highlights package this is going to be. It was an interesting start. That was a good bit of timing from Hafiz, who hit this one nicely, as he was eventually caught and bowled by Omar Zahid. And Omar Zahid, well, he won't want to know what else happens throughout this highlights package. That brought Ashoku came, and he was gone LBW, trapped in front by Kalpa Cook, and well, Anjem, he was just biding his time, wasn't he? He was taking a bit of time, but once he got going, there was no stopping him. And Sam Williams taking evasive action. His scorers were under some serious threat in this game, because that one, well, yeah, that was kind of where you felt that the game was going against the Blizzards. They were in the driver's seat from ball 1. They weren't really looking too concerned. They were restricting the boundaries being scored. But then out of nowhere, oh, well, I'll tell you what, under fire and then some. I'll tell you what, Anjem, he went ballistic. 8 sixes in his innings. He was well supported by Shahrar Arif. 23 off 11. He finishes not out with some beautiful shots all around the ground by both of the batters. And they were able to get their side over the line with a single down the ground. And it means that the Royal Falcons beat the Blinders Blizzards by 8 wickets here in match 49. Bit of the Conor McGregor swagger about our man there, Arif, who hit a good innings there. Also finished as the pick of the bowlers for his side as 2 for 13. Let's take a look at this scorecard then, and it's going to tell you 2 things. 1, Anjem 59 not out of 23, 2 fours, 8 sixes. Finishing with a strike at a 2.56. Arif 23 not out of 11, 3 fours, a 6 to his name. Finishing on 209 strike rate. Incredible scenes. Extras are sat at 14. There's a fair few in there, in all fairness. But looking at the bowling, where did it go wrong? I mean, I have to say I thought Ilanluk bowled pretty well at the top for 1 for 12. And well, that over from Vashi. He was the weak link, wasn't he? Once again, going at just under 20 and over. Shabas went at 20 and over. Oh dear, all wrong for the Blizzards, and well, certainly have to go back to the drawing board and prep for next year, because yeah, it's been an interesting tournament for them. But of course, we want to thank both teams. That is the last that we'll see of both of them, I believe. And a huge thanks to all of them and all of the players that have been involved for both sides for their involvement in this tournament. Without them, none of this is possible. So a huge thanks to them. And of course, I know that the Blinders Blizzards will be supporting the big brother in the Blinders later on tomorrow and on Friday. Okay, then we've got a longish break, 35 minutes until the next game. It's the last game of the day, and that's going to be coming up right here very, very shortly. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Budapest, Hungary, with myself, Charlie Hunt. It's all unfolding right in front of your very eyes, right here on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome for the final time here on this lovely Wednesday here in Budapest, Hungary. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome for this final game of the day. It's the afternoon/evening game. It's match 50 coming right your way here on the European Cricket Network. It is going to be the Budapest Kings taking on the Royal Eagles here in this exciting matchup. It's a bit of a mid-table clash, of course. Both of them have the exact same record, same amount of points. So, of course, this is a pretty big game. It's both of the last times we'll see these guys on our screens here this year, of course. So looking forward to seeing what these guys have got about them. It's going to be an interesting one, of course. Kings have already had a win and a loss here today. It's their third game of the day. Fatigue, that could come into it for them. Of course, you just don't know. I mean, one thing I have been mentioning, the fact that it is very, very hot out there. It's hot in here, let alone hot out there. So only Lord knows how they're doing it out there. But we commend them all and we thank them all, of course, for all their efforts. And one man we have to thank is Tyrone Peters. He's done a great job. And for the last time today, let's go out to him, who's in the middle with the two captains. Finally, for the coin toss.
The Eagles to call.
Head.
Head is the call. Oh, you're... The Eagles are going to have a bet, Charlie. Back to you, bud.
Thank you very much, Tyser. And Tyser clearly getting a little bit frustrated at the fact that the coin wanders off the pitch. But it's going to be it's a win here. First up for the Eagles. They're going to have a bat first here. Let's take a look at these lineups then this time around. For the final time here today, let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard then. And you can see there, it's a new man coming in. Arula Kokil is going to come in for the Royal Eagles this time round. And of course, it's going to be an interesting matchup up against the Budapest Kings, as I mentioned previously. The fact is that they are 1-1 for their efforts today. Yet to realistically get much going though. Have a look at the expected scores. Again, another tight one. It's predicting that the Budapest Kings are going to finish at 104, whereas the Eagles looking at about 112, upwards of 110. So that's realistically where we are at the moment. You can see matching records 4 and 5 for both sides. This is their 10th and final match, of course, looking like it's going to be a fun one for sure. It's going to be exciting. I certainly cannot wait for this final game. And well, it's in probably what is the hottest part of the day. But the good news is, folks, there's a bit of a breeze coming around. Slowly but surely, we're getting a bit of a breeze. As you can see, we're almost ready to get things underway. It's going to be Srinivas Mandali who's going to open up the bowling this time around for the Budapest Kings here in match number 50. It's almost ready to get underway. But yeah, good afternoon, good evening to everyone tuning in all around the world, whether it be on Fancred out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. A huge pleasure to have you with us. Sachin Chauhan is going to open the batting for the Royal Eagles as we get this final game underway. We're just waiting for it to come through, clock over to that quarter-past mark, and it has. And we're ready to get things underway with Mandali. And it's going to start, and this is going to run away. This will be a boundary to start, as he just clips this off his legs nicely, does Chauhan, and he's a man who's in fine form, scored some runs yesterday, and looking to do so again in the Eagles' final game, as I mentioned on the network here this year. Of course, Eagles, the second 11 essentially for the Royal Tigers. That's who they are. Of course, the Falcons, the third 11. So, yeah, good to see that they're taking this seriously. This is the thing, they've all taken it all very seriously. They enjoy it when we come out here. This is cutaway straight to point. That's been worn by Shakirilla, but well watched. But yeah, they all enjoy everything and enjoy all the efforts that are putting, and are all very, very thankful. And yeah, we do appreciate of course, all the efforts that get put in. This is a little, I'm not too sure. I think this might have been back, could have been glove, but it's not going to go all the way. It's just going to be one. That's well fielded, well chased down by the man at slip, and it will just be just the one run. Yeah, of course, it's the last game of the day, and well, we all know that this is where the game starts to get a little bit funky. The thing is, as well, of course, got to remember, there's lots of cricket being played all around the globe, and especially on the European continent at the moment. Out in Malta, France are currently not doing the best. They're getting there slowly. 99 for 3 after 13 overs, so they're motoring along pretty nicely. at this point. Oh, that's well bowled up against, of course, that's Imad Khan opening alongside Chahan. But yeah, plenty of cricket, and of course the Netherlands taking on the Scots. And yeah, well, the Netherlands need 27 in 22, so that's not completely over, as the ball has gone a long way, and that will be easily found. I can see it from where I am. Trust me, go and look for it. It's easy to get, as that will be that's a maximum, by the way. Yeah, good looking shot this time around, and is able to get this one. It's too full though, isn't it? It's too full from the bowler. Got to find a response. And he overcompensates a little bit, but gets away with it. Does get away with it. It'll be a dot to finish the over, and it will be 11 for no loss after the first over. Let's have a look at the stats gun, powered of course by our partners at HCL Software, and you can see there the run scores. Let's have a look at the Eagles though. We've seen quite a lot of the Kings today, and you can see the Eagles, Chahan is the top run scorer for them, and then supported well by Pathan and Dilbar, but it's Jasval who's been the main wicket taker for them. So looking for potentially someone to come in and take a few wickets as they look to try and find a way. But of course, Bomasetti, he's been up there for the wickets for the Budapest Kings, hasn't he? Alongside Ramachandra and Sachin. Sachin's been in the runs as well, so a bit of an all-rounder for the Budapest Kings, as it looks as if it's going to be Ramachandra who's going to come in for this second over. Jahan, all he can do is push this into the offside for a dot ball to start. Oh, and he's got again, and he's got even more of this. That's gone. See you later. New Grizzly ball, please, because that is massive. And, well, you can see there, project manager in the bottom left of your screens. He was saying, new ball, please. That's huge. New ball. That's massive from the top run scorer for the Eagles in Chahan. He's certainly got a piece of that one. That's running away, and that's going to be... well, I'll tell you what, that'll probably be found in about 5 years' time when they decide to take a couple of these trees out and push the ground back a little bit further. That's exactly, they'll find a good few Grizzlies in there from this tournament, that's for sure. They've hit some big shots down into that area. It's a full toss, it's gunned in, it's going to get destroyed here by Chahan. It's going to go and go big. It's this time not a 6 but more a 4, but even still though, it's as effective because it's still plenty of runs. It's 6-4, definitely hungry for more. A little bit flat are the Kings out there at the moment. Doesn't quite look as if they're ready to. I don't know. Just don't seem quite on it at the moment. It just looks a little bit flat again. This is what I was saying. I mentioned it in the right at the start of the broadcast for this game. Fatigue could come into it. I mean, you've got to remember that they've played a lot of cricket today. They've played 2 games before this one, so it's not going to be easy. By the way, Netherlands were 86 for 8, so in their chase there. There's a bottom edge, and they're going to take it on, and rightfully so. That's good running, as it puts a bit of pressure on the bowler. In the offside, and it's got through the gap, pierces through the infield, and it will run away towards the fence. And it's a good-looking shot this time, as it's going to be another boundary. This time it's Ahmad Khan. Gets a bit of toe. It's more toey than anything. Doesn't really quite find the middle of the bat, but yet effective it is still. And that certainly helps proceedings here, as he looks to almost play catch-up to Chahan in this instance. Oh, no, That's a no, and it's also big. That's huge. That's going to go all the way. That'll be 6 runs, and it's going to be a 7-up this time because it's a Gundy delivery again from Zakanda, and he watches this nicely, and he almost loses it. But yeah, good bit of hitting. It's range hitting almost really. Batting with freedom here at the moment. Over's gone magical already. It's 22 off it. Free hit coming right up then can't. Will he counter-attack the bowler again? He's deep in his crease. Pummeled it. There is a man there. He puts it down. It doesn't matter. It's just going to be 1. So he saves a boundary more importantly as it will just be the single. And at the end of the second, the Eagles are flying, aren't they? Soaring more like it's 34 for no loss after 2. Let's have a look then at the updated standings here once more, and we can see, of course, that again, I told you, it's a bit of a mid-table clash here. I mean, a victory for the Eagles could potentially put them well, we'll put them on the same points, but the net run rate is too dire to get into that top 4. And of course, Budapest Kings, it's the same story. A victory could put them level on points, but it's a battle for 5th here, really, isn't it? At the moment, of course, other results could change tomorrow, but yeah, it looks as if that top 4 is almost pretty dead set. Anyway, it's going to be Mandali's going to continue, and that's a wayward shot from Khan. A bit of a looser shot this time, not as compact. This one full toss, just respected back to the bowler. Watch this here. It's not far off, not too far at all. No issues though, just dips at the last second. Big, yeah, it's in the slot. It's so obvious when they know you're going to take it on. It's too full from Mandali. He's not pushing it through for pace either. And that's another maximum. Add that to the list because look where he's batting. He's out of his crease. He knows it's going to be there, and he counters on it nicely. And yeah, good looking shot again. They move into the 40s already. And again, oh, put down by the fielder. That's Sunil Ganagada who's got that one wrong. He's come in for the first time today. Late draft, but again, right off the toe, he can't really find the timing correctly as consistently as he'd wanted as well. But still, it's going pretty well. Netherlands look as if they're going to struggle here against the Scots, by the way. 93 for 8. They need 18 off 9. Wide ball as France are 110 for 3 in the 15th over. McKeown went for 44. Again, not quite hit the same form as he did last year, did he? Jackson opening with him, struggled again. Everyone else just struggling really for the French, but another wicket's just going at the moment. Dragged again, leg side. It's not the nicest looking shot, but it will still yet be effective. It's another boundary, and they're realistically only dealing in boundaries at the moment. They've had a couple of 1s and 2s, but in fairness, it's been 6 and 4s galore at the moment. It's we'll add that one to the list because he moves on into the 20s here. These two are laughing at the attack at the moment. Gone again, and there's no one in the ring realistically apart from Akula, who will collect that. It'll be 1 to end the over. It's a good start to the game for the Eagles. It's a good power play. 47 for none after 3. Yeah, you can see there they went for 11, 23 and 13 off of their 3 overs so far. It's been pretty impressive hitting, in fairness, but yeah, that big over off the second off Skandar Ramachandra, who's just in front of me here, so I'm not going to say too much, but it wasn't great, was it? Anyway, looks as if they're going to go to Bomasetti in the classic fashion. They've been doing this quite a lot throughout the day in terms of having the spinner come in for this 4th over. It's been pretty effective. They, of course, won a game, lost a game here today. Have have the Kings. And here is Bomisetti then, one of the leading wicket takers for his team. Oh, that's not good, but he could get a wicket. Oh no, how has that delivery taken a wicket? That's got to be one of the worst deliveries that Chauhan's ever faced. And all he's able to do, didn't need to play at it whatsoever. He's just lofted it up in the air. And that's not very good. And that's going to be the end of him. They're just waiting around, not too sure as to why. But, yeah, that's going to be the first wicket to go then, just falling short of the 50-run partnership. It's Chauhan that goes. It's 47 for 1. Did not need to play at this one. Just gifted it, really, didn't he? And it's a pretty simple catch. He knew what he was doing. Did the fielder at cover. It's a good bit of work for... I think that's the skipper there. Skipper, by the way, on the back of taking a 5-for in the last game up against the Blizzards. So he'll probably be turning around and saying, oh, hang on, lads, I think I'm going to give myself a bowl at some point. Probably like to see it as well. All you fantasy players, of course. Good start to the over, though, for Siva Bomisetti. His loose delivery gets a wicket, as the new man is Shaz Dilbar, who comes in here. In at 4, in at 3 even. And he's going to start by just dragging onto the onside for 1. Goes big, and I think he's got a lot on it. He does. Goes into his team's net over there, and that's a good-looking shot once more. Khan. He's the one that's got to cash in now. He's one of 2 openers that were able to get a start. He's got to push on now and really go for it here. Oh, that's unlucky. That's really unlucky. Could have very easily chopped on there, but he doesn't. And it's a dot ball, but 30 still not out off of 12 is rather sensational, in all fairness. That's going to be a wide. Gets pushed off his length here and his line more so. Oh, almost got him as well. It's the sort of delivery that you try and take on, but you know in reality that you probably shouldn't. It's he does him with the flight, really, doesn't he? Now in the offside, and this will just be pushed for just the 1, I think, and is. That'll be the end of the 4th over. It'll be 57 for 1 after 4 overs then. And it's a bit of a rebuilding moment after losing their opener, but Ahmad Khan has continued where he, well, he wasn't really stopped, was he? He's moved on to 30 off just 13 deliveries, which is a rather sensational strike rate. But Dilbar hasn't quite looked to be in the same sort of touch, coming in at 3. But it's still a fair amount of time to go, realistically. Have a look at this this result then for the women in the women's T20. Scotland win by 6 runs, only just the 6 runs. That's rather impressive. Half century for Carter for Scotland and 29 for Callis for the Netherlands. But yeah, not enough runs on the, or more, just enough runs on the board as in comes Pudali, and well, that's going to, that will be a wide to start here in the 5th over. It's, again, the temperatures you'd think maybe half 5, probably going to get a little bit nicer. No, it's still as hot as ever. Feels about 35 degrees, which is always lovely. The joys is what I'm saying. The joys. I don't complain about it ever, though. Trust me. Up in the air. There is a man there. Oh, and he's taken it. And it's Dilbar that will go. Never looked comfortable in all reality, you have to say. Only faced the 2 deliveries before he was gone, but yeah, he just never really looked too happy, realistically. So he will have to go, and it will be the 2nd wicket to fall. It's fallen here in the 5th over. It's 58 for 2. And it's a possible momentum shift to that wicket, or the 2 wickets that they've got now, as the Kings look to sort of counter-punch after being, well, rather sucker-punch themselves in all reality, as, yeah, there was a big 2nd over at 23, 13 off the 3rd, though, has built them up to a pretty decent score at the end of the power play. But now it's just a little bit of a battle of a yo-yo battle, really. It's sort of ebbing and flowing between the 2 sides. As the new batter makes their way out, I think that looks like the skipper. In it's not the skipper. It's Avinash Pathrana. I didn't see the taped up one there. There we go. So yeah, Avinash Pathrana is the new batter who will come out then in at number 4. He's got to try and provide some support here. And they drop and run, and a bit of yes, no, maybe. Meet in the middle, have a bit of a cup of tea and say, do you know, we should probably go back to where we came from. That's exactly what they do. Wide. Got to find a bit of rhythm here. Is Vanu Padali. He's not been quite able to do so. Oh, hang on a second. What's happened here? I was assuming that was over, but well, they had a shy at the stumps, and keeper Valavarti just sort of apologises, I think, really. Watch here, look. They just go for a bit of a wonder, but well within his ground, but interesting. Little sneaky one, though, from Valavarti. Oh, it was going to be a wide. It could be a wicket. It's not going to. He doesn't take it on. So Pathrana gets a life early on. Not dropped, but not really attacked. He will get a single. And of course, that was a good catch by Roman Haridas down there, but just pulled out of that 2nd one this time around. Oh, the effort ball, and it's up high, man underneath it. Oh, and he shelled it, and he was never set, really. He was always moving, trying to take that catch. Was a cooler. He's taken a couple of good catches today, but that one, that's not going to be one of them. He puts it down, and well, that could be costly, because that's the big one as well. That's Imad Khan, who's now going to move on to 31 with that run, but even still, he's a big wicket that you'd hope to get. Now this will be flicked. And the fielder does well. That's Sandy. Sandy Sachin gets a hand on it. Last ball then here of this 5th over. It's Gundy, and it's going to get the treatment that it should deserve. Oh, it plugs. Wow. That is really not good. That's slowed up even more down there. I thought he caught that quite nicely as he was trying to use the extra pace. But it will just be 1. It will be 64 for 2 at the end of 5. Charlie Hunter here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome for the final time before we say our goodbyes later on today into the Ice Cube. And yeah, it's not an Ice Cube. We need to find a new name for this one. It's more of a sauna here today. It's been a lovely day, though, a great day of cricket. And listen, I've enjoyed being on my own because it's nice to have the viewers. Of course, you guys are absolutely outstanding as always in the chat. I know there's 3 chats at one point to sort of get involved with, so we appreciate whenever you guys sort of multi-screen and do whatever it is you need to do to watch as much cricket as possible. We appreciate all your efforts, and yeah, I just want to say a huge thank you for joining me here today. Rico will be back tomorrow. I'll be alongside him to take you through the final day of the group stage here in Hungary before we have finals day on Friday and then internationals on Saturday, Sunday. Such a good couple of days left of cricket here in Hungary. Cannot wait for it. It's gonna be thrilling. It really is going to be exciting. But yeah, a huge thank you to all of our viewers tuning in, and it's you know, I know a lot of people will probably switch off rather early on, but if you stick around to the end, there'll be a good highlights package of the entire day's play. As we say, I'll end up saying our final goodbyes for the rest of the evening. But yeah, do stick around, as I have a feeling this one could throw up a few interesting moments in this last game, as that's Bomasetti, who's going to continue on here after just going for 9 for 1 off his first over. Khan, 33 not out off of 15 for him at the moment. Add a couple more. This will just be this is a slog more than anything into the onside from Khan. Not the best of shots, really. This is the thing, though. It's one of those interesting periods where now you've got to sort of ask the question of, well, hang on a second, who are we going to look for? Am I able to really go and take this on, or have I got to be playing a bit cautious? Well, hang on a second, up in the air. Oh, and it's taken. He's picked out the only deep fielder on the offside, and well, he struggles a little bit at one point. Does I think that's Valapaladi out there. He's taken the catch, but Patran will go, and it will be 66 for 3 now here, and yeah, not the best of shots selection, really. All the gaps in the field, and you pick up one of the only fielders on the offside isn't the best, realistically. But a big wicket, and it's 66 for 3. Talreja is going to be, well, Talreja probably, that's my Spanish coming out there. Talreja will be the new batter who will come out then in a 5, and he's going to start with a big shot down the ground, and oh, that's 4. Oh dear, that's a big whoopsie by the fielder down there. Let's have a look at this one again. So it's going to be the new batter's first ball. He just pulls out of the catch at the last second. Then it's a bit of a jubbling act, and well, it goes from bad to worse, and it ends up with a boundary for Talreja first up. And this over's it's been a pretty decent one up until that point. Up in the air. Oh, it's going to fall safe. How has he managed to end up hitting that to mid-off? That's rather impressive. Oh dear, the more you know, hey, the more you know. Last delivery then coming up this for this over. It's gone for just the 7, and it'll just be the 8 as they'll finish on at 72 for 3 at the end of the 6th. So Khan, then he's just had to slow down a little bit, hasn't he? Because there's been a bit of a collapse after losing Chauhan. It's Dilba and Puthran have gone, and you look at sort of who else is able to come in. I mean, you look at sort of AJ, Jaisval, and Israel Kokikal as well. But apart from that, not much to come. So it is just a matter of you want to bat out your 10 overs big time. That's sort of the big no-no if you don't do that as a setting side. But you also want to still think about getting enough runs on the board. What's the scores in Malta? France, 127 for 6 at the end of 18 then. So not quite as easy as they were expecting up against Malta. These two have already had a pretty close encounter. Yeah, the other day, back on Monday. Was it Monday or Tuesday? Monday, I think. Of course, huge credit to all the crew out in Malta, but also out in the Netherlands as well. Oh, that's big. That's huge. As Khan has turned around and said, yeah, enough of this. I'm just going to carry on what I was doing because it was clearly working, and understandably so. He's going to move on to the 40s here. And, well, Khan sort of holds the last thread of hope, really, for the Eagles if they're going to get up towards this 100, 100 and 125, really, as that's their current strike rate, or their current run rate even. Oh, well bowled. Good slower delivery from Valudi Palali. He's just got a bit of a variation on that one, and you can see there, Khan just saying, what are you doing? Come on, play the offside. It's there as well. Make the most of it. Doesn't do that here, though. It's going to be a... Oh, there we go. Khan was rightfully just sort of saying, well, hang on a second, where's my wide? And, well, I could be thankful that eventually it does turn up, and rightfully so. It was well outside the lines. Oh, that's big. Crunched, and that's 6. Yeah, that's another maximum. And Khan is definitely sort of switched up into the next gear here, because he was sat in cruise control, wasn't he, in 5th gear, then had to sort of bring it all the way back down to possibly 2nd, but now he's back well up to 5th gear, and he's back into cruise control, moved on to 47 here, and he's batting well, isn't he? 47. That's going to be another wide here. Anyway, 47. Oh, that's well bowled, well placed Yorker, and well, that's when you know a bat is in, because he's able to negotiate that one nicely. Just digs that one out of nowhere, really. That's going to be a dot. As Talaraja can't really do much with this one. Last delivery then of the 7th. And it will be dragged, and it's going to go for 6. And again, mistimed from Talaraja, but he still gets enough bit of cloth on this one. And it's it's not the best looking shots, but do you know what? It still runs in the book, and that's all that matters at this point when you're trying to set a total. Move into the 90s here in the 7th. It's going to be 93 for 3 at the end of 7. And, well, we've showed this graphic a couple of times, but there's a little extra addition in at the bottom there. You can see that first weekend of August, there's the Continental Cup. It's a T20I Women's Series that's going to be streamed live on the European Cricket Network. So plenty of international women's cricket coming away as well, which is again has been one of the outstanding bits of work that's happened this year. I mean, you have a look at sort of the new five game day schedule, the 2-week stints, and then the ECIs. But more importantly, the amount of women's cricket that's been on display has been outstanding. I mean, started all the way back in Gibraltar with that little series there. And yeah, it's gone from strength to strength, and it's all part of the plan of developing the game, and for everyone, it's all about inclusivity and making sure that everyone enjoys the game that we all love so much. So it's good to see. As well, I'll tell you what is nice to see. Sandy Sachin's going to come on for a bowl, and that will be the 50, because he's launched this into the leg side. That's gone all the way, and what a way to bring up your half century. More runs for Ahmad Khan. He's a very nice fella, and he's tell you what, his batting isn't too bad either, because he's got all of that once more. And yeah, that's going to be another huge maximum, and it's more runs. 54 not out off of 22 deliveries. Outstanding bit of work from him. Got to kick on and carry on here as they look to bring up the 100. And they'll do so, but it's a little outside edge. It's going to run and run away down towards that vacant region. And it's a back-to-back boundary, so it's 6 and 4. You know the rest. And it's another lucky bit of runs. But runs are runs, and that's what you take. Well bowled. That's a nice welcome dot ball. Snuck inside. Okay. Consistency. Again, it's the word I always say. As long as there's consistency, that's you can't be too upset. That's well played by Khan. Pushes through, and I think he knows with the delivery left, he's going to want to just see this one out. Well bowled and well kept, and it's well, it's going to be a wide, but yeah, it's again, good bit of work though as he watches this one. Hang on a second, is there anything behind this one here? I wonder if we might just want to have a check at this one here. Just have a look here. Is there any, is there anything behind it is the question. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Is that down? Oh, this is close. This is a close call here. I'll tell you who I wouldn't want to be is Tizer right now, because this is a close call. And again, it's that frame. That's the frame we want there. Is there anything that's behind? Is there anything behind it there? And you can see there. We're just looking there. Let's just run this through the entire way. Let's just have a look here. They want to get this one right. Is the keeper ever in encroaching position? No, I think he's fine. And then it's it's this frame here. Yeah, and well, they're going to have a look here and just going to keep rotating through. And I think the signal is come through, and he's gone. And it's going to be given here. And it will be out, and you can see there, not enough. There's nothing behind the line. Foot's just up in the air. It's a matter of margins here, and you can see this one. It is going to be a wide, but it will be stumped off the wide, and it will remove the batter in Tareja, who goes stumped, and it will be 105 for 4. Excellent bit of work from our crew here at Spring Productions, but also Tyrone Peters, the tournament ref, alongside third umps in the 10. They got that one right, and listen, cameras are there, make the most of them. You might as well, and that's exactly what's happened there. It was a very tight call, but there was just the fact of making sure that everything was right, and that's what they just wanted to check, because it was a very quick stumping. They just wanted to check and make sure that it wasn't any form of encroaching from the keeper. That was that last check. So he goes, and Chadawala comes out. And this is going to be another outside edge. And I don't know why, but why have teams not realised that you want to have a fielder out there? I don't get it. You're not. If there's a catch there, it might go to either side of you. Restrict the boundaries. That's what you want to do. They're already up to 100 here. I don't get it. Anyway, 109 for 4 at the end of the 8th over. You can see there, they just got a big over that second one. They just sort of been on a downward spiral, but they've been up at that 130, 135 rate pretty much the entire time, haven't they? It's been rather good batting in reality. It's due to the man who's still out there in Ahmad Khan, who's 59 off just 26 deliveries. And yeah, it's interesting as to who's coming on here. Here he is, the man who took the fifer in Shiva Tadella, the skipper. Is it going to come on? Another train whizzes past, and boy, is that going quickly. Khan then, 59. You have a feeling this this could be a big over. Always say it could happen in the 9th. Well, the 9th's going to happen here, and the skipper's bowling. Oh, Gundy. Oh, Gundy. And do you know what? I have a feeling that Khan's just sort of sat there and just gone, okay. Okie dokie. Khan's just thinking, oh, he's licking his lips, isn't he? He's biting at the chop to have a go at this here. If it sits up, he's going to go big. Wind's helping him as well, by the way. Bit of breeze now. Oh, it doesn't matter because it's Gundy again. No, that's another one. And he can't get it right, can Shiva Tadella this time. He's really struggling at the moment. France have, I'll tell you what, Amjad's come in and he's gone ballistic. He's got 21 off 11. That's going to be another wide, by the way. And it could be more as well, as it's going to come through for a run as well. So a run off the wide is not ideal. France have got their way up to 150, so a decent start here, but still no legal delivery has been bowled yet. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There we go. It's legal, but he gets pumped. And I told you he was going to take a liking to this one, and he does. And he gets all of it and catches a piece. It's a full toss. It's low full tosses, and it will get punished. And it's not a good over this. I mean, it's already gone for 11. It's not updating your screens. We apologise, but for 11, and he gets lucky that that Khan gets in the way. Khan's moved on to. That wasn't Khan that hit that one, of course. It was Chawala who hit it because they took that single. That's a bit of keeping. Well watched. Yeah, not the best of deliveries from Chawala there. As, oh dear, we apologise for the lack of on-screen. It's just having a bit of an issue. It's the heat, I'm telling you. Everyone and everything is malfunctioning, and it has been all day. It's too hot. It's going to be a dot. There we go. It's back on your screens there. And that's another good comeback this has been, though, because it's been a line-up of dots at the moment after going wide 6. That'll be another dot, so it's a pretty good comeback from Tadella. It's 120 for 4 as we come into the 9th. More importantly, Khan's on strike. And yeah, no surprise that it didn't look quite the best, did Chawala? So he's going to be retired out here, and it will mean that the skipper in AJ is going to come out to have a hit, and well, he's going to be on the non-strikers end as it's going to be Sandy Sachin who is going to bowl the last. Then he's got Khan in his sights, and Khan goes big on the offside. Oh, almost a great catch. But he's done well, and they keep it down to a 1. That's an excellent bit of work, I have to say. That's rather outstanding. He's done himself a little bit of it. He's a little bit harsh on himself here because he's annoyed that he's not taken the stellar catch, but he's, more importantly, stopped the boundary and also kept it to 1. That means Aizad Jaswal is on strike. The skipper then for the Eagles. Oh, he's missed out on a full toss. Missed out big time there. And you just feel that little the drop that's stopped the boundary could be a little win for the Kings here, as they're trying to keep them less than or below that 130, I reckon. It's lofted, but they'll just take the 1 here. They won't be bothered about the second because they want Khan on strike. He's striking at above 200, so you can't really blame them. Here we go then. Going to take a lot. He leaves it. That's well played. Good awareness as well, actually. Otherwise, that could have ended up in a different manner. Oh, he's gone for it, and again, oh, and it's gone through, and I think that's gone all the way. It has. That'll be a maximum. So this time it doesn't quite work the way he was hoping, as he was looking to try and just, again, stop it from going, but it goes through and gets through everything, and, well, those hands are taking a peppering, and he can see he's a little bit sore, and he's thinking, okay, everything's still intact, okay, everything's fine. Good shot, though, 129 on the board, 2 deliveries left to come. Well, Bold sees him coming, and they will come through for the single. Would I have taken that one? No, I wouldn't have, if I'm being honest with you. And you can see there, they sort of just realise and go, I see what we've just done here. That's not the best of results. Last ball then. And it's just going to be on to the onside, and it will just be... Oh, oh no. Oh, please tell me we've got that on a replay. Please tell me. Watch this here. They come through. It's going to be 1-2. Watch this. Tries to get out of the way. Ready? Ready? Oh, that's a nasty one. Oh dear, well, that's not a way to help yourself after hitting a very immaculate innings of 67 not out, and it will be that the the Eagles, they'll finish on 131 for 4 off their 10 overs. A valiant effort from their side. Let's take a look at the highlights, because it's going to be full of some big shots. Let's have a look here then. Good start, wasn't it? Imad Khan started the innings off at the top, and he also was the one to finish it as well, as you can see here. Let's see this one, and there was a lovely few shots in there. He was well supported though, but it was a poor way to get out for Sachin Chauhan at the top of the order, wasn't it? He just lofted it off the bowling of Bomasetti. He was the pick of the bowlers, took 2 for 17 off his 2. This one was shelled, and that definitely came back to haunt them, because they ended up going big, did Imad Khan. This was a good catch to remove Puthran, and then this was a bit of a comical moment. He went out, didn't go for the catch, and then he ended up there sort of fumbling it really. All parts of the ground. A great innings from Imad Khan. This one was close, had to go upstairs, and rightfully so, because it was eventually gone. And it was a great bit of work from Valvati, in all fairness. This one was hit down the ground, and well, that was a 6 to finish. And then this one, I knew it was going to be in there. Watch this. He goes bloop, and that's going to hurt in the morning. End of the highlight package. It means then the Eagles will finish on 131 for 4. The Budapest Kings need 132 runs for victory here off of 60 deliveries. Let's take a look and a quick look at the scorecards here. And it's all about one man, Imad Khan. 67 not out off of 29. 2 4s, 8 6s. Outstanding hitting for him. Well supported by Sachin Chauhan, who was 21 off 10. And I can walk you through the bowling figures as well. The only pick really is Bomasetti, 2 for 17. Everyone else was getting a bit of tap. Bomasetti was the only one to go for single figures as an economy rate. I mean, Ramachandra awful over 21 with a 23 off with the no ball as well. So all to do then for the Budapest Kings if they're going to look to make it 2 from 3 here today. The final innings is coming right up. We'll be back live on air 8 minutes time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Hungary with myself, Charlie Hunt, as ever on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone, and for the final time here today, welcome to the evening part of the day. It's 8 minutes past 6 local time, and we're ready to get this underway. And by the way, behind me, where the sun is, there's also a big old cloud, so I don't think we're going to see much of the sun anymore. I think that's the last of it, and yeah, looking forward to this one. So it's 132 set as the target here, and. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one here as they've changed the order up a little bit here. It looks as if the skipper Shiva Tadella is going to open a course, and he's going to be alongside Pramod Hadaidis. He's going to open the batting alongside his skipper here. 132 needed, so need to go just above 13 and over in this chase if they're going to do it successfully. Are the Kings? Of course, listen, this is the battle for fifth here, realistically, between these two sides, both level on points, and again, whoever wins it will come away with the extra 2 points out of this out of today. Let's get this started then, and it's going to be Samuela. Oh, that's a dangle from Shiva Tadella first up. Oh dear, that's going to be a wide. That's Gundy. It's a bit of a loosener from Muller this time around. Good afternoon, though. Good evening to everyone. To everyone around around the world. This is up in the air chance. Yeah, taken. Good catch that is by Avinash Putran, by the way. And yeah, he's taken a good one there, and that'll be 1 for 1 as the skipper, he was trying to get a move on with things. He looked to go early, got it all wrong, just went high, didn't go long, and it means that will be the first wicket to go. It's 1 for 1 here in the first over. Good evening, though, to everyone who has joined us here in who's joined us here in Hungary, but a good evening to Nick, to Chris, and to Kroom as well, to Shrug, and to everyone in between. Pleasure to have you here, and thanks for joining me. Listen, I said it already here today. I know it's a long day of cricket. It's been 5 games here, 3 games in Malta, 1 out in the Netherlands. Never, ever too much cricket, though, is there? Ever on the European Cricket Network. So thank you for joining us here, and yeah, good to see. It's a lot of chat going on about the cricket going on in the UK at the moment as well. But yeah, good to have everyone joining us here for sure. That's just pushed by Akula, who's the new batter, Prakash Akula, that is, of course. And that is it's just a push into the onto the offside, but it's been a good over. This has been. It's in the right areas, up in the air. Could it be another one here? Hang on. Oh, it is, and this has been a great over because it's Akula who's now going to go, and this chase has gone off to the worst possible start for the Kings. They've lost 2 big batters in, well, they had the skipper go earlier to Della, but then Akula came out, and the change has not worked here, and it means that it's going to be another wicket, and it's 1 for 2 here, and Samuela, he's on fire. Big wickets, though, early on. Look at this, though, hey. Talk about stronger together. There you are, as that's Shakirullah, who would normally come in at 3. He's been pushed down to 4 here. He's coming in, well, he might as well have opened, because there's only 1 run on the board, and there's only still 2 deliveries left in the over, so not quite the best of starts here, of course, but it's still a chance, though. Still a chance. They've just got to keep calm and know that there's a lot of overs still to come. Oh, no. Oh, well, he was on fire. And what's happened here? This is going to be, it should be signalled as a no ball. Finally, it is. Even the umpire takes a bit of a flinch and says, oh, no, what's going to happen? And Sammy all of a sudden has gone from hero to 0 straight away. That's... Yeah, he's got that one wrong. Free hit coming up. It's Essler up against Essler. Sammy up against Shakir. Free hit time. Ah, it's well bowled. Very well bowled. Illa was thinking, oh, hang on, a wicket. No, it's a free hit, mate. Come on. I know it's been a long day. I know, but it's your only game you played. Come on. Last delivery of the first. An outside edge, but it's on the full, so it will be a dot to finish. And what a great first over that is. Had a wayward no ball, but of course we do. It's hungry. End of the first. It's 2 for 2 after 231 matches since this last golden ball. It was in Bulgaria. It was MU Sofia taking a victory. It was Chuktai who hit the winning runs. And at the moment, we need a bit of magic, because I don't think we're going to have it here tonight. Don't think it's going to happen. I think it's going to be a pretty convincing win for either side, one of the two. Yeah, you always know there's a bit of weathering when you get the flies coming out. They've not been here all day, but now they're just starting to come out. I can't even get further enough out to see, but there is a cloud coming, but it doesn't look too vicious. It looked a bit dark in the break, but it's lightened and brightened up ever so slightly, which is good and positive. Of course, we want it to stay all fine, as here comes the skipper, as Ajay Chanswat. I'd love to see him if he could follow through. He stops straight away. Watch it. Honestly, you watch this one. First of all, bowling around the wicket as a right-hander should be criminal. Is criminal. But watch how he just stops on the crease. He could be such a more prolific bowler. Watch this. Stop straight away. And he's already walking back, is AJ. Pushed away and straight to the man. Oh, no. Oh, keeper. Oh, let's have a look here. We're going to go upstairs and have a look here, and you can see that the the umpire's reaction tells us that this could be a little bit close. Let's have a look then here. It was a little bit wayward, the throw. Keeper has quite a lot of work, so he takes it cleanly. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone. He is gone, and it was close. Look at that. Matter of frames, really. Next frame will be confirmation that the bails are broken. And there you go, still short of his ground, and it will go. So pressure building, and oh my lord, it's crumbling here. Are the Kings? They're now 2 for 3, as that will be Haridas who goes. It's a duck. Donald. It's well, I'm just going to say Donald. Donald's not here because that's trademarked. Derek the duck is going to make his way onto your screens probably. Yeah, look at this one, pushes away. They start, then they meet in the middle. Bit of yes, no, maybe. And it's actually, do you know what, I'm going to give credit to Sheraz Dilber there, who's done excellently. It was a poor throw. Takes it on the half volley and still has the frame of mind to go ahead and take the stumps. And yeah, that's going to be a duck then. It's a 2-ball duck, 3-ball duck, and it's Sandy Sachin who will come in at 3. It's 2 for 3 here. And already the pressure is building. That run rate already playing into it, but run rate at the moment needs to be at 15.3 here. again around the wicket, proving to be a little bit tricky. Sandy just sort of looks there and just goes, ah, okay. Sort of has to have a think about it. First delivery phase, he's got to give himself a bit of time, hasn't he? Got to. Oh no, he pulled away very late there. That'll be a dead ball. It's a bowler's worst nightmare. Well, if Chaswell came in off a few more steps, he'd probably be a bit bothered, but doesn't look too concerned. What is? I want to count how many steps this is. It's not many, is it? About 9 or 10, and then doesn't follow through. And oh, well, hang on a second. Was there a little tickle on this one? The reaction would tell you that it probably could have been. Potentially it was close. Look at this. It's put down, and Ada Jaswal was already walking back. Look, if he follows through, he gets another bit of pace, and it becomes even harder to deal with. But he starts going back already. I don't understand it. Oh, direct hit. They're on it. Are the Eagles here? Clearly, they look and they want that 5th spot. 2 overs down. Then, oh boy, they're in trouble. 2 for 3 after 2. This is what I mean, a battle for that 5th spot, realistically. Royal Eagles trying to keep their 5th spot due to their superior net run rate here. Of course, you look at the teams we'll be playing tomorrow. The Vikings, both the Vikings and the Ultimate 11, then we'll also see the 2 top teams as well. Tomorrow is going to be an exciting day, the last day of action before we make our way to finals day. Cannot wait for that one. It's going to be so exciting. Good news is the weather keeps changing, and it keeps changing for the positive, as it looks as if we should be okay over the weekend. As, by the way, that was a maiden for Jaswal, which is very rare, just to let you know. A maiden off that over. They picked up a run out as well, but that was, of course, a team one. So that's going to be Ulla, who's going to carry on and continue into his 2nd over straight away. Malta 20 for 1 in reply to 153 set by France, by the way. Oh, this has been pulled, and oh, it was a chance, a tough chance, but it's still a chance, and he's put it down. It's a rare. It would have been catch of the day. Just an outstretched hand, really. But yeah, tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's a big day. Yeah, Cobra CC up against the Blinders in match number 1, and the Royal Tigers. I mean, this could be. It's a potential look at the final in the Tigers up against the Blinders. That's going to be exciting, really is, as this is just pushed into the offside for 1. Finally, we'll get up above runs, above wickets. Yeah, the Royal Tigers take on the Budapest Blinders. That's going to be a big game again. Cobra CC, of course, looking to cement their place in the top 4 up against the DV Ultimate 11. That's, of course, the Debrecen Ultimate 11. Then the Debrecen Vikings take on the DV Ultimate 11 in the 4th match of the day, and the Cobra CC take on the Vikings. Vikings have got 2 on the bounce, so not easy, but a big day coming tomorrow, and it's going to be some good cricket on show as well. We'll be able to see the likes of Gooch and Manav Nayak as well. ECN's very own, in all fairness. Of course, Stan Ahuja as well. Oh, outswing. Oh, and all he does is just chip it up. And, well, they weren't able to keep the runs above the wickets for long because it's 4 down. And the Budapest Kings, oh, dear, well, they're getting a bit funky now with the Eagles. And you can understand why, because all he's done is just chip this up to the man at point, and it's a simple catch to take. And it's going to be the 4th wicket down. Shakir Ulla goes. Samuela is the better Ulla of the 2. And it will be 4 for 4 here in the 3rd. I want to talk about some of the county cricket going on at the moment, and Crooms just mentioned the fact that, yeah, they should have, and think about it, when they got closed off and back in the SA squads behind Maharaj, and then Shrug saying that Harmer and Porter Terra has county teams for years. Big time, I have to say as well. Met Porter, met him, he was on a sort of county tour, kind of, it was the Tom Maynard Trust, who they toured Spain for a good 6 years. It was a game that I didn't play in, but I played in one of them as the Spain A side, but yeah, he was there, and I was able to talk to him and talk about Essex cricket. I was very young. I don't think he knew exactly what was going on, but it's fine. I'll take it anyway. But, wow, this is a big, big moment. 4 for 4 at the moment. 4 for 4, and in reality, it's just a matter of time as Valivati's coming. He can still hit a ball though, in fairness. Oh no, it's another one. That's going to be another no ball. It's pitched behind the popping crease. What has that been signalled? Should be an OE, if that's what we're going off. Okay, not too sure. I think it might have been given a wide. Interesting. Anyway, last ball. Well, the catch has been taken, but it's already been called a no ball. So been called a no-e on field. They're just going to want to check this just to make sure. But let's have a look at this one here. Initial reaction. So he moves down. That's one thing you've got to remember here. Moves down. Is that dipping enough? You've got to go off his initial point here. You've got to go off your initial point here. Hang on a second, folks. What's oh no, we're carrying on. No, it will be a no ball. Free hit, punished. Man out there takes the catch. Doesn't matter. Oh no, hang on a second. Get your arm in. Oh, wrong end. Oh dear, as the two batters are just sort of forgotten at the moment. This is embarrassing for the Kings. They're 8 for 4 at the end of the power play. That's got to be the worst power play I've seen in a very long time. Look at that comparison after the 3 overs. Of course, the Eagles were sat on 47 for none. Oh no, 8 for 4. This is not good. Not good at all from the Kings. Have not applied themselves. Just keep coming and going. In reality, that's just not good enough at this level, especially when you're up against the Eagles, who are on a bad side. Up in the air, there's the new bowler is Naman. This will just be run down to third man, and we'll see, having a look there. Don't know what happened that time around. Oh, a little inside tickle as well, but it's the slower one from the man as he saw him coming. That takes a lot about yourself to be able to pull this one off, and he's put his back out as well. Not surprised he swung pretty. He threw everything plus the kitchen sink at that one. Up in the air, no one there as they've pushed everyone back due to the end of the power play. On the leg side, they've just got the one fielder on the 45. Clearly, they feel as if they're going to attack that onside, and to be honest with you, I probably wouldn't be surprised if that's true. But at the moment, they only need 6 wickets for a victory here. They're already 4 down. Are the Kings, and yeah, I mean that run rate's already gone past the point of no return, isn't it? That's a fully, and Sachin, all he can do is just push this. Of course, that's Sandy Sachin. Push this down for 1. Almost in the firing line. Clipped nicely. Good looking shot. Chases on for the fielder out on the boundary. The boundary rider there is, of course, Vivek Chawala. This has been really tight. I've been very impressed by the Eagles here this afternoon. They came out and they meant business with the bat, and they've just backed it up hugely with the ball, haven't they? It's 11 for 4. I mean, at 1.4 for 4. That's wide. Oh, hang on a minute. Now they're thinking of taking a run. Direct hit. Oh, no one's there. No one's home. Is there anyone backing up? He is. He's right on the boundary, and that'll be 1. Watch this here. He's come off the bat. That's unlucky, isn't it? Oh dear. Well, a direct hit would have been gone, and then he gets the foot out. It's never the way you want to go about it, because you'll end up injuring yourself more times than not. Last delivery of the 4th. Up in the air, skied. Is there a man there? Oh no, what's he done? He's just pulled out of it completely, easily made the ground. It's been called a no ball anyway. That's as to why. And that'll be the reason why. So it'll be a free hit to come then after that no ball. Let's have a look at this here. Okay. Okay. Free hit coming up then. Last ball of the fourth. Over the offside, but doesn't get anything on it. And it's eventually they come round. They come round for two. Man wasn't too far away, but he's gone the long way round. Clearly, it'll be 2 to end the over. 4 gone. It's 18 for 4. Well below the rate. No real surprise though there this time. There's yeah, this is a crazy. I mean, no one was sort of pegging this. I mean, everyone was sort of expecting it to be rather close, but it's just been proven to be super one-sided here. I mean, they're a fair amount of runs ahead, but also the wickets column. I mean, 18 for 4 is something that you do very rarely see. It has to be said. 4 for 4 at one point. It's a pretty good partnership, if you think about it, really. They're going to go for a little bit of something different here for this 5th over. Looks as if they're going to go for Sachin Chauhan here then. Something bit of part-time. Uh-oh. This is going to be well fielded by Ulla. I have a feeling the tournament referee might just be having a look at this. Oh, hello. That could be slightly suspect, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, right off the toe, and it's they're gonna run for their trouble. He holds his ground. Shrug saying, "How far is that railway line from the ground, Charlie?" Literally next door. As in, you come off the main road, you come off, you turn right, you've got the sort of, you come across over the railway tracks, the station on your right, you turn left immediately after and the ground's there. So it's probably a matter of about 100 metres, if that, I'd say. Quite literally next to it. Manav's in the chat, Manav. Hey, buddy, how are you? Oh, hello. Oh, what a shot. The one-handed reverse Malachi. There we go. Oh, and of course it's that man. It's Sandy. Look at it. It's literally one-handed. Oh, what a shot. That's the best shot of the day. Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. Get that one on the socials. What a shot that is. Oh, he's looking to get funky now, isn't he? Steps across and just hoiks this onto the onside. There you go. There's the train going past. That's probably about 100 metres, maybe a little bit more, 150, maybe 200. But it's not far. It's genuinely not far whatsoever. Last ball then of this 5th over. And up in the air, chance. Just misses him. And that will be just be 1 to end the over. It'll be 25 for 4 at the end of the 5th. And, well, this is, of course, what's coming up tomorrow here. The Valletta Cup continues. It's the first look at the new sides. Romania taking on Switzerland, then France up against Romania. That's a big one. Certainly looking forward to that. Thailand taking on Scotland again tomorrow. That's day 4 of 6, so we've got 3 more matches in the Netherlands to come out of the tournament. And Luxembourg, of course, they take on Malta. That starts at 8:30 Central European, 6:30 GMT, 12 o'clock in India, 12 o'clock GMT for Thailand versus Scotland, 2 o'clock Central European, and 5:30 out in India. Of course, that's alongside the final day of group matches, and we've got the two top sides taking on each other tomorrow, so make sure you tune in for that one. Oh, this is up in the air. Chance? No, that's going to be 6. Yeah, just over the top. And that's a good-looking shot as Putran here has come back, and he's got thumped straight away. Oh, keeper, where were you? Keeper, why are you not stood up? I'm sorry, I've only just noticed that, to be fair. But Dilber, you've got to back yourself. What are you doing? So he's bowling slow. And look at the smile on Valivati. He knows as a keeper himself, he's thinking, oh, thank the Lord that he's not there. Now he's still a little bit further up. Comes across, short, gone. That's big, that's huge, that's 6. Thank you very much. And still trying to have a go at it, but realistically, the game's already gone here, isn't it? It's going to be a bit of a dead rubber. It will mean that the Eagles will probably finish 5th here after today's play. But once again, though, it's a good little good partnership this at the moment, worth 33 after being 4 for 4 out of nowhere. Slapped down the ground, hasn't timed it though. That'll be Taraja who does the fielding for his side. It'll just be 1. Let's have a look and see if I can check the scores in Malta, shall I? Up high, and again, has he middled it? Oh, he's just got enough. And that's, I think that's going to be 4. We might just want to have a look at this, though. But it's, again, a good shot, but it's too short. You can't be bowling there, Avinash Putran. Let's watch this one here. That's 4. Yeah, 1 bat's 4. Thank you very much. And yeah, it's too short. It really is. And this time it's Sandy Sachin who gets involved in the action here. Malta, 36 for 3 up against the French in the first match of the Valletta Cup. Not good from them whatsoever. That's Gundy. That's a wide. It's another one. Puthan. He's come on for an over. I don't think we'll see him again in reality. Train's coming. I can hear it. Swept nicely. Not probably the best shot to play in reality, but he'll get a single and he'll keep the strike. End of the over. It is, of course, going to be 50, not 50, 45 for 4 after 6. There is a train. See, I told you it was coming. Been here for a day and a half, and I already know what's going on. Told you. Okay then, so at the moment it's 87 needed off 24. It's been stuck at 21 for the last couple of overs, but yeah, it's not looking likely, is it, realistically? This is going to be Naman who comes in, and this will, oh hello, nearly does put down, but oh, buzzers, no, it's all happening here, all happening even though it's not. He's hit this big, and that will be 6 just in front of me. And that's a really good shot yet again here. As it's 2-4, makes it into a slot delivery. If Rico is here, I'd be straight up trying to take that catch. 100% I would have got it. I'm telling you now. Good shot from Manivati. He's getting going once more again. He's now 25 off just 12. As He's just trying to do something here, trying to do something a little bit different, isn't he? Oh, and he's gone again, and he's got it. Tizer, oh, he just pulls out at the last second. Gives a little bit of the old ballet dance about this one. Watch this little leap out of nowhere. Here we go. I don't know if we pick it up. Is it picked up? Is he? Oh, you can't. There's Shub. Shub's got everything. Shub's got a coffee. He's got water. He's got a bit of paper in his hand. He was thinking about it, though. He's thinking about dropping it all. Ties up. I've heard a lot about this one-handed ripper. Not seen it yet. I've not seen evidence, and I've also not seen it in person. I've seen you pull out of a few. Stigsy's the same, eh? Stigsy's the exact same. Not out. Nothing. Absolutely no noise whatsoever. Interesting move. I don't mind it. I mean, fine legs up, in all fairness, so you can give it a go, and if you get enough on it, but I don't think there's enough pace on it to go all the way, especially when it's pretty slow down there. If you're facing express pace, then understandable. Gone back to conventional cricket shots. This will be to cover, and he won't get a run. It's well fielded. Hit nicely, straight down the ground, but yet again can only find the fielder, but he'll be the one. He'll keep the strike. Partnership's worth 55 now, by the way. It's 59 for 4 at the end of 7. So there we go. These are the fixtures I was talking about a while ago. It's the last day of the group matches here in Hungary. Cobra CC, they take on the Blinders. Blinders have 2 on the bounce. They take on Royal Tigers in a very, very big affair in match 52. Cobra CC then come back. They take on the DV Ultimate 11, who then take on their bigger brothers in Debrecen Vikings, of course, and then they'll take on the Cobra CC in match 55. It'll be me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full tomorrow, taking you through all of the action. So do make sure you return tomorrow. If you haven't already, subscribe and click that little ding-dong notification bell so you get a notification when we're going live and getting another day of cricket coming your way. Here is Ahmad Khan, and he's going to get a bit of his own medicine. That is the biggest hit of the day. That's gone. See you later. Into the long grass goes Vivek Charawala, and that's a big hit from Valvarti here. Batted superbly well, didn't he? And not a good start. He got a bit of his own medicine. Oh, this one is big and even bigger. Should be, come on. Oh, should be, no. That's got to be the worst effort I've seen all day. You were there, Shubby. You were there for a reason, and you've completely got that one wrong. Oh, we're going to be having words. Look at this one here, right in front of us. And you know what? Shubby's lucky. He's just blocked out by the view. There he is. Look at him. He's thinking, oh, I'm going to hide. Look, it wasn't me. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. It wasn't me. Oh, dear, Shubby. Next time, next time. He's always in the right moment at the right time. Well, he's gone again. Shubby was getting ready. It's going to be taken, though. Shubby, take lessons here. There we go. Look at that. Turns around and says, Shubby, I'm watching. Look at this. This is how you play. This is how you get it. And it's a... it's going to be the big wicket of Valvarti who goes. It's a good innings that comes to an end. Bit of resistance, but it's not going to come good. Goes for a well-made score of 44 off just 19. Another wicket down, 71 for 5. Shrug saying it's... it's all happening even though it's not. There's a bit of Alan Partridge. Hey! I'm just a comedic genius. It's fine. Don't worry. It's okay. Kroom saying, even though it's all happening, I've heard a rumour that it's not. So we'll catch you all tomorrow off for his cricket. Kroomik, see you later, mate. It's a pleasure to have you, and thanks for gifting out that membership earlier. It's always appreciative and always appreciated, I should say, and we're forever grateful. There's Ramachandra has come out at number 7. And, well, he's gone. As he will walk and go, and well, you know what, there's just a way that you can't keep Khan out of the game, because he's gone 2 in 2. and it's going to be a hat-trick chance yet again. And this will be, it's a wicket to go. It's a golden duck then, and here we go then. You can see there's the updated Hall of Fame. The 19th one was Hafizul Nouri. That, of course, came just a couple of matches ago. That was, of course, big time there. And, well, there's a look at the original ones from throughout the year already. So a chance here, and there we go, there's confirmation for it there. There's a big chance here then, as it's going to be Valu Rupali, who is going to come in, and he's facing a hat-trick delivery. Well, Khan, he batted the Budapest Kings out of the game. Can he bowl them here out of the game as well? Looking for a hat-trick, 3 and 3. Went for 2 big sixes. He's had the last laugh. Looking for 3 and 3. He's up against Valerupali. Little outside edge, tickle potentially, and he's given. And it will be another hat-trick. It's the second of the day. And I told you, Imad Khan, he can't stop with the successes. It's a good take behind the stumps for Shiraz Dilbar. It's 3 and 3. Imad Khan has the last laugh. What a way to bring... well, I tell you what, if he doesn't get player of the match, it's fixed. It's all wrong, and I'm going home and I'm never coming back. What an excellent bit of bowling it's been to come back, and an excellent bit of work. Can see there, he was waiting for it. I heard it. The batter knew he was just going to see. He didn't want to walk on a hat-trick ball, but it was a thick outside edge, and it's a good catch. 71 for 7. Here's a look at them here. That's the second one. It was caught behind. And the third one was almost a carbon copy. Shorter delivery, little tickle, and there's a deviation as well. And that will be another hat-trick here, the second of the day. Oh, I can't wait to tell Rico all about this, because he's been thinking, well, I haven't had anything here. Can't wait to tell him. Cannot wait. And it won't be 4 and 4, but it still will be an excellent bit of bowling. It's 3 for 13. It's at the end of the 8th. It's 72 for 7. Well, 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 as Kroom has gifted another one, of course. He's back, he returned. He said nothing was happening. I told you there was. You've got to be paying attention, buddy. He's gifted another membership. Kroom, thank you so much. Wish I could say I know who that is, but hey, they've got a membership now. There was a fella earlier who was looking a little bit upset, probably, that he's not got one this time again, as it's 72 for 7. Here's the part-time from Jahan here. And let's keep an eye out here. Just watch this here as he comes in again. Oh, that's a nice shot through the covers here. Shouldn't go, and it's going to be Khan again. Can't keep him out of the game. Oh, run out. Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, he's gone big time. And that's going to be 73 for, or 73 for... 73 for 8 here. And, oh dear, Sandy saying, oh no, I wanted the strike. And he's gonna go, does Pomasetti. It's gone by a fair distance, and that will be that'll be another wicket. So 74 for 8 here as they went and turned for the second, but it didn't happen. 74 for 8, 2 wickets now for a victory here for the Eagles. Wide up, played over the top. That's a brilliant shot. And that's why Sandy wanted to keep the strike, because he was thinking, I'm just going to wait for it to be fuller and I'm going to take it on, and rightfully so. Good shot. Gets right out of the middle. It's timing from Sandy Sachin. We haven't really been able to say that much for the Kings this innings, but that's a good shot. He now moves on to 22 off just the 17 deliveries. Hello. Oh, yeah, shot. Well, I like it. Manipulates the field here because he gets funky, and it's going to go for another boundary. And yet again, Sandy Sachin proving to be one of the players of the team, really, for Kings. Of course, last time we will see these two sides here in this tournament. And good to see that the Eagles are making the most of it and rumbling through this lineup. 82 for 8. It's a good comeback considering they were 40. Well, no, they weren't. They were 4 for 4. So, and he misses out this time. And driven, and they're thinking of the one now. They could have taken that one, but they won't, and it means Mandali will be on strike for the last over. Then it's 82 for 8 at the end of the 9th. Who will it be? Oh, that's harsh. That's really, really harsh from AJ Jaswal. Yes, he didn't concede a run in his first over, but you've got someone who's looking for a fifer. Give it to him. Come on. Oh, AJ. Oh, I've got to say, I'm disappointed. Give it to him, Khan. That's what I want to see. Last over, umpire wasn't ready. And, yeah, 2 wickets for a victory here. And it's going to be, well, it's already going to be a victory anyway. But even still, they'll get a single. Oh, what an arm. That's a bullet. Bullet from point. So finally a run comes off AJ. Oh dear. Just fell over, didn't he? Lost his balance and got it wrong. That's going to be a wide. 47 more of those and we might have a golden ball. Anyway. Oh, that's off the toe and it'll just be one. He's throwing everything at that one. There's old Sandy. Yeah, folks, just want to say, though, before everyone sort of scurries off, huge thank you to all of our viewers for tuning in today. It's I sincerely appreciate all your interactions. It's not easy on your own, and 3 commentators all over the globe on the right. Actually, Corey had a guest commentator. Nice shot, 4 runs, by the way. Yeah, Corey had a guest. He had Scotty Edwards, so that doesn't count. I'm not giving him that one. But yeah, on behalf of myself and Vinny, I know Vinny will probably be saying the same as well when that game comes to an end. But yeah, I just want to say huge thank you for keeping us entertained, and yeah, it's been a pleasure once more to be here, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Some big matches coming up tomorrow, I have to say. 3 balls remaining then. Oh, that's going to be 4. Is it going to be 4? Will the ball go? Yes, it will. 4 runs. And all of a sudden, Jaiswal's getting a bit of tap in this last over. Okay, then. Oh, good shot again. Oh, it's put down. There's a man out there. He picked him out. That's Sachin Chauhan. He puts it down. And look, Jaswal's thinking, oh, I want my wicket. I really do. Look at him. He's fuming. No, AJ, this is what happens when you keep someone from trying to get their fifer. Oh, I'll be having some serious words. Trust me. I really will. Puts it down. It wasn't easy. It was low. But even still, though. Yeah, see you later, Shrug. Pleasure to have you here, mate. We appreciate you all the time. Hello. Not out. Not out. And that will be the end of the game. It's a convincing victory here for the Royal Eagles. They win by 38 or 37 runs, I should say. But in all fairness, at one point, you'd probably say that the Kings did well to get up towards that near enough that 100 mark, because they were 4 for 4 at one point. But it was a really good bit of bowling from the Eagles. But let's have a look though quickly at what's coming up tomorrow. Cobra CC taking on the Budapest Blinders, and well, let's take a look at those highlights, or maybe we'll see what's going on. No, we'll have a look at the fixture. I'm telling you, I blame the heat. Trust me, blame the heat for that one. Cobra CC taking on the Blinders. Blinders then take on the Royal Tigers. That is going to be an absolute belter of a matchup. Then we've of course got Grover CC taking on the Ultimate 11. They take on the Vikings, and then we finish on with Cobra CC taking on the Debrecen Vikings. And it's going to be an exciting one that gets underway 7:15 GMT, 9:15 Central European Time, 12:45 out in India. Come on then, let's roll these highlights of this last innings. It's going to be an interesting one. Let's have a look here. And it was all about the catches that were taken pretty early on. It was a good spell of bowling. At one point, 4 for 4, which was rather impressive. And you can see here a bit of an exciting run out as well. That added to the confusion as well. But yeah, this one was a close one, but it was eventually given. That one was just chipped up. And well, this one was the reverse one-handed Malachi, which I'm quite impressed with, in all fairness. It was a good bit of batting, though, from Tajendra Valvati. He came in at 4 for 4, and he was able to sort of steady the ship a little bit, but the damage had already been done. But he did some damage of his own, 44 off of 19 deliveries. It's rather incredible, you have to say. He fell, though, eventually. He was caught. Good catch by Avinash Puthran, who that ended up being Imad Khan, who came in, and he got a bit of tap early on, but he came back and he took a hat-trick. Of course he did. He took 3 in 3, and he finished with excellent figures. And no surprise, by the way, he is your player of the match. No one's really surprised about that one, in all fairness. You can't be. You really, really can't be. As we take a look here, this was a run out at the end. There was a bit of a tiff, realistically. And yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure to be here today. It's been a great day. Of course, the Royal Eagles winning the last game here up against the Budapest Kings by 37 runs here, and that will be all she wrote on this lovely Wednesday's play. It's been an absolute pleasure to be with you guys and taking you through the coverage. It's been a long one. It's hot and humid. I've told you a few times. I'll tell you one more time, of course. But no, it's been a pleasure. Thank you all so much for sticking around. It really has been outstanding. And I just want to say very, very quickly, I won't take up too much of your time. I know everyone wants to get wrapped up here pretty quickly. Huge thanks to, first of all, the Blue Crew, the staff on the ground, led again by Stigsy Sam Williams, of course, doing a outstanding job. I should try and say my words are going completely. An outstanding job, in all fairness, and in this heat, it's not easy. Mahel, to Simon as well, to Shubi and to Tizer. An outstanding job by all of you. It's a pleasure working alongside you guys, and I know that we're looking forward to a rest this evening, and we'll do it all over again tomorrow. To the umpires, of course, led by Tyrone Peters, I mentioned there. Outstanding job again. It's a pleasure to see what you guys are doing out there. It's slowly and slowly, every day it improves, level upon level, and again, it's something that we see throughout the continent. The umpiring level standards are getting better and better, and it's exactly what we want to see. The last big thank you, of course, is to the local organising committee, the federation. Thank you to all of you guys. The food, again, lovely. Didn't really get to tell you what I had. I won't tell you. It's one that you can leave up to your imagination. And finally, to our partners at Spring Production, you guys again smashed it. The crew here again. It's hot out there today. Being stood up on that tower in that heat is something that I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemies. So a huge thanks to all of you guys, and sitting in that van as well. Good news is no one nearly got killed today, which is always a plus. But again, lastly, huge thanks to all of the viewers. I said it already, I'll say it again, you guys are the best, and we do appreciate all of your comments and your thoughts, your queries, your questions, anything, your weird, wonderful chats. It's all part of the fun. Anyway, my name's been Charlie. It's been an absolute pleasure to be taking you through the whole day. Do stay around. We've got some highlights to leave you with, but that's all I've got time for. And until then, I will see you tomorrow morning. It's good night from me. Hasta luego.